Peace, descent. Peace, prisoners of war. I think the microphone. Let me double check. Microphone. I hate this microphone. All right. I think y'all can hear me now. Yo, peace, descent. Peace, prisoners of war. Hey, yeah. Hey, listen, prisoners of war. Peace, Jody. I can look. The women, they don't want to listen. Okay. Prisoners of war. I can save you a year's time in about 2 months. You dig? Right now, you're losing. You're losing right now, so it's getting kind of frustrating, getting boring. I can have you where it'll be fun again. Even in losses, it'll be fun because you know it's a learning lesson. Like you're just trying to figure out your opponent's plan. You dig? So I have you right. I have you right ASAP. Trust me. Peace, Rozzy Rose. Rozzy Rise, I think it was Rozzy Rise. Yeah. But Prisoner of War, I have you sharp ASAP. You dig? Because like chess is not a game where you just learn every piece and you go play. No, there's particular squares you're trying to attack and control at all times. And there's different ways, there's different setups, there's different positions to control those squares. Some people control the squares later in the game. Some people control the squares right off the bat. There's traps. You know, when you're trying to control something or attack something, there's traps. It looks like, yeah, I should take this because there's rules you're supposed to live by as a beginner, but as you get better, those rules change. You're not subjected to the rules anymore. But most people that's not taught correctly don't know that. So they still abide by those rules and get beat up. You dig? Rozzy Rise. Is it Rozzy Rise or Rozzy Rose or Rosie Rose? It might be Rosie Rose. All right. Hold on. I know how you're gonna solve this. You dig? I know how we're gonna solve this right here. Okay, if it's Rosie Rose, press 1. If it's Rozzy Rise, press 2. Real simple. If it's Rosie Rose, press 1. If it's Rosie Rose, press 2. Rosie is Rosie. Is Rosie Rose? Is it Rosie Rose? Peace. Wait. You just said the first one. Peace, Haskell. Okay. If it's Rosie Rose, is 1. If it's Rozzy Rise, is 2. My God. All the tricks, you know? It's too late in the day for that. Okay, so according to language, that says Rozzy. So I'm gonna go with Rozzy Rise. Peace, Yakub Bell, the original. My religious foundation. Okay, I think that's I can give my religious background. Okay, so I used to subscribe to the Nation of Islam doctrine, and then I subscribed to the 5% doctrine, and then I was a Hebrew Israelite. You dig? So I'm very familiar of most of all the different doctrines of the Hebrew Israelites, unless something changed. I'm familiar with all the different sects and all the different doctrines. Uh, Yakubel. So that means that I believe both sides at one point. I believe Joseph wasn't the father, and then I believe Joseph was the father when I was an active Israelite, and I had played. Matter of fact, Yakubel, you could check my channel. It's called Keep It Real Israel. I had went live on there earlier today. So that's my old Israelite channel. You dig? Okay, Razi Rise, we got it. So I was saying the right time the whole time. Hey yo, man, that face, it depends which one you got. If you buy those homemade face masks, man, the ones where we're trying to be cute, you dig, and we in the store, that thing be burning your face up. You better off getting the regular surgical ones. Nah, Yakub Bell. There's no label. There's no label because I can't say I'm an atheist because atheists don't accept me. You dig? So I am a researcher. You dig? That's all I am. I'm a human being, a black man who researches. You dig? So all information, I check it out. I try my best to use thorough research to check out the information to see if it stands tall or falls short. That's it. That's it. So the religious foundation, I think that's irrelevant. All that matters is the information true or false? So being that I'm a researcher, you know what I mean, I could help out Israelites. So if an Israelite had a debate and they wanted me to you know what I mean, like for example, when Polite and Imam Bashir debated GLCC, I felt like, well, I did a recap, and I felt like GLCC won because of the questions that they asked them was pretty easily debunkable, and I did a recap video where I debunked those questions that they thought were hard. So I'm just a researcher. I mean, I get it, Yakub Bell. I get it. Like most religious folks, like they don't want to deal with truth. They just want to point back. Trust me, bro. I'm 42 years old. I'm well experienced with this. They ask you your religious foundation so they could point back. So after I destroy them and their argument, I destroy it, prove them wrong. They want to wait. They want to somehow get a second debate. Well, you believe in cows. You believe in frogs. Let's debate that, dude. Let's stay on topic. You believe Joseph is the father. I say he's not, according to your Bible. I don't give a damn what translation you use. King James, NIV, God's Words translation, however you want to do it. New International Bible, doesn't matter. AME. Yeah. Okay. So right. So to me, it all comes down to are you right or wrong? That's it. It doesn't matter what I believe in. Are you right or wrong? Like when I debate my things, I don't ask you what are you. Like for example, are you anti-vaccines? You dig? Because if you are, you're gonna have an issue. I don't need to know your religion because my motto is anybody can get it. Christians can, Muslims can, atheists can, African can, American can, you dig? You can, anybody can get it. That's my motto. Anybody can get it. I don't care about your religious affiliation. I don't care how non-religious you are. If I believe you are wrong, I'm on you. Period. Now, bro, I'm not searching to find it, Yakub. I'm not searching to find it. All that shit garbage. All right. So I'm trying to be political over here, but since you're trying to pull out of me, all that shit garbage. Okay. My research led me to believe all that religious shit is garbage. And all y'all can get it. All right. Yeah, I know you are, bro. I know the religious mindset. You dig? It's a pattern. You're anti-vaccine. You're a socialist. You're a creationist. You dig? You are a conspiracist. I know the pattern. So if you don't want to talk about Joseph being a father, if you don't want to lose that one, then we could talk about anti-vaccines. You can come into my world. You dig? You come into my world. I don't care what the hell religion you are. You could believe like me. You dig? You could be a researcher and believe that exactly like me. If you are against vaccines, I'm on your ass. Period. Yeah. So I don't care about what you are. I don't do that. Oh, you a Christian? Okay, you're a Christian. Nah, I don't do that. Yeah, so anybody can get it, man. I don't do all that, But like I said, I've been there, done that. Most religious folks, they just want to know your background. Way back when I was a Hebrew Israelite, Yaqub. Way when I was one, right? I used to debate the Nation of Islam on their doctrine, right? And they agreed to the topic. But then they'll ask me my religious belief. So when I tell them, in the midst of beating their ass, they want to mention Christianity. I'm like, yo, dude, what's the subject, man? Is the subject Christianity or is it your faith? Right. So yeah, physician heal thyself. Yeah, right now, Yaqub Bell, I kind of figured you out. You are somebody who's gonna just troll and chat. That's it, troll in the chat. You're never gonna click that link I sent in there. Here's the link again. This is what you would never do. Yeah, I got more respect for people who clicks that link and lose and get beat up by me than folks who troll and chat and never click it. Now, I also have the phone number, so you can get it either way you want. You want to call in, I slide you that phone number. You dig? But that's the link right there. Like, don't troll from the chat though. Like, just come on and talk your shit. All right, well there you go. That's the link. Click that link and talk your shit, or just enjoy the information. That's all. Damn. Damn, Haskell. Nah. I'm saying, bro. You are trolling because you said you want to talk about Joseph being a father, and I'm not saying we got to talk about it tonight. You did, but you did agree to talk about it at some point. Now you're asking me my faith. I told you I don't have that. I'm just a researcher. Peace, Hero, peace, Sheffrin, peace, Khalid, peace, Fitzroy, and everybody else, peace, Yakubel. You dig? So it becomes trolling when you're just talking at that point. Like, dude, I'm trying to figure out, are we gonna talk about these things at a later date or tonight? That's it. And you're asking me questions that are fair questions. You want to know my faith. I told you. I said I'd rather give you background, the faith I was a part of. And you took that as I'm confused. Nah, that shit bullshit. I was confused when I was in those faiths. Those faiths are bullshit. I'm a guy who studies and researches, and now I'm correctly where I need to be. That's all. That's what I'm saying. So but that's all, bro. So then you say you was an anti-vaxxer. I said you get that smoke there too. But I already knew you were because I know religious people mind. You're an anti-vaxxer. You're population controlist. You believe in all the major conspiracies. You dig? You're a socialist, obviously a creationist, obviously. But it's a pattern. If you're one, you're all. I never met too many that wasn't. Peace, Haskell. That picture was funny as hell, Haskell. He said we rinsed up. Hey, yo, that picture, yo, what is that? What is a Cracker Barrel, bro? Is that peanuts?
Nah, I think everybody in the South should know what it is. It's breakfast. It's like it's an eatery. It's a breakfast eatery. Catfish, pancakes.
That shit sound good.
Yeah, but it's like I've never actually ate there because for me, just by the name, I already knew like it's not meant for me or my type. Because it's funny when you pull up on it, the sign says Cracker Barrel and it says Old Country. It was like Old Country Store. Like, yeah, this ain't for me.
Right,
and
right.
then when you go in there, like you could buy like an antique fucking replica of a seesaw and the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, catfish with grits and shit.
Hey, man, I ate that this morning.
Y'all got it in the Northeast though. Like you could buy a fucking shirt or like a sweater, and at the same time like buy like a goddamn number 4.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but that's that Florida shit though, man. It's like one thing, like Florida is so renegade to where like I love it, and at the same time, like I don't because these motherfuckers are like Florida people are retarded, bro. I don't know if you ever came to Florida.
One time, I came. I visited one time.
Bro, all the stereotypes about Florida, them shits is true, bro. Like Florida people are retarded, bro. Like don't care, like don't give a damn about nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like you saw them people bunched up in that store.
That's crazy, yo. I mean, yo, man, dang, like dudes really just don't want to accept shit. You dig? You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Oh, what it is like I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Florida, I don't know. It's like because I have that same type of attitude too. Like I always been a wild type of person.
Yeah.
Like the older I've gotten is the more I've evened out. But when I was young, like you know what I'm saying? Like how I look at life is like, man, you gonna die. Like, bitch, you gonna die one of these days. You feel me?
Nah, that's a fact. And even myself, like I wasn't wild like that, but I was like very vocal. You dig? I was very opinionated. And I see that's not popular nowadays. You dig? That's not well accepted nowadays.
Yeah, my thing that shocked me about that because what the reason why I was even there was because I was doing Uber Eats, right?
Yeah.
So I pull up and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like I'm talking about cars going around the block. So I'm like, even if it wasn't like a pandemic going on, there's no way I would stand outside like waiting for some food for an hour or 2 hours. Like
I got too much pride for that. Like maybe the club because different reasons, but I got too much pride to be outside waiting for some food, man. I call it in again. It has. I'm a type of person. I don't mind spending extra money to like be seated right away. Like, but I'm not gonna be sitting outside.
Nah, I'm biased. It was literally 100+ people there.
That's crazy.
So like, and of course you had people like going up to the attendant saying, well, I called in and I reserved my food from yesterday. Like,
Damn.
yeah, and so did these other 30 people. Like,
damn. Yeah, man. But you know what? To be honest, this might sound. I hope y'all take it the wrong way, but like certain foods, I cannot allow anybody to make it but black folks, and grits is one of them. Like when it comes to grits, I cannot let, especially somebody white, make me grits. That's not gonna happen.
So you a blackologist when it comes to the food.
Food and sports. Wait, not just food, sports too. I'm a pure blackologist when it comes to sports. I'm always going for the black man. I mean, yeah, I went with. I don't know if you watch boxing, but I had put a bet on Joshua Cloudy versus Pacquiao. Like the odds was like 30 to like 0 probably. Pacquiao beat the shit out of him, but like that's how much of a black out.
Pacquiao definitely ain't beat the shit out of him.
What up, Big Chef?
What up, man?
He definitely ain't beat the shit out of him.
Word.
I think Joshua Cloudy got paid not to throw punches.
Word, bro. He didn't swing.
Right. But no, he did say he had diarrhea though.
Oh man,
he said before he came out, he took a long time coming out. The what's the name? He basically held the fight up. He said they basically told him, "Yo, you gonna have to just come now." Wow. You feel me? Like,
yeah.
So he said that was the reason. He was like, "Your stomach was messed up." He said he ate something in the hotel earlier that day, and it just messed your stomach up.
Wow.
Feel me?
That's crazy.
Wow.
Like with a fight, yo, anything can happen.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, yo, that's why Floyd say he lay down all day.
Yep.
Like he said before fight, he just laying around. Yo, really ain't trying to do nothing. He ain't trying to walk. Yeah, twist his ain't nothing. Like I'm just laying around. You feel me?
Ain't with no excuses out here.
Yeah, like yo, cause niggas like yo, you lose, niggas ain't gonna try to hear that shit.
Nah, everybody
they was like, nigga, you got your ass beat. Fuck me.
And look, this is what I was saying with with Malik last night. I was saying, bro, you make excuses every time Mike Tyson lost, but how about everybody who lost to him, who had a bad night, who had a stomach ache, you dig, who sprained their ankle, who choked out or got divorced? Like, stop it, bro. Everybody can say they lost for a personal reason.
Mm-hmm. That's right. It was one dude there kept keeping from. I don't know how we get to talking about professional boxers and real fighters, and people bring Bruce Lee up.
Yo,
that shit is so irritating, yo.
Yo, we still believe in that?
Like, his niggas still believe in karate, yo. You feel me? Like, they believe in the Shaolin. I don't know what.
Yeah,
niggas got bullets with their teeth and shit.
Yeah, I thought it exposed that.
Yeah, you feel me?
Right.
Like that karate shit don't work.
Never win. The first one get knocked out.
Right. Bruce Lee. And they gonna act like Bruce Lee had a chance against Mike Tyson. You know how little that dude is? Oh my God, yo.
But you know what? Bruce Lee like a $120, $130?
$130.
Hey, look, like I said,
that's
man.
a sexy ass chick. And at 130, like a perfect weight for a woman, bro.
Yeah, it definitely is. Hey, chef, man.
Listen. That's the bad bitch weight right there.
Hey, you listening? Yeah, anybody 130 or down is gonna get the ass kicked. Or, bro, I don't care if it's Gervonta Tank Davis, Shakur Stevens. I don't give a fuck who it is, bro. We're not gonna run from you, man. You're 130.
Mm-hmm. Right. That shit crazy. That's like, yo, he was like Bruce Lee. I'm like, yo, he was a Hollywood actor. You actually believe that he could get in the ring with a Floyd Mayweather or a Manny Pacquiao? They will rip his head off. Like, oh my God, yo. Crazy.
So I think Chuck Norris and some other guys did vouch for him, though.
No, but Chuck Norris was a real fighter, though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They vouch for Bruce Lee as far as him being like a bona fide fighter.
Yes,
I ain't never heard that.
I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard Chuck Norris. Because Chuck Norris was actually an Air Force champion in the military. You know what I mean? Yo did that shit.
Yeah, he was like me? X amount of time like kickboxing champion. Like, he real did. He real did.
Yeah, I heard about Chuck.
Yeah, but that Bruce Lee shit, I'd be like, yo, that's crazy. Like,
and I used to love Bruce Lee too. So,
I love his movies. You feel? I like Van Damme and Steven Seagal movies.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Hey, yo, I heard Steven Seagal try that shit in a nightclub. I heard that nigga, man.
Nah,
they said Jermaine Jackson.
Don't get it twisted, yo. I studied that Aikido shit for 5 years straight.
Shit.
Like, dead serious, yo. All it is like when somebody uses their energy, like somebody throw a punch at me.
Yeah.
Like so many different ways I could do their arm to like flip him, break it.
Cool,
like,
cool. Look, I got one question for you. How come that shit don't work in UFC?
It works. People just don't know how to use it.
No, I'm saying who have you know what fighter you know to date that used that shit and became a champion?
All of them are using some type of martial art, though.
Boxing is martial arts.
Yeah.
Wrestling is martial arts. Huh? Yeah, all type of fighting styles is martial arts. You feel me? Like, we talking about karate and shit. That shit ain't feasible in most real fights, yo.
You gotta have.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I use my Aikido all the fucking time. I use it in most fights.
No.
You know the L move. You know how you put your arm around somebody's neck and L them out.
That's wrestling.
A Aikido move.
That's wrestling.
They ain't wrestling. That's not that. I mean, people use it in wrestling, right. But that's really a Aikido move. because the movement of it. Somebody
choking the nigga out. It's choking the nigga out, yo.
But Chef, Aikido and karate are two different disciplines.
Yeah, they definitely two different disciplines. It's the art of using some. It's pretty much using other people's energy against them.
Yeah, it's like judo.
Yeah, but if you fighting an MMA fighter though, you're gonna have to use that in something. You're not just gonna go up there and just use that style and beat up.
Right.
I would use it as just a defense. I would still learn another technique.
Yeah, you have to.
Offense.
Yeah, you have to.
Yo, Rampage Jackson been knocking mad niggas out who learned that Aikido stuff.
Yeah,
that's because
John Bones Jones. He fights with he has a martial arts style within his technique, but he also got other things in there too.
Yo can just fight
on his elbows.
Right, yo just be in there.
That's a style. From elbows is fighting style. You know what I'm saying? I forgot the name of it, but it's a style.
You need some dirty shit mixed in, like just some raw, just.
You have to be able to grapple. You will need to be able to, in case you get taken down to the ground. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, shit.
And you better be. A lot of people will lose fights because of their win. People don't know that running and all that building your lungs up actually matter.
Oh man, that's like 90% of it.
Yeah, that's like most of the fight.
Like 90% of it.
Yo, a boxing match, 3 rounds holding them heavy ass gloves up. You be tired as a bitch. You feel me? Yo, whoever grew up in the hood and had a big homie who had some boxing gloves and used to make niggas put the boxing gloves on, you know, yo, that shit takes mad. Yo, that holding them gloves up for 3 minutes, yo, your arms be wore out, yo.
Bro, look, you like you get to argue with the homies, right? And like that shit turn into a fade session. You know what I'm saying? They go outside, we're finna just run that 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nigga, after that 5 minutes, nigga be
tired as a bitch.
Shit, roll up, bro, roll up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be ready to lay down, boy.
Yeah, I give professional fighters a hella credit, yo. Because that shit take a lot, yo.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Well, my favorite of all time was Kimbo Slice, though, yo.
He was a real nigga.
Yeah,
I respect Brian. I respect the grind. I can't. But,
so some backyard shit, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but definitely some backyard shit, but that.
There's a backyard.
But they have rules though. That backyard shit, because I watched a lot of that stuff. The rules were you couldn't wrestle. I remember the white boy choked them out, put them to sleep because they couldn't wrestle. So like that's not real either though.
Yeah, that's the one thing about him. He could not wrestle for shit.
Yeah, and he ain't got a chin either. That white boy knocked him out in 30 seconds.
Oh, with that kick punch. Yo, fake like yo was kicking. Yo, whip for a leg. Yo, just hit him in the chin.
Rest in peace. Rest in
You remember big ass Bob Sapp?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yo. How you know? Yo, they don't know Bob Sapp.
Said Bob Sapp?
Bob Sapp. Big old like 6'7", huge looking dude.
500 pounds and shit.
What he is, a fighter?
He's like a boxer. What the fuck was he? Kickboxing?
Yeah, a little bit of both because he started off with like in China. So he's called a beast out in China.
Yeah, hey, Chef for 2 minutes. You don't know about Bob Sapp.
Yeah, look that nigga up, bro. Like he ain't had no stamina though. He ain't got no stamina.
All right, yo. Who remember the NWO? I don't care if it was
fake. Wolfpack, baby, let's go.
Who remember the NWO? Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Who else was with him? I know it was Diesel.
Randy Savage.
Ramon.
Randy Savage.
Randy, yep.
Hulk Hogan.
That shit was the
man. They ain't got no
era of wrestling, yo.
Look. I'm gonna tell you. Look, man. Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Lex Luthor. Like, come on.
4 Horsemen.
Like the 4 Horsemen, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Wait. What was that flipping ass nigga? Little nigga be flipping and shit. Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio? I forgot what it was. He came from like another wrestling and kind of blew up.
Yeah, but he was NWO.
Right.
He might have. Yeah, I think he did become that shit later on.
Well, what's the guy named Scott
Steiner.
Yeah,
Scott Steiner. The Steiner.
The British Bulldog.
Yeah, the other Scott.
That's be my goddamn my little double tag team
shit too though. And the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh man.
He was NWO, by the way.
Yeah, I used to love Ultimate Warrior. Nigga around there, no. Go crazy.
My old girl had got me that lunch pail with Jason's Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man, and Hulk Hogan on that bitch, and I lost that lunch pail. Boy, I was crying, bro. Real tears, bro.
Yeah, Sting was NWO, not Ultimate Warrior. Yeah, I mixed them two up. They look alike, sort of.
Yeah, they did. Like
that's it.
Wearing the mask and shit.
Wait, hold on. Thank you, Hero GMR Jones. It was Scott Hall. Yeah, that's who it was. Yo, baby. Yo, what's his partner name? It was Scott Hall and somebody else. That was easy. Beat everybody up.
I don't remember his partner. Oh, I gotta look up Scott Hall. That's so damn long.
Jones about to tell me right now. It was Scott Hall and his man. They had the little suplex move.
To my British Bulldog dudes?
I'm not sure. It could have been them.
Because one of them had a long suplex, and the one had a real fast one, like boom.
Yeah, that's them.
Yeah, I forgot his name. He's
Kevin Nash.
Real fast. Bam!
Kevin Nash.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. Those are my dudes, man. Yeah, the suplex. That's what it was. That shit looked like it hurt it, bro.
Yeah, real fast. Bam.
Yeah, but the NWO, man, that's the only time I really watched wrestling is when they ran it.
Yeah, that's what was the shit.
Yeah, once WWE kind of took over, I kind of faded out.
Yeah.
And once they put that faggot ass Goldberg up there, I faded out. Like,
well, when did y'all realize?
No, not Goldberg.
When did y'all realize that wrestling wasn't real?
Damn, I don't remember what age.
My father, because you know they used to have a lot of the matches in at the Baltimore Arena, right?
Yeah, they had. I went to a couple of them when I was
there one time, right? And I'm like close to the stage, and it was a hand that reached from underneath the stage, and he actually stopped the man from hurting himself.
Really?
That's when I knew it was fake.
Oh, damn.
I didn't know till like I got old enough and I started just to rationalize like there's no way a person could take that amount of damage and keep bouncing back up. You know what I'm saying? I started to have those type of questions like, hold on, you know what I mean? Because
man, I thought
back in the day, they used to cut themselves.
Yeah,
so blood.
It was a demon, yo. This nigga really came back from the dead, yo.
That was later on when once they started like, you know what, we didn't even try to pretend them. But back in the day, you know, Dusty Rhodes, shit, man, his head was basic. You know, he had like, they was telling me they had like little razor blades inside the little tape, and they slit their forehead. So you get the little wrestler magazine, it be all bloody. You know what I'm saying? Him and Ric Flair have bloody matches. Oh, you see blood all over the place. Shit, you can't do that shit in this time with the AIDS.
Oh, no.
After the AIDS and shit, but back then you can do that shit.
Word. Damn, I ain't even doing that. That's kind of clever though.
Yeah. Make it look real.
Yeah, the fake punching got out of control when the dude totally missed him. He's still, you know, reacting and stuff.
All the body slam the guy, right? And he get up and he woozy, and then the other guy, he done run behind him waiting for him to turn around and shit. Like, where'd he go?
Yeah.
You know what it was though? The earlier wrestlers was just better actors. Put it like that.
Yeah, definitely.
You can definitely tell these niggas acting right now.
Yeah. I think too it changed though. It got to where they was trying to hide it not being real. And then after a while, they embraced it not being real, and then they started playing it to, you know, got The Rock. You know what I mean? They started playing it to the characters more, and just, you know what I mean? It changed.
Yeah, I used to like Sid Vicious, Dusty Rhodes, Sting, all the WC.
Sting. Come on, Sting, bro. Nigga like that. Sting was a legend.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I had a Nintendo game for the wrestling, bro. I forgot the name of it, man.
I know you talk about too. That shit been fire too. I know you talk about. An old ass game.
Yeah, like when you slam them, like the ring will like light up, like you could power up and all that shit.
Yeah. Get on that ring roll. There was like a couple fire ass wrestling games. I know you talk about it. Mm-hmm. I just spent a bunch of quarters in the arcade and shit playing the goddamn wrestling game.
was the days, but we old as fuck, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
what
when goddamn
we
Miss
talking
Batman
about
came
though,
out on
man?
Atari and shit, nigga.
I'm ready for some controversy, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm drinking Guinness. I'm ready for some bullshit, man. What we talking about?
That's something we could talk about though. Something that's important though. You know about the jogger in Atlanta? Y'all actually read the police reports?
I haven't, but
I'm in Atlanta. I
I
ain't seen
seen the police reports, bro.
mhm.
These niggas lying. We could end the whole case right here. You see what I'm saying? Based on that police report. Plus, there's another report. There's another whole. They tried to say in the police report, right, that the reason that they chased the guy was because they believed he broke into the house. You see what I'm saying? But it's another camera that was in the house. Nobody ever broke into no house. Nobody ever attempted to break
Yeah,
it.
everybody knows it's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah,
I mean, you know what?
We gotta put it. We gotta make sure we show it because the prosecutors that get in there like they did Trayvon Martin,
Trayvon, right? Yeah.
niggas will walk. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
You know,
dude's an
Make sure
ex-cop.
they know this information.
Yeah, dude's an ex-cop, so they gonna have this. They're gonna have to. What I mean, I think the DA was a friend of his. You know what I mean? So they're gonna have the writing. The writing gonna. You know what I'm saying? The report gonna look like it's supposed to look.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, like
shit, like the one dude is it. They try to describe everything that happened, but they left out the one dude recording the video. That was obviously with them. Right?
What they saying is though that video, they saying that shit was being passed around like on the dark web and shit. Like niggas been had that because you know how the video escaped. Been had that video.
Yeah, they had it since the first day.
Yeah,
They saying that the prosecutor, right? It was a woman prosecutor because the police wanted to lock him up the first day. All right. The police said, all right, we're going to arrest these dudes for murder and try to take it to the prosecutor. The prosecutor is the one that said, no, we're not going to lock these dudes up. They trying to say that was one of her friends or something.
Yeah, I was trying to find a damn article too. Yeah, because they're trying to get her into it now because she stalled it out.
Yeah, she the one that said don't lock him up.
Yeah. I was trying to find that report. I forgot why I was reading that shit. I couldn't find it. They wrote an article on that shit.
yeah, I mean, even the reports about there being a rash of break-ins, prior to them doing that turned out to be a lie. Like the last break-in was like 2 months ago, and guess who reported that break-in?
Yeah.
The same two, the same two rejects, that's claiming that this guy was, So I mean, I don't know, man. You know what's the saddest part about these sort of things? I find myself getting like, I think everybody could relate to this. Like you find yourself almost being like, yeah, like another one. But like you could easily have been that. I could have easily have been that person, easily.
Oh yeah.
You know how many times police pulled their gun on me, yo, for walking down the street, like literally, yo. In Baltimore, and especially I grew up in Baltimore, like in Woodlawn. It's like right outside of Baltimore City, right? And Baltimore County Police is like they the racist people you can ever meet in your life. Just put it like that. You see what I'm saying? And they used to just terrorize us every day, like literally every day walking down the street, they would ask me for my ID. The same police officers. If that's not harassment, I don't know what is. If you're gonna ask me for my ID just so you can stop me and search me every day.
Yeah, I mean
my name.
This Truth Ministries, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, man. Europeans, like I want to say within the last 400 years, I can't go beyond that. There's some of our people that say there's something endemic within them, whether that's some chemical or biological that makes them have like this kind of, sick pension or get this sick kind of thrill out of suffering, right? I don't know if that could be proven scientifically. But I will say, like for instance, this recent murder, that video that they have, that was a snuff film. That was something that they were kind of sharing amongst each
other. Yeah, the white supremacist little
right,
thing.
right.
Yeah,
So like they were getting like this kind of macabre sort of, or this sort of like erotic type of, pleasure, deriving this pleasure out of that sort of thing. And it reminds me of like when I read about certain slave epics, they would tell stories of the slave masters. They would have their living quarters on top of where the slaves were. So when they would go to night, they would be like soothed by the wailing and the suffering of the slaves. Like, I mean,
I need to say this real quick, right? The problem with this country, right, is they do not respect us as a people. Now, my other question is this: do we deserve their respect?
nah. If you really think about it, if
Yeah,
you
that's
think
what
like,
think
all
about.
right, if you think like a real savage, right? Like let's use a jail analogy, right? If you end up in jail, not jail, let's say prison, the big house, the penitentiary, right? And you have someone that's in there for life or whatever, and he just gets a kick out of just showing his dominance, right? For the last 500 years, we've been getting dominated. You know what I'm saying? And in this country, not just this country, but America is the linchpin, and that goes for all the diaspora. Like in Jamaica, where I'm from, we don't see white people. So a lot of times the effects that slavery and colonialism has caused, you're not necessarily perceptive of it in a visceral sense as you are if you're living in America, right? So when if you're a European, if you're a white person, quote unquote, like why would you respect black people? Like for your lifetime, all you've known about black people is that we just been munting these motherfuckers, just what I'm saying? And for the most part, what they've done is marched and begged and pleaded, and you know what I'm saying? So it's like, these niggas is punks. You know what I'm saying? So
Nah, but real talk, I
it's
gotta
fucked up.
put myself and like I have to hold myself accountable, all right, for my own actions and my own thoughts. When I was younger, I thought life literally was a man was supposed to be a thug and supposed to be a gangster. The gangster was the thing to be. You see what I'm saying? So I wanted to be the best gangster I could be. You know what I mean? Because that's at the time what I thought. You know what I mean? That we were supposed to be. Nobody was teaching us outside of our parents. Of course, my parents would tell me, no, don't go that way. But society was telling us something different. You feel me?
Society.
Yeah, society. The way
Here we go. Let's go on bias.
I'm just saying, and I already said I owned up for my own mistakes already.
Bias, you've been real quiet, bro.
I know. I was moving in for some reason from the time when black males are from like 15 to 24. They want to be part of something. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So how about you say society? Like that's pretty large. Like
not the whole society. I'm talking about I live in Baltimore. My society is all black.
Yeah. So you might be right then. I forgot you was over there. Yeah. So you might be actually correct. Your society, yeah. But I heard Baltimore's rough. So yeah, you might be exactly right.
But it's a survival mechanism too, though, yo. You're taught to be tough because you have to be tough to survive in that environment. Don't get it twisted or misconstrued. If you're not a smart person and don't know how to move and don't know how to protect yourself, something could happen to you in it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but listen though, it's important though too also to take the shit in perspective. Like when this thing happened, like it's so shocking, right? And it's kind of the effects of it is resounding, right? Like a nuclear bomb. So in a sense, you amplify like it happens regularly on occasion. It doesn't happen as regularly as your mind make it out to be. You know what I'm saying? It's just that when it happens, it's such a shock factor. Like, oh shit like how much has really changed. You know what I'm saying? But on a day-to-day basis, it's not going down like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain areas. So you got to kind of keep that perspective and don't damn just go completely off the deep end with the, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, you got to tell me. I don't know what you were saying. Like, what were you addressing though? I heard what you said.
The jogger, like old boy getting shot and killed like that. You see what I'm saying? Like,
okay, yeah.
Like,
so
Trayvon Martin, yeah, like it.
And that's true.
On a grand scale of thing, it's not a nuclear bomb. Like, it's just that the effects of it is so shocking.
Hey, so I missed everything. So what was the point about the jogger? The jogger?
He's saying don't blow it out of proportion.
We were just having a conversation about just the whole effect of it. I was just saying, like, I know how, you know, because we are Black, and then you know how with the history, it makes us feel a certain way because it's so shocking. You know what I'm saying? Because we hear the stories, we read about it, and then when it happens, like you know, you have the Emmett Till moment in your head, and you see it play out. It's like, oh,
bro, I gotta say this.
But
you might generalize.
Hello.
Wait. Hey, true. Ever get in real fast, and you go after her.
Because I want to answer the watcher question.
Yeah, I can understand what you're saying, Sosa, but the problem is that even in the small instances, or it not being like overall, this is not like everyday thing. Even if we say it's a sporadic occurrence, right? How common is this among other racial groups? Like, do whites have these sporadic occurrences of just fucking jogging and getting, you know, brutalized by Black men for no fucking reason? Like, it doesn't happen. And for no other reason. What?
I can't say that either, because if a white dude came jogging down North Avenue at the right time, he
I can't see it. True. I can't see. I can't see a Black man. Now, look, true. It'd be for a different reason. It'd be a different neighborhood.
Yeah, and it'd be because of poverty. It'd really be because people broke and see.
Yeah. But again, it'd be a different type of context to that. You dig? So yeah, you're right.
I'm
It's
unbiased.
a lot of factors that will play in.
Yeah, and I'm not speaking to the fact.
Trying to say, when it comes to white folks, like there's not a lot of factors. Like it's just, hey, a Black guy jogging. Hey, it's like some sport shit. Hey, so go out there.
Right.
Yeah. It's sport. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, because that situation, you're probably looking at two races, right?
Right.
And then to add on to it, like no white person or any person is really gonna say, well, we don't know the whole story. We don't know what happened or why they, you know, nobody's gonna do that.
Right.
They're not gonna give a fuck about the particulars.
None of that.
All they're gonna care about.
Two murderous thugs kill an innocent jogger, white jogger.
Yep. Hey, but that's the biggest point of all, right? Because it's not about people dying really, because guess what? People die all the time. And what a lot of our apologists or people who are in our community who are apologists for this type of thing would say is, well, Black folks kill Black folks all the time, and that is a fact. So it's not so much the killing, it's the fact that there's this system, there's an apparatus in place that sanctions this sort of thing. So even if you take what happened to Buddy in Brunswick, Georgia, if you look at CNN, they're reporting the fact that this guy had some sort of weapon on him when he was 16. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, Amber, like if you switch the races for all the parties involved, nobody would give a shit about none of that shit.
They background, the motherfucker could have been a mass murderer or rapist. That they just so happen to catch at the right time and fuck them up. They not gonna care about none of that. None of it.
Look at Tamir Rice. Tamir Rice was 12 years old. This police officer pulls up. He has a water gun. Before the officer even gets out of the car, he blows his 12-year-old, brains out. This guy's still walking around right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, under no circumstances could a Black police officer, blow the brains out some 12-year-old white kid and be living. You'd probably be lucky.
But how about under no circumstances is a black officer gonna fail multiple psych evals and still become a black officer?
Got the perfect situation. Check this out. What about the New York 5? Ain't that what they called? When the white person was walking through the park?
Central Park 5, yeah.
Man, and they got grabbed up almost like instantly, and they weren't even the right people.
Yeah.
It was 2 months before these people even got investigated.
I mean, but now on that part, to some degree, I kind of blame black parents at some point for not being the advocates that they should be for their children. Some of those boys, they went in and gave, and spoke with police without representation. There's no way a white parent going for that shit. You want to talk to my son, you finna talk through this lawyer. Like they lawyering up automatically. They don't even look at the justice system as and that's the crazy thing. You'll hear white people that say, well, if there's nothing to be afraid about, then, why not just, go through the right process? But anytime they have to deal with the legal system, period, you're not even going to come ask them questions for free. They're lawyering up, period. Because they know everything they say can and will be used against them. They don't look at police. They only look at police as friends when they're killing black people. As soon as they knocking at their front door, asking them questions, they're no longer friends. You understand what I'm saying?
Police be dirty too, though. Police will get you in. Say they was underage, right? Now I'm going off my own personal experience. I was like the first time I got locked up was like when I was like 17 or something. So I was underage, and my parents wasn't there, and they was still trying to interview me, still trying to ask me questions until I was like, yo, I need my parent, where my parents at, all this extra stuff. It was just smoking weed, you know what I mean? Some little bullshit, but they still they try you. And if those kids didn't know what to say and nobody actually taught them, like you actually got to teach your kids what to do when they're around the police, because they tell you this. Everything you say and do will be held against you in the court of law. That means anything that you say or do, they're going to hold it against you. So don't tell them nothing. You see what I'm saying? Because even if you tell them the truth, they're going to hold it against you.
Right.
But when I go back, just going back to like back to the jogger situation, right? Like those weren't policemen, right? And when I look at those situations, and even say like the Trayvon Martin situation, because it's kind of similar. You have a black person who is either jogging or suspected of something by another white person, right? And they pursue that black person, right? And they're able to get away with a self-defense if that black person attacks them, right? Because I'm looking at the thing and I'm trying to see like what's the loophole there, right? And I never hear psychologists really speak to it in these types of trials. And what I'm thinking is like, and that allows them to get away because they say, well, the black person attacked me. And they never have a psychological evaluation or a psychologist comes on and say, listen, like, because there's been times when you drive in your car and if a car makes a right turn, you make a right turn, you like, oh shit. And then you make a left and he make a left, you're like, oh, this nigga following me? And he might not be following you, but your paranoia goes up. You know what I'm saying? You start to become fearful because I see people like, yo, why he attacked them? Right? And I'm thinking like, he's in fear for his life. Like when you think that somebody's following you and then you pull up, you see two people with a gun, your natural reaction, if you can't get away, you're gonna fight for your life. You see what I'm saying? And I think there needs to be a law implemented to where that person who's suspected of being followed like that, they can actually defend themselves. So they can't get away with the fact, like, you know what, I thought he was a burglar. I had my gun on me. He attacked me, so I shot him. And they get off just off that alone.
But my whole thing is, it's always crazy to me when these different things, like even with the Trayvon Martin thing, like emergency personnel are telling you to stand down. How are you pursuing someone that you believe is a threat? You're pursuing the threat. Like you could remove yourself from the threat by just leaving them the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying?
Like, see, hey, Amber, you answered your own question. That lets you know that shit is just a pretext to do some bullshit.
And that's what I'm saying.
That's all it is.
I don't even understand how that held up in court, period. Because at what point are you pursuing someone that is threatening you? You're not law enforcement, so you don't have a duty to protect.
Because Amber, you looking at it from a logical standpoint. It has nothing to do with logic. You know, I think at a point, like a lot of us would hate to admit this, but yo, you're a nigga. Like, you know, it sounds sort of like simplistic, but that is really what it boils down to. That's really it.
It should be, if there was something in the law books, though, right? If there was something in the law books, right, to where that's no longer defense. If you are told by a 911 officer,
can people hear me? Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Who that?
We can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, I asked, can Bias, can you hear me? Nobody said nothing.
Yeah.
Well, we couldn't hear you before. We hear you now.
Yeah. Who's that?
Okay.
Chief Facts. All right, like, or there's a law implemented to where if you're in pursuit of somebody, like that Trayvon Martin case, if the law was, yo, you are told to stand down. Now, if you proceed any further, that's clear cut. You're instigating it. You see what I'm saying? Like that, I think like that type of wordage need to be put into the law.
But that's the thing. Under normal circumstances, that's just not how that shit would rock. Now, I don't know if it's these stand your ground states is trying to put a new spin on it, but literally, my baby daddy is in jail serving 55 years for for killing a nigga when his defense was self-defense. That was his defense. And the first trial, it was a hung jury because literally the first time he was driving down the street minding his fucking business and a car comes up on a busy street shooting. It done hit a utility, like energy utility truck, and they end up testifying that literally my baby daddy was minding his own fucking business and this car just sped up shooting at him. So they had a full-fledged shootout on this busy street in traffic. So he ended up getting away that day. It was another day. He riding through by this gas station that he frequents in the same vehicle because of course he knew the dude, they had beef, and he sees the dude. So of course they start having a shootout again. Now he wasn't on camera, but his car was on camera. So months later, they find out, who the car belonged to because his retarded ass didn't get rid of the car, whatever. So at the end of the day, he's on trial, and he had several people that was in traffic that day because they had reported the shooting. They had reported that this vehicle aggressed this other vehicle. They reported the shooting, and so when it came down to it, he said, man, I'm not going to put, because they never caught him on camera. He said, all I'm going to say is people have, pretty much reported that they know that this is my car. They saw me in traffic, and this person was attacking me in traffic. I was in front of them. So I didn't aggress them, they aggressed me. So when I see this other car out and I know that they're shooting at me with assault rifles, what do you expect me to do? What do you expect me to do but to defend myself? So the second trial, he ended up being found guilty within 5 minutes. All white jury, within 5 minutes. But my whole thing is, at the end of the day, shit just don't play out like that. When somebody is under a real threat, a credible threat, for black people, a black person versus a black person, you're not gonna slide up in there talking about it was self-defense, even though because the argument is, well, why didn't you move away from the threat? Well, why didn't you, it just doesn't happen. That only happens when it's a black person and a white person. This shit just does not hold up typically any other time. Even with, who was that, Centoya Brown?
I mean, what it boils down to.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I came on just for. I got about 10 minutes. Somebody tagged me and said, "Hey, do I want to say something about something?" Did somebody have a question or?
Hey, it's 11:40. It's 11:44, Chief. If you ain't off by 11:54.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about, Chief. So I don't know.
No questions. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, you guys don't see that screen right there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, that's my post.
Wait, so everybody.
Okay, so I'm asking a question. I'm asking, did anybody have a question? They had a question about something.
So does everybody see the screen I'm sharing?
Yeah, I didn't even read the post. So I've seen it now, but like, I don't even know.
Yeah, so that was a Chief X post. When I read that,
you wilding with this post right here, Chief, because
it's not what actually happens though.
Yeah,
Okay.
not at all. I don't know. This scenario seems like something.
Hold on, I'm kind of confused.
That's what people
Start
think.
from the begin.
They
Start
never
from the
told
beginning.
you.
I'm just coming in. I'm wowing with the post about what?
Yeah, let me ask you a question, Chief. Did you post this in lieu of these recent events, or was this just you know completely unrelated?
He's
Okay,
right.
who's asking that question?
He's right in it, but it's two.
This is Haskell. This post that you
Okay,
made
okay,
here. Let me read it out
okay.
so that the audience, just for the audience, right?
Uh-huh.
Uncomfortable truth number 853. Crip/Blood. What you doing in the wrong hood? Victim. I don't gangbang. I'm going to my granny house. Crip/Blood. Fuck you. Take this hot bullet, cuz. Community says, oh well, shit happens. Carry on. Nothing here to see. We ain't gonna make no national uproar for this nigga boy because the wicked
Hmm.
black boys aren't white. And my
Right.
question is this something that you posted in a vacuum, completely unrelated to recent events, or is this in lieu of these recent events?
No, so like usually on social media, Haskar, are we Facebook friends?
No, sir.
Okay, so it's like see, so you may not be privy to what I'm understanding or what I'm saying or what I mean or what conversations I had prior to that post and things like that. So a lot of posts on social media are piggybacked off of posts you may have made previously or previously before that. So you just reading it, it may confuse you. So you can't judge what I mean yet unless you ask me, hey, what did you mean by this post? What you just did? Okay.
So
Absolutely, Chief. That's why I asked the
Okay,
question.
right,
You know,
right, right,
Yeah, I don't know.
this
right,
post
right,
in a
right, right,
vacuum,
right, right,
or
I want to reply though.
right. So here it goes. I'm known for messing with people and ruffling feathers on Facebook and things
Oh
like
shit.
that. Huh?
I said, yep.
Yeah, and just in throwing out food for thought and things like that. So people know I do that. I throw out food for thought. I like to ruffle feathers and put people's panties in a bunch, but I do it in truth, right? And it's food for thought. So I have been going back and forth all week with a lot of cats in Texas and in the South about the incident, right? And I've been saying some incidents and tragedies that happened. Let me just say this. Did you guys see the live video I did today?
no, sir.
Okay, so everybody's kind of out of the loop. Okay. So I've been going back and forth with a lot of people and saying that we need to use tragedies and shootings and things like this when it's a national uproar as a teaching moment, right? And sometimes we have to get out of our emotions and be objective. Okay. So I made a video no, it wasn't last week, maybe 4 days ago. And I said, I played a review of the shooting. And I said, these white boys and these hillbillies are evil and wicked. And they was wrong to kill him, right? I said, but we need to teach our children something through this lesson. What did the kid? I said, the kid, in my opinion, made a wrong tactical move in the art of war. In the art of war, you got to be tactical. And I was saying I would teach my son not to run towards or run up on a man with a gun when you don't have a gun. So I was using things as teaching moments and using an incident as a teaching moment. So it's about a lot of back and forth and things like that. I said, you wouldn't teach your kids to run up on a man with a gun. You run away from a man with a gun in an attempt to save your life. I said, it's strange to me that he's running straight. As he's running, if they just really wanted to kill him, the perfect shot was as he was running towards that white truck. Boom, straight on shot. They could have killed him. They didn't do that. And people were ignoring some of the facts, like they had called the police. So when the kid ran on the side of the truck, I said he should have kept running straight. Then, if people are saying that they were going to kill him anyway, they would have had to shoot him in the back. And that would have been a clear murder case. But the kid made a beeline to the left and decided to fight a man with a shotgun. I was saying that's a bad tactical move that the kid made. Not that he deserved to be killed, but he just made a wrong tactical move in the heat of the moment. And I was saying it's not fight or flight. Fight or flight is like if someone pointed a gun and just put it onto my chest. Don't move, X. Then he's close enough where I freak out and I snatch the gun and grab it. That's kind of fight or flight. But when you're running yards away from the danger, you're running to the danger yards away, and people are claiming that he knew these people were following him, he's running to a truck and he made a beeline to fight the guy. So I was saying something, this guy may have mental health issues to do something like that.
What the fuck are you talking
Here we
about?
go.
I'm explaining and lead up to it. I'm trying to explain and lead up to it so you can understand.
What the fuck are you, bro? Hey man.
Inferring a lot.
Just hold up though, yo. Just hear him out because
Go ahead, because I was kind of speaking to that before he came in, but go ahead.
Okay. So I was wondering, why did he just run towards the gun when he don't have one? Or why didn't he just stop before and just say, make a phone call, sense danger, somebody's following me? Like if all of us, if we know, as we're saying, someone's following us, every single one of us listening right now would pick up our cell phone and make a phone call to the police. Someone's following me, they're chasing me, I know they got guns and all this. This is what we do. He didn't do that. Did he even have a cell phone? So I'm confused, and I said I had questions, something is strange. So we was going back and forth. Then I find out that the kid did have some mental health issues later. He has a history of some mental health issues. So I'm saying maybe that's why he ran towards the gun, because that wasn't a smart tactical move. You guys get what I'm saying?
Man, you know what? Let me say something, Chief, because you've been talking.
Do you think it's a smart tactical move?
Hold on, let me say something. I want to say something, because it comes to a point where certain things can't be intellectualized. Certain things you can't have academic discussions about, right? This whole thing.
No. Yes, you can. Here's the thing. That's what. No. Let me just clarify. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. No, I'm gonna let you go. I just want to interject
for the last 3 minutes. Just hold on.
No, I'm gonna let you go. I said. I just want to interject one little point.
Go ahead.
You got to always remember what I said in the beginning. I said I was trying to look at this case objectively from a court point of view, and I would just had questions. So you can't take that and turn it around and act like I'm tripping. I'm just trying to lay a story so you can understand.
Yeah,
in court, this is how you got to look at it and see it and talk about it.
I got it, but you know,
go ahead.
As with anything, right? You can never remove the human element from any situation, right? So yeah, I'm kind of the same way too. You kind of want to kind of divest yourself of any emotions, because sometimes it will cloud your judgment. Absolutely, but you know, in certain instances, a situation is just too clear. And in this situation, you know, we have video evidence of exactly what happened. You know, in retrospect, you can always go back and find.
What do you have video evidence of?
Well, we saw the actual murder take place on video.
Why was the trigger pulled?
I don't even concern myself.
This is where you got to be honest. Just listen to what I'm saying. I'm trying to be real.
Hold on. Listen
to what I'm saying. Just listen. You can't avoid, sir. I'm asking a simple question, and it's a simple answer if you're being honest.
It's
not. Hold on. Let me just finish one question. If anybody can be honest,
it's 11:54.
Hold on. Well, why was the trigger? Why was the trigger?
And here's
question. I'll just finish the question.
But no, it's not a simple question. It's not a simple question because
no. Hold on. Slow down. Why? I gotta go. I'm just trying to get something out. Why?
But no. But see here.
Hold on. I'm done after the question. Hold on. Hold on. You can't be quiet just for the question. I'm done. Listen.
You've talked for like 5 straight minutes.
Amber.
You gave us a whole history on your Facebook.
I'm to be done. I'm telling you, I have one question. Just let me finish the question, then say something. Listen. Why was the trigger pulled? Go.
Okay. So you brought up a good
why was the trigger pulled?
I don't have to answer that.
Okay, because that answer is incriminating. The answer is incriminating.
That's why. Incriminating.
Okay, let me ask somebody else.
We don't know why. We don't know why the trigger was pulled. We don't know if it was self-defense.
We cannot go back. Amber, speak.
No, we cannot go back.
But let me respond.
Hold on, y'all. We cannot go
back.
back.
Be quiet for a little bit, please.
Hold on. We cannot go
Chief
back.
X, we've held on for 5 minutes while you ramble.
Listen,
Could you let Amber speak, please?
I'm not
I don't even have to respond to him.
Okay,
if he's done, he can be done.
I'm not having any more conversation unless that question is answered.
Yeah, you don't have to have
any more. Don't have any conversations then.
I can continue with what I have to say without you being
why was the cover cooked?
Whatever you have to do, you can continue to do it. So
ahead, Amber.
my thing is, he brought up a good point about it not being a good tactical response. Now, I would wonder if this person has mental issues, whose failure is that? Is that a failure of the legal system that allows people to have weapons where they can shoot someone that is mentally ill?
No. See, that's another
for being mentally ill and
That's another subject. I'm trying to
figure out
something.
No, Amber.
I'm biased. Are you there?
No, it's not another subject.
Hold off a second, brother.
No.
Amber, hold off, Chief X. Amber, he's saying that possibly Ahmad had mental issues. That's what he's saying.
I know. So that's my thing. So if a person, because if he's saying that this person had mental issues, so therefore they were lacking in their logic of good tact and what is a good tactical strategy in approaching someone who has a weapon, right? He's saying that this mental illness may have inhibited his ability to think clearly, right? So is that a mod's fault, or is that a legal problem that people can have weapons and potentially shoot mentally incompetent individuals?
Amber, don't even entertain that bullshit.
But that's my whole thing. Even if he makes that argument, it's still flawed.
It's a red herring.
They don't know he has mental health issues. Listen to my question.
Why did you introduce
my thing is this.
No.
Hold on. Before we even go there, King.
Same reason we don't know why.
Hold on. I'm just trying to get
same reason we don't know why the trigger was pulled. We don't know that he has mental.
I'm about to start running up every white man in my
I knew this would happen. People want to
around here, buddy. I'm about to start running up on white people with pistols and just, hey, if you
don't even say that, bro. Don't even say that on live, bro.
I'm just saying. What if black people started doing that shit though? What if black people literally?
Hold on a second. Unbiased sports. Let me ask unbiased sports because I don't have that long, y'all. Y'all have to just let me explain what.
I invited Chief X, so let the brother get it in, and he can. You know what I mean?
Jesus Christ. See, you can't sit here. People are too emotional. They're trying to win an argument. It's not about winning an argument. We're trying to understand something. I'm not trying to be right. You guys shouldn't try to be right. We're trying to get an understanding. Listen to what I'm telling you. Why do you think that they pulled the trigger? And then we can move on.
What the fuck kind of question is that? You want us, hold on. You want us to put ourselves in the mind of these sick ass.
Let me flip the question.
In the sick ass mind of these goddamn retards. What they were.
Listen, man. God damn, bruh. Yeah. Hey, Chief. Hold on 1 second. I got everybody on mute. Please, man. Damn. I listen. Let Chief X ask his question. I invited him more. Like he's a valued guest. After he leaves, we can go back in. But I want to hear his logic. I'm trying to follow him. So but we're responding emotionally. I'm not. I'm sitting back. I'm listening to the logic, but I can't get it all because it keeps going back to some wild shit. So Chief X, please finish the logic so I can see where you're going.
Okay. Now, I was asking this simple question for a reason, because if people are actually very honest, they'll know why. But let me flip it, and then people will understand, okay? If I'm at my house, and my neighbor, my church member, who is I may call Sister Johnson, and I'm in a carry state, and I seen some man run out of Sister Johnson's remodeled home, and me and my homie want to follow this hillbilly who's in my neighborhood. Okay, this hillbilly is in a black neighborhood running out of a black woman's house who I know, my neighbor knows, and everybody knows, and someone's seen him. So we're suspicious. As men who are protectors of the community, I'm to protect Sister Johnson's house. Okay? Now, if I go after a strange hillbilly in Compton running through somebody's house and running out of the house, me and my boy who are in a carry state want to go check him out and say, hey, what are you doing? What's going on? We got questions. What are you stealing? You ran around the back to the backyard. You ran past my bedroom window. What's going on? Okay? And I'm carrying my pistol for my protection in case this crazy hillbilly maybe have a gun and kill me. I'm not gonna go talk to him without a gun. I would be crazy. So if this hillbilly comes up to any of us and starts grabbing your pistol, if he succeeds in grabbing your pistol, he's gonna snatch your gun from you and he's gonna kill you with it. He's gonna kill your friend with you. This man then took your gun and shot you with it. Nobody on this panel will allow anyone to snatch their gun out of their hand. Okay? Those hillbillies were not going to allow a man to snatch his shotgun out of his hand and kill him. The trigger was pulled because the boy grabbed his gun. And he was not going to let that happen and die. So he shot a man trying to take away his gun. This is reality. And if anybody says that they wouldn't have pulled the trigger if a hillbilly was trying to snatch their 45 out their hand, they are lying. So I'm breaking this down so people can be objective and be rational and think what happened. Don't compare any other situation in history to it. This is one situation, and look at this one situation objectively. If you get to thinking about Trayvon Martin and all the other deaths over the 450 years and all this shit, it's going to cloud your judgment, and you're going to be emotional, and you're going to address the situation emotional, and you're not going to be able to look at it objectively. The kid made a tactical wrong decision, and he gave these people an out for a self-defense case. Because no one can grab your pistol and take it from you. That's crazy. Any sane human will shoot someone trying to sock them in the face and take their pistol. They didn't shoot the kid when he ran up on him because they weren't going to shoot him. They were going to subdue him because they had called the cops already, and they were going to hold him until the cops come. When the cops come, he's going to say, hey, I didn't steal anything, but yes, I did go on this woman's property.
Okay, so Chief X, so this was a murder then, in your opinion, right?
I don't think they should have killed him. I think they should have. There was
No,
two
no, no.
men and
Answer
a
the
third
question.
man, and I'm trying to
Is this murder?
clearly.
Is this murder in your opinion?
In my opinion, I don't think they should have shot the kid. I think they're trigger happy, like I know they are. Everyone should know hillbillies are trigger happy. So you don't give them an excuse. You don't give them an excuse to be trigger happy. So I'm saying, in my opinion, I don't think they should have shot him. I think they could have just wrestled him down and subdued him, and then waited for that third man. They would have wrestled him down.
Was this murder in your opinion, Chief X?
Well, I had to put myself in the situation and just be honest and get out of my emotions.
Just lay it on us, Chief X.
In my case, he was killed, but I don't think the intent was to kill him.
Chief
So
X.
I wouldn't say it's murder because I don't think it was their intent.
Personally. So it wasn't murder in your opinion.
Hold on. I personally think that they were trying to make a citizen's arrest and subdue him because he ran by the guy with the white truck he ran by his bedroom window in his neighbor's backyard. So they did call the cops. You got to have to use a logic. Okay, they called the cops.
So it wasn't. I mean,
and the guy behind him was filming. He wasn't recording to record a murder and incrimination of himself and his buddies. He was recording.
So it wasn't murder then, in your opinion.
When I really look at it, I wouldn't consider it murder.
Okay, well there you go.
Right.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Right. So if someone was grabbing your 45, would you let them take it?
Was that a justifiable homicide?
No. If somebody was grabbing your 45, would you let them take it?
Everybody else on the panel could go ahead.
I can't do disingenuous. This is what I'm saying. I can't do it.
I'm not going to intellectualize a sport killing.
Okay,
I can't do it.
Let me ask you unbiased. Let me ask unbiased.
Yeah.
Unbiased. If somebody was trying to grab your 45 out your hand, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna shoot.
Thank you. Stop being fake, people.
My thing is,
it's all fake shit. It's all fake shit. It's all fake outrage.
Calm down, bro.
I'm gonna calm down, but I'm gonna tell you the psychology of this. This is what it is.
The whole time.
Nick, let me tell you the psychology. I'm trying to teach something right now. Listen to what I'm saying. Niggas, when tragedy happen, niggas get emotional, and all they want to do is point the finger and say,
hey, Chief X,
let me finish this thing.
It's 6 minutes past midnight. Just so you know.
Okay, so I gotta go. So what
Did
niggas
they pursue him? Did they pursue him in order for him to get close enough to try?
They supposed to do. If somebody broke in my neighbor's house,
they supposed to do that. I thought that's why we have police officers.
Niggas do that shit in Baltimore. What they did. Niggas
it's the law. In Georgia, you can make citizens arrest and carry.
They ain't no citizens arrest in Baltimore. You going to jail.
I didn't say Baltimore. I said in Georgia.
For the breaking in your house. I can't even shoot nobody in my yard. If I catch them in the yard, grab my lawnmower.
Real quick. Whoa, we got to calm down, man. We got to calm down.
Look. We can't mix up. Look, we can't mix. I don't even think Maryland got it. I don't think you can even get a gun in Maryland. You dig? So the rules.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
It ain't that serious, but. What I'm saying is,
can I ask a question?
Hold on.
White man.
Wait.
Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat.
I'm trying to get back on track, bro. He's mentioning a situation in Georgia. We can't compare Jersey where we're not allowed to have a gun. Like he's right. In Georgia,
they're deflecting.
Real quick, guys. Real quick. I've been listening. I had to hop out everything I was doing. I want to ask a few clarifying questions. In this state, because I didn't even watch the video, I'm so fed up with shit like this, I can't even contribute my view to any of that type of bullshit. Now, in the state that this happened, was this Georgia?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, does Georgia have a right to carry state, open carry state?
Nope.
Okay. Does California have a right to carry open carry state?
No. I thought Georgia is an open carry.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. You got to worry. Sometimes you can conceal and carry in Georgia.
But what I'm asking is specific questions. Chief, OG Chief. You cut everybody to get your point.
No, I'm asking your question. You asked the question.
I'm asking a specific question. I understand there's variations of the law, like concealed weapons, and you got to declare your weapons. I get all that. I'm asking a specific question to make a specific point.
I heard it.
Okay, so I got an answer. Was it yes or no? Can you walk into a Walmart with your gun in your hip? Can you walk in? Is that a no?
Listen to what I say. I just said they can conceal and carry in Georgia.
Okay, so without a license.
If there's a citizen's arrest, they can carry guns and pull out a gun and arrest a citizen.
Okay, you're not answering my question. You're qualifying it. So what I'm saying is the police pulled it. Let me explain, bro. Let me explain because I'm trying to ask questions and we're going left. I'm trying to ask specific questions because if someone was walking down the street in Georgia. Maybe I should ask somebody who lives in Georgia. So are you on the panel?
Okay, well, don't ask me a question if you don't want my answer.
No, it's not. OG, please don't do that.
I'm almost positive you can open carry in Georgia because a lot of my family.
I'm trying to get an understanding. I started by saying I didn't watch it, and I'm also saying I don't know every state's law.
Okay, so let someone teach you then.
Yeah,
But
Bridget,
like,
Bridget
I'm
and Georgia,
asking a
she on the
question.
panel.
Well, you don't have to condescend to me, my guy. I've been
No,
listening.
I'm saying if you didn't see nothing, you really shouldn't be answering questions and asking and try to argue with
Actually,
somebody.
I can,
You should
bro.
be
So
the one killing.
OG, you really irritated right now, and I'm not sure if it's
No,
because
I'm
of your
not
post
irritated
or
because
the
you don't
fact
want
that.
the answer.
No, don't see now you're projecting stuff on me. And you don't
No,
understand
because
what
I
I'm
answered
trying
it,
to
and then
do.
you cut me off when I answered it. I was just answering, and
But
you
bro,
could
your scissors are the largest on the panel. You're cutting everybody.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I got love for you, big homie.
Okay,
Please
so
don't
your
put me in a
answer is
position
you
where I
can
gotta
feel
defend
and carry.
myself.
Carry on, then. Carry on. Go ahead.
It's an open carry.
Right on. It's an open
Bridget.
carry. So if I live in Georgia, I can have a gun on my hip going into Walmart. I can do whatever. I'm allowed to protect myself. That's correct. Yes.
I don't know about going inside businesses. I don't
Bridget.
know about that.
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
I
you
know
can
my
do
brother.
that
He used to walk around with his gun on his hip. You can't go in places like schools and stuff like that, but like places like Walmart, Publix, stuff like that. You can.
Yeah, you can't walk in the store with a pistol in your hand like that. You can put it on your hip.
In Arizona, you can't.
You definitely can have it on. You definitely can have it on your hip. Yes, you can.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm trying to explain because different states have different laws. I'm in Arizona. Arizona is an open carry state. You can even conceal your weapon under your shirt without a license. It doesn't matter if you're making an arrest or anything. I know different states have different laws. What I wanted to bring to the attention is a lot of states that have open carry and unconcealed, it's very unlikely that a lot of these things happen. Majority of the time when it's going on, it's cowards who are trying to take advantage of the law. They know the person doesn't have a gun, and then they're exploiting them. There's a lot of factors that we don't know about it. This guy could have been smashing some girl in the neighborhood, and these dudes knew about it, and they're trying to interact. It's very unlikely when there's a rape or there's a murder or a homicide that the person doesn't know the victim. It's very minuscule numbers to that. So I believe there's a lot of stuff that we don't know, just like that woman that went into the quote unquote wrong apartment. And in the beginning of the story, it was just mistaken identity. And then come to find out they knew each other. And then it was a boyfriend. Then her boyfriend was a cop. So
Okay, but
there's
what
a lot
point
of
is
underlying things. What I want to bring, I'm sorry, OG.
Okay, so what's your point? Go ahead.
Thank you. Now, what I want to bring to our attention is I hear what you're saying. Homie, fucked up. Rule number one, you don't charge a nigga with a gun or a white boy with a gun or an essay with a gun. I'm not disputing that. And I think that's your major point. And I believe that's valid.
So okay, real quick, I'm gonna let you continue. So when I say that, why couldn't people just say, you know what, you're right, Xavier?
Because I feel like there's other OG, you asked the question, I'm gonna answer it.
No, listen what I'm saying.
Do you want me to answer it?
I started off saying, let's just be real and honest and be objective. I was trying to get you guys on my page. Now, once I said that, people attacked me. They didn't say, you know what? They didn't say, you know what? That's true, Xavier. And then we could have moved on with a civil conversation.
Nobody attacked.
I think
to debate me and act like I'm saying something wrong.
I feel OG, big homie. What I feel is it wasn't a clear-cut question. It's laced with emotions and what we know about the justice system and whatnot. So I don't want to dismiss that. Now, if you ask the question in a vacuum, then I don't think anybody really would dispute it. However, they're more on the point of this fucker's going to get away with it and there's going to be no repercussions. And nobody wants to.
Y'all tripping.
I'm sorry. Did I miss something?
I'm sorry. I was just talking. I didn't even know y'all could hear me just now. I was just talking to myself.
Okay, so but just to be clear, everybody on the panel would have pulled the trigger like they did.
Yeah, but just to be clear, can I be clear now? Because
go ahead.
This is what you got to understand about the mind space of a black man that has two white men and one truck.
No, I'm not gonna do the excuse thing. I gotta go. I'm just talking about the facts in court.
All right, right on. You gotta go. You gotta go. But I want to finish this point.
I'm gonna still say what I gotta say.
Good night.
All right.
Salute, big homie. Go ahead, finish your point. Who's this true?
So what I'm saying is, when say two white men with guns, one with a shotgun, one with a pistol, and another dude trying to block you in from behind. What is going through your mind as a black man?
As a black man, I got to get the fuck out of this situation. I got to make it home to my family.
Now, if you can't get out of it, and they have surrounded you, and you have...
Was he surrounded? I didn't see the video. Was he surrounded?
The video turned for a second. It looked like he tried to duck to the right of the truck, but for some reason had to run back left. You see? Again, I'm giving you benefit of doubt.
He was trying to dodge him and avoid him. That was clear.
And the police report, if you read the police report, because I swear I was trying to find it. But
I'm not trusting no police report, but go ahead.
No, because you don't trust the police report, but you got to read what they say, because this is what they got to hold to in court, because they already wrote it down on the document. You see what I'm saying? And that was before the video was released. So based on what they said in the document, it already goes against the video. They already lying.
What did the report say that contradicts the video?
They tried to say that the dude was, they said, first off, they said that they seen him before. They recognized him.
Bingo.
They seen him reaching in his pocket, and it looked like he had a gun. So they went and grabbed, that's why they grabbed their guns, because they thought he had a gun.
So he was facing them. Instead of him turning his back and like, these niggas gonna, knowing protocol, these niggas gonna try to shoot me. And the best tool that I have right now, if I'm unarmed, these fools gonna kill me in my back.
Oh,
You're not shooting
he turned around though. This is the thing.
I mean,
they say in the report that the dude, that the jogger, he turned around. He seen them coming from one direction, and he actually turned around, tried to go back the other direction, but they tried to cut him off. Now, what are you
saying? So, well, then I would wonder.
But quickly, here's even if they thought he had a gun, it's an open carry state. There's nothing wrong with him having a fucking gun.
Amber, you see why I asked that initially.
Down on people with guns. If I did that to white man, my ass is going to be locked the fuck up. I cannot run down on a white man with no pistol. I don't even give a fuck if I'm just asking him for directions.
Is that what you believe? Or are you talking about Baltimore? OG, who is this? True?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Okay, my guy, Truth. You in Baltimore, right?
Yeah, I'm going to jail.
That mentality and that those laws don't spread everywhere. Because I got homies right now who have beat cases because Arizona's an open carry state.
Yeah, my little cousin.
Let me finish, my dude. Now you got your scissors. Okay, go ahead and cut me, bro. Speak your speech.
No, I was just saying I was agreeing with you, bro. I was agreeing.
Okay, right on. What I'm trying to say is, and I got to be very careful how I phrase this, but I need to phrase it so y'all can feel me. In a hypothetical situation, I may know somebody who know some other minorities, and he had a scheme that he was going to come with an empty bag and try to walk away with a full bag, and he was able to get out of that shit because he drew down and quote unquote defended himself, but the people on the block knew what was going on. But you can beat those type of cases because it's just his word versus my word, and he got shot in the chest. And opposed to him turning his back, like, if you're going to take it, you're going to take it. We're going to see you later type shit. So there's certain ways and protocols that you have to abide by if you're trying to get away or if you're trying to make sure that your death is not in vain. Now, with that being said, if okay, now what I'm trying to get at is, if homie is just jogging, not doing anything wrong, he's not sneaking out of somebody's window because he's messing with somebody's daughter he's not supposed to be. And again, I'm not caping for nobody. If I'm just jogging with my headphones off and I see cars going by me, I'm still running. Car cut me off. I'm like, what's going on? I see a gun. I'm turning the opposite direction. My hands are going up and I'm trying to evacuate the situation. If the niggas are trying to pull out guns and try to say, we're going to arrest you, I'm like, well, pull out your phone and call the cops. I'm going to get right down here. I'm not going to play no games. I'm not rushing no gun. I'm not trying to, because my job is to get home to raise my daughter and protect my family. I got caught slipping. I didn't have my burner, so I got to play by the rules. Now, if they going to just shoot me down in cold blood, guess what? There ain't shit I can do about it. They just going to shoot me down in cold blood. So I'm not trying to make any rules or any justifications, but I'm just trying to understand the situation. This shit pisses me off. I know what happens all the fucking time, but you have to recognize that I believe there's.
But yo, I know people that have successfully taken guns from people.
Wait, it's true.
Save their own life.
It's true. Hold on 1 second.
Right on.
Let the host go in. I've been listening to everybody. You dig? And I've been careful with how I want to say what I want to say.
Yeah, go ahead in, bro.
Right.
I didn't know this channel had a host.
Yeah. So
you'll be playing
right, and people get crazy. I agree. I'm trying to put myself in those shoes. I'm jogging, cars pulling around me, and some shotguns are pulled out. Now, I seen video. Okay, I don't know if y'all guys spoke in this. I don't know if you didn't. I don't know if it's being ignored. But I seen video. Old boy is in some shit, right? Like it looks like, I don't know. It looks like he's stealing whatever, but he's definitely in an area where he doesn't belong. It looks like, you know. So he's there now. He's leaving. I don't know what he has, right? So I'm just trying to draw a story, like, because again, like, lots of don't make sense either. When you watch the video, you see him on the right side running, and then you see him on the left side fighting for a gun. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how that happen? You dig? So now as you seeing more evidence, as we seeing more video, So one way you can look at it is like this. Possibly he stole something, you did, and he was being confronted and he got aggressive. That's possible. I don't know how you guys feel about that. That's possible. And if he didn't, let's say he didn't, and wherever he's coming from, he's just taking a jog, and cars pull up on him, and they pull out guns. Like Chief X said, like when you run up on somebody with a gun, now we don't know his intentions. We don't know their intentions.
Was he in somebody else's house?
Wait, dude, you gotta relax, man. You guys were talking. I'm be quiet.
I just was asking. I just wanted.
Right, no. Ask when I'm done. Let me finish first. I mean, come on, man, because it's too much arguing on the panel. It shouldn't be. Like we all have a chance to speak, and I'll be totally quiet when you guys go. You dig? So, I'm sat there listening to everybody. So I'm saying, I heard Chief X out. I heard you out. I heard Amber. I heard Haskell. I'm listening to everybody. Sosa, and I'm also drawing my own conclusions how I see it. That's why I say I gave one scenario where the dude was actually in somewhere, looking like he's up to no good. Now, if somebody can explain why he was in that whatever that was, they was building something. Can somebody explain why he was there? Because according to his parents, he went out for a damn job. So now, like, we want to back him, but it's looking like the video ain't backing that story up. So you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be disingenuous. I'm like, okay, he's going for a job. We bought that story, but now he's being shown somewhere looking around like he's scheming. You dig? So the stories are not adding up from everybody's side, the white folks and the parents. So I'm saying is, I gave one scenario. Possibly.
Hey, I think I'm biased. I think you need to go ahead and play the video.
Wait, hold on. I mean, well, let me first get it out, and then I'll play it. So I'm saying, guys, and I could. I'm gonna go to Chief X thing. I seen it on his thing, right? So anyway, so the first scenario I showed you guys, I said, okay, it's possible. He looks suspicious. He's in his area looking around like he's trying to steal some shit. And then we see the guy running for whatever reason. We say jogging, but it looks like he's running and jogging. And then they pull up on him. So it's possible that he didn't want to get caught. So he got aggressive. That's what happens with people who are in the wrong. That's one scenario. The second scenario is he's actually jogging, like the watcher just said. He's actually going for a jog. You know what I mean? And then some cars pull up on him, and you see there's some trouble. Like some guy, at some point, you realize, okay, these guys want trouble. You see guns on you, like the watcher said, like Chief X said. I'm not going, I'm getting the fuck out of there. You dig? I'm out. I'm like, oh, what the hell's going on here? I'm going the other way. He did not choose that. Doesn't mean he's wrong. But what I'm saying is, when you make a decision to confront people with a gun, I'm just saying we don't know what was his mind, and we don't know for a fact it was coming to kill him. Like it sounds like that sounds good, but we don't know that. You dig? Maybe they are trying to confront we don't know. But we do know is we'll never know because he approached people with guns. And like Chief X said, and we all gonna agree, if you're in a state where you're licensed to carry, nobody has a right to try to disarm you. You dig? Like you have the right at that point to pull. So he made a decision. To me, it wasn't. He should have just did something else. But that kind of gave the white folks a defense at that point. You dig? Had he not aggressed him, possibly, and he just shot him anyway, it looks better for his case. The simple fact that he ran up on him, and if they're able to prove that he was actually stealing, that's going to be a problem. That's all I got to say. I'll go on mute.
Yeah, and let me just say this. It was a house. So people heard a construction site and their mind mentally went out.
Damn, bro, what happened to 10 minutes? I thought you had to go.
Come on, Haskell. Let the
you say he had to go, though.
Yeah, we know
you're mad. You're mad right now because I'm saying something that makes sense.
So you were being dishonest when you said you had to go.
Can I finish my sentence?
You said you had to go.
No, it doesn't matter what I said. You're gonna throw that up in my face. It don't matter. I'm back.
Okay, so that was just a fake pretense for you to
ask the question. I'm trying to clarify the question. I'm trying to clarify the question. The question was, what was it where they walk in? It was a home in a neighborhood that was being remodeled. It wasn't just some open business or some warehouse that they was tearing down and doing construction. It was someone's home. I got my home remodeled and they tore it down. No one can walk in my home. This is just not no free fall. You can walk in someone's home. It's a house. You don't walk in no one's house.
On the video, he walks in the house.
Yeah.
Can we see the video?
I see something like that too, yo. I did.
Can we
you guys are arguing and you don't even know the facts. I'm trying to teach you something.
Can we play the video, unbiased?
I think we have somebody new to the panel. Who was that?
Yeah, can we play the video? This is very important
because I did
Salute, Sister Nandi, all love.
House.
I think for the erudition of all the members in the chat and the panel, certain claims are being made about
the chat, everybody. I mean, peace to the panel and the chat.
About matters of fact. So I think it would be helpful. Let's play the video so we all can watch it together.
Right, the video's on my page. I did a whole study on the video. It's on my page.
Let's go ahead and play the video.
And I can't believe nobody's seen the video, but they arguing about it.
No, I've seen the video. Hold on, I've seen the video, and your representation is bullshit. No, I've seen the video,
and then Sister Nandi.
Now you're lying.
Hey, hold up, Chief. That's inflammatory. Hold up. Let Haskell say his point because he's been quiet for a while.
No. I've seen the video, and Chief's representation is just complete rubbish. I don't know what he's talking.
Which part of my representation? Hold on, y'all.
Let me speak. Hold on.
Let him go.
No.
Which word did I say that?
Why don't you mute Chief? You mute everybody else.
He's been rambling on for 30 minutes now. Yeah, he's been rambling for 30 minutes now.
If you're saying I misrepresented, state how I misrepresented it. Let me hear this.
What you're saying is rubbish.
Which part?
Can we just watch it and everybody can draw their own conclusions?
Right.
Because I don't lie.
Right.
Okay. If y'all finna play it, I'm gonna catch up with you.
It is a video with him.
Haskell, you just in your feelings.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, a black man got killed.
Your feelings and then
hold on. I want to address that because a black.
Or 25-year-old Ahmaud Arbery that appears to show him investigation into the February shooting death of 25-year-old Ahmaud Arbery that appears to show him going into a construction site. The Georgia Bureau of Investigations has confirmed it is reviewing this video as well as new photos believed to be related to this case.
News4Jax reporter Kelly Wiley has been following this story and joins us now with the latest. Kelly, what can you tell us by phone?
Hi. So these videos, we've obtained them from the homeowner a couple of days ago, but our big hesitation has been, who are we actually seeing in this video? Today, we've been able to hear from GBI and from the attorneys representing the family of Ahmaud Arbery to be able to get some more context and information. So first, I want to start with what the attorneys of the family are saying. In a statement, they told us that their office has reviewed this surveillance video, which appears to show a person believed to be Ahmaud Arbery entering a property under construction. And I'll say, this is not in the statement, but from our understanding, this construction site is in the neighborhood. I'll go in to read that the individual remains on the property for under 3 minutes before continuing to jog down the road. The statement goes on to say, this video is consistent with the evidence already known to us. Ahmaud Arbery was out for a jog. He stopped by a property under construction where he engaged in no illegal activity.
All right, so this is a video of Ahmaud, well, allegedly Ahmaud walking down the road and then stopping at a construction site of a vacant property. So here we see him go inside the property, and this is sped up if you can see the time in your top left corner. He went into the vacant property, then he walked around a little bit, left out, went next door. Seems as if he went around back of the property maybe, or I'm not sure, but if you watch in the top left-hand corner, you see, in a second, somebody's gonna, walk out from their home, because it looks as if they saw him over there. So this is still going. He's still over there behind or next door to the vacant property. Time's still going, and this man walks out, and I'm not sure if he's, saying something. I know he's on the phone. Clearly, it looks like he's on the phone. I'm not sure if he's saying something, but while he's on the phone, if you look back to the right of the screen, you're gonna see Ahmaud, allegedly Ahmaud, leave the property and then start his jog, and he seems to be running pretty fast. So yeah, this is the new video that I just saw. I'm not sure if others have seen it already, but you're gonna also see him, the guy here on the phone. He's gonna get off the phone and he's gonna kind of walk down the street. But this happened right before Ahmaud was killed, so I'm not sure if this is why they were confronting him or anything like that, because the neighbor saw him. So I just wanted to kind of add a little more context to what happened. So I didn't think that they just up and just went out and then was like, we see a random black guy, So this is kind of adding a little more context to what happened with the shooting. So there's that.
What my dessert?
Okay, so he was definitely somewhere he wasn't supposed to be.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, if that was him.
Yeah, if we're dealing with facts, then they never said that was him.
What are we supposed to take away from that?
Okay. Can I explain all of this to you guys?
Put yourself in them shoes. Now,
yeah, let's
Can I explain this?
Can I say something real quick? I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all talk.
Go ahead, True. Yeah, go ahead, True.
Now, we have a property in Baltimore, right? That's right in the hood. We have dope fiends everywhere. What dope fiends do is they come on your property and they steal your shit. Now, if I was to see somebody across the street in my neighbor's property, and there's multiple vacant homes that's getting fixed up. My father actually is like the block captain. He's part of the community association because we started the community association and everything. So he runs our block. So if he was to see something like that, he would definitely at least come outside and say something. He would probably definitely go over there and say something. He wouldn't bring a gun with him, but he would probably definitely go over there and say, like, man, what you doing over here? You see what I'm saying? So we got to look at it like that. He was definitely in somewhere that he didn't belong. Right. And they didn't know if their houses were getting burglarized. I don't know how true that is. I'm not saying that's true either. But if they were getting burglarized, I could see how that would look like somebody was trying to steal some shit, right. Especially when you see somebody run out the garage and run down the street.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But this is the thing about it. It still doesn't justify their actions. This is what you got to understand. These guys are not police.
I think everybody on this panel understands something differently. You dig? So you're not saying anything different. We have different views on why he was shot. So like we all have our own understanding. We got different views on.
I'm gonna just go with the law as far as the law in Maryland. In Maryland, that couldn't have happened because you could not pursue him.
Okay, can I say something, y'all? Can I say something, y'all?
How close in proximity between, as far as time-wise, between him looking at this property and these guys having a confrontation with him, how close in proximity
No,
were
the
these
dude on the
two?
video has to make that very clear. He said that it was very close. He said right after he got done jogging, he said this video supports the evidence that was pretty. Like, it was very close. It was very close. So for the time frame he was showing you of him inside the abandoned crib, whatever construction site, he left. The black dude that was talking, he said that was very close when he was shot from that time to the time left the crib. So it's like very closely related.
Right. So when he runs out of there, he continues running down the street, and these two guys stop him somewhere further down the street. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Can I explain? I know the information. I'm trying to help you guys. Can I tell you?
Go ahead.
Okay, come on, y'all. Gotta get that video he just played was a video put together by my Facebook friend. Okay, that's my video. Okay, it's okay if I can explain it to you guys. Relax, y'all. Okay, that was a home he ran into. Okay, he wasn't jogging. That is also a fake narrative. Okay, he jogged away from it, but he wasn't out to work out. He wasn't out. This is something I'm going to go work out. That wasn't the situation.
Those were not jogging pranks.
What?
Hold on,
just explain the video. Let the OG explain the video.
Together.
Okay.
Hold on, everybody. I want Chief X because Chief X seems to have.
Bro, you just finished. I just said, let me explain the video. I haven't even got into it.
He's speaking on your behalf, OG. He's speaking.
Just hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Chief X, because I can hear people starting to interject. So I want Chief X to kind of put everything together from this point that we're seeing here until the penultimate point where this young guy dies. So let Chief X just have free reign right now.
Okay. So that video is on my page. I've been going back and forth about it. I talked to the guy who put it together and all that. Okay. This is all I've been trying to tell you guys. Relax and explain the situation. But people are kind of upset and emotional about the killing. They don't want to hear. They don't want to hear the specifics.
Come on, Chief. Just get to it, man.
Let him go. Yes, Chief X gonna do how Chief X does. We don't know how Chief X do it. Go ahead, Chief X.
Oh my God! If you're in a rush, just get off the panel and go to bed. Okay, I'm just trying to give clarity. Okay, Jesus. Okay, it's not about. I don't want. It's not about. Oh, I don't want X to be right. Let me relax.
Oh my God, man!
We're trying to get an understanding. Shut the fuck up, man! Damn.
Yeah, but you droning on and on.
Haskell, I'm gonna make it plain for you. You just shut the fuck up. Damn, let me make it plain so you can understand. You've been arguing about a video you never seen till just fucking now. You haven't seen the video till just now.
Go ahead,
Shut your mouth.
I didn't.
Damn.
See just now.
Go ahead, OG.
Jesus Christ.
Where?
How do you argue something you ain't seen and talked about?
OG,
relax.
You got it, bro. You got it.
Okay, relax. Now, the boy wasn't a jogger. That came out already. Okay. He walked up into a house. He's being nosy. Okay. I had a house that was remodeled. You can't come in.
Oh my God, yo, man.
Haskell, we gotta hold water.
You don't nobody give a fuck about your house, bitch. Put it together. All this extra shit, man.
The OG's telling his piece.
I don't give a fuck. He ain't no OG, man. Put this shit together. Don't give a fuck about your house.
Damn, cuz Haskell. My guy. We gotta hold water. Even when OG Lynn
mad.
All right, go ahead, Chief.
Okay. Haskell's just bothered because what he initially thought he was wrong about, and it's okay. Just say you're wrong, you know what I mean? I thought about the situation differently. You can't make it right how you used to think. What you thought initially is dead and over. You were wrong. Okay, get over it. So you cannot walk in somebody's home. He left there. If you look at the video real closely, you'll see that white truck that pulled up on the kid. I wanted to say that before you play it. I wanted to say, hey, look up at the top of that house he went into. The next door neighbor is that white truck. You guys didn't know that. I'm trying to help you. Okay. So he walked past the people whose home he walked in, their neighbors. That white truck was right there at the top if you really look at the video again. Okay. These people went after him as he ran out the yard. They wanted to see what the hell was going on. Because when you have a remodeled home, you have expensive tools inside there. You have copper, you got needle guns, and all kind of expensive tools in there. Then he goes around the back. Basically, he probably went to the backyard. He was being mischievous. Okay, they seen him come out the backyard. So what men do who are protectors, they go check shit like dude was saying his father would do. He went to go confront him, but they want to go confront somebody unprepared. Okay, so when they went to check with him and asking, the kid's running around in fucking circles because he did something. He wants to get away, but they want to confront him and ask him a question. The kid don't want to be questioned. He gets aggressive and grabs and attacks the man, start fighting him and grab his gun. They have no other option but to pull the trigger so he won't take their gun and kill them. This is a simple case. That's all I wanted to say. They pulled the trigger because the man was a kid was grabbing the gun. They wouldn't have done that if the kid did not grab the gun. He would have gotten arrested or questioned by the police and went home alive. His mother wouldn't be sad and weeping right now. He would have went home alive. They're going to have a case and they're going to get off on self-defense. And we just have to accept that. And we have to accept that the kid was being mischievous and he made a bad tactical move.
Is it your position that if he was a white kid doing the same thing and he was approached, questioned, and he fought back, that it would have been the same result? That's your position, that it would have been the exact same result?
You don't know.
My position is if a hillbilly, a white kid, I'm just saying hillbilly instead of white, if a hillbilly came to Compton, ran
No,
up
I'm not talking about Compton. If he was a hillbilly in the same neighborhood, that's what I'm saying. If he was a hillbilly kid, not from that area, but from another hillbilly area, and they did the exact same thing in that neighborhood.
We speculate
now. I believe anybody. I believe if neighbors saw a stranger, whether he was Asian, Chinese, black, run into their friend's house and run out, I believe they probably would have pursued them also.
And then if he fought back, he would have been killed as well.
If he tried to take a gun out of this, if a white man tried to take a gun out of another white man's hand, that white man is going to shoot that white man. He's not going to let that gun go. He's not going to get knocked out by a blow to the head and get knocked out and killed. He's going to take the gun of anybody, any race who tries to grab his gun. Everyone knows this. You can't sit here and stop looking for excuses. What if this? Well, what? No, any man somebody's trying to grab his gun, he is going to shoot.
I got some questions about the video.
That's anecdotal.
I'm sorry. Who is that? I'll fall back. Who is that?
That's me.
It was me. I was gonna ask, why did he try to grab the gun, in your opinion?
For the third time, I'll tell you, because personally, I think he was a little mentally disturbed.
I think he felt like he didn't have nowhere else to go. If someone's behind him and someone's in front of him, we only seen that little bit of clip far as when he went to the right and went to the left. We don't know what happened prior to, what they said, what they had been doing to him, nothing. So at this point, I feel, looking at the video,
he has choices. He felt to stop instead just
with somebody.
Well, that's because you're looking.
Can I speak?
For an
no, I don't know. We don't know what happened before.
The fact y'all black men and still think y'all got choices.
No, I'm saying he had, like, if you're in a life or death situation, you have choices. He could have just stopped and said, "How can I help you? My hands are up."
But they're not the
people are looking for excuses. He didn't think right.
Yeah. Can I say something real quick?
But I don't think they was.
I think Sister Nandi's next. Sister Nandi's next.
I'll be patient. I'm patient.
All right, peace to the panel. Wow.
Hello.
Chief X, I gotta disagree with you, and if you would just be respectful and let me speak and get my point across.
If you're respectful, come on.
One, these are allegations that are being made, and two, we don't see anything. I think the news media even stated that the gentleman did not involve himself in any criminal activity. if there's a home being constructed or something like that, I might come to the property, want to view the property, looking for information to buy the property. And then I look around and I got 3 or 4 people with guns coming at me.
No, but
You're
would you
absolutely
be
right.
running
I'm
out the
going to
house?
try to get.
Let her finish,
Can I
bro.
finish, sir?
Okay.
I'm going to try to get myself to a safer environment. The first thing you said in Georgia about the carrying laws was absolutely wrong. Even when you got shotguns and everything now, it is mandatory that you only register shotguns for hunting. I don't see where the brother was some type of animal, but shotguns in Georgia are only registered for hunting. There is also no concealed carrying law in Georgia. The Stand Your Ground and Counsel law also gives specific information on when that is to be used. If you feel threatened as a person, if there's bodily harm, property damage, certain things that would extend probable cause for you to stand your ground. The brother didn't do anything to threaten anyone. He didn't take any merchandise of all this stuff you are talking about that was in the building. And even if he did, let's roll the tape. If he was wrong, if he wasn't supposed to be on the property, that doesn't give anyone the right to hunt anyone down and murder them unjustifiably. What they would have told a black person to do, because see, this is happening in Atlanta. I represented a brother, and I'm not going to put his first name out, but his last name was Johnson here in Atlanta, and I'll give the case number to Unbiased so he can verify my information. He came out of his home and found someone breaking into his car and trying to abuse his daughter, physically abuse his daughter. The gentleman took off running. There was another black guy. He ran down the street and shot the brother and injured the brother. He didn't shoot to kill. He shot to injure, because there's also a clause in the Stand Your Ground law. If you shoot to injure in the leg, the arm, or something like that, that's different only if you feel threatened. But when you shoot to kill, that's unjustifiable. So he shot the brother to injure. This man doing 35 years in jail. His daughter was 14. This man was 19, trying to force his daughter to stay in a relationship that she shouldn't have been in the first place. Now, you explain to me, how was that justifiable? Same scenario, just a different atmosphere. You stated that if a white man would walk down the street and if a white man tried to grab the gun, then they would kill him too. Bullshit. A white man wouldn't have been approached like that. They would have came out of the house. How are you doing, sir? Do you need some assistance, sir? Are you looking to move into our community? See, the bullshit cooning got to stop. It's sad that every time one of our brothers or one of ours get murdered unjustifiably, it's more coon-ass niggas that get on these channels talking this shit and trying to justify why the fuck the Peckerwood should get away with it. Hypothetically, if we would walk down the street right now and blow George Zimmerman's head the fuck off, it would be a bunch of Peckerwoods out here trying to start a damn race war. See, niggas, this is why we get nowhere. Because they already know we're just going to do a bunch of talking, and most of the niggas that get on these panels be cackling ass hens, laying sour ass eggs on our own people. When are the brothers are going to step up? It's sad that all these brothers got all these channels calling themselves OGs. I was gang banging for years, and I don't give a fuck what goes on out here. I don't feel that the system, the fucking people, the pigs, and anybody else have a justifiable right to be fucking people up for no reason. Now, if we doing something we don't have no business doing, that's totally different. But someone walking up on a property, looking into a window, an empty property, because you left that out, an empty property, not someone's home, someone's shit that's been taken and being mortgaged. So let's be specific here. And them crackers do this shit all the time in Atlanta, Georgia, Brunswick, Georgia, all that shit I tried to tell y'all about Malachi, New York, and Putnam, Georgia, and niggas like you and Wu Jawu get on these panels speaking that bullshit. Now, I don't usually call in, and I don't usually take this tone. I try to keep it professional. But see, y'all men get overbearing. You don't want to hear anybody else's fucking opinion. And 95% of the shit that y'all put out is absolutely incorrect. Now, if you want the pressure, I'm going to sit here and be respectful and listen to you. But if you're giving out misinformation, if you taking somebody else's word, first of all, you are fourth party because the news media, the white man, and everybody else has actually filmed this shit. Then you just stated someone else put the video together when it easily could have been photoshopped, edited, or anything because they did the same shit with Kanika Jenkins. Your nigga ass will jump on here and go against your nigga. See, that's the shit I have a problem with, OG. I'm a quadruple fucking OG. And I ride with my niggas. Never ignorant getting goes accomplished to the death of us. I have a problem with niggas that jump on the side with these fake ass crackers and these house niggas talking this bullshit every time
Sister
one
Nandi.
of my children is unjustifiably murdered.
Sister Nandi.
I was
Sister,
on the Trayvon Martin case. I handled
Sister
the
Nandi.
Alfred Wright case. Excuse me,
Sister
sir, and I'm
Nandi.
gonna be short because you done talk
Okay.
45 minutes and
Okay.
your voice cannot overbear mine. I'm gonna say what
No,
I got
I
to
didn't talk
say,
longer than you,
and
but go
I'm gonna
ahead.
hang up. I'm gonna say what I got to say, and I'm gonna hang up. You talking about shit you don't know. I was in those marches when Troy Davis got killed. I was in those marches when Trayvon Martin got killed. Alfred Wright, Jotavius Stafford, brutally murdered by the fucking police down here in Vine City train station. I worked on those cases. You're not gonna fucking tell me how they use their laws and this unjustifiable system to always murder black people and get away with that shit. So now either you coding or you ride with your niggas because we sick of this shit and it's time to clean up the fucking unconscious community from you niggas trying to get clout off of a black man suffering. What your ass should have been doing is sending some moringa and some money to the family instead of talking that bullshit like I did. Sent some money to the family in support of her burying her son. Instead, you would get your nigger pooning ass on this panel and have the audacity to try to justify why two goddamn crackers killed a young black man. And for that, I'ma hang up. Because you'll be all kind of fucking names dealing with nothing. And if you want pressure, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. Push the fuck up while you down here talking about shit in Cali. And if they justify that shit in Cali with OGs, I need to second guess what the fuck the goddamn gangbanging is in Cali. Because we riders up here in the 8. Fuck you mean. I'm going to holler at the panel, y'all, because this nigga done pissed me the fuck out. And don't get loose lip Chief X on me. Because I dig up Jesus on your ass. You ain't going to dig up number gangster shit over here.
Okay, Nandi.
Now put
Real
me
quick,
on mute.
Sister Nandi.
Hold
Don't
on, let me
Sister
respond.
Nandi
Let me
me.
respond,
Don't
please,
put me on mute,
Yeah,
unbiased.
Chief, I just got
Unbiased, mute
3
my
words.
No,
shit.
she's talking
Mute
to
my
me.
shit.
Let me
3 words.
respond.
Mute
Just 3
my
words,
shit,
Chief.
unbiased.
Okay,
Because I
thank
don't
you,
talk
Nandi.
to fucking fools. I don't
Sister
deal with
Nandi.
sellout, Sambo, her
We heard you.
marginalized, constipated ass niggas. I don't fuck with niggas like you. I
Sister
don't
Nandi.
fuck with niggas like you. You
Okay,
drunk off your motherfucking moringa, nigga. You fucked up off that baby ass.
Hey, whoa. Hey, Sister Nandi, am I muted?
I had
you
you
did
today.
her raw.
Okay.
That was raw.
Yeah, that was
Hold
hella
on.
raw. I just wanted to say before Chief go real quick, Sister Nandi, we love you.
You gotta respond now.
We love you. Go ahead, OG.
She tried to tell y'all. She tried to warn you to mute her unbiased. Now don't.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on.
Sarcastic.
Hold on. Let me. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you going?
Hello?
You good?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Are you there?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we hear you. Do you hear us?
I haven't heard anybody say yes. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Christ,
you.
Dang,
Damn,
thank
bro.
you.
We hear you.
Your computer's fucking up.
Okay. So I'm not going to insult her. I didn't insult anyone since I've been on this panel. Okay, she can do that if she wants. That's her behavior and character, and her emotional state, which is kind of out of whack, kind of scene. Okay, the point we were here to get an understanding. It's not about who Trayvon Martin. It's not about what happens in all these things. Who's the baddest revolutionary? We're just trying to get an understanding of the specifics of the case. Now, if the specifics of the case make people mad, that's on them. No one's trying to make anybody mad. I came on here saying, I'm just trying to get an understanding, and we have questions. That we were doing. She didn't answer any questions. She wasn't trying to get an understanding at all. She just wants it to be cold-blooded murder. So people aren't trying to come to a conclusion. They're trying to understand the situation. Okay. Only thing I came on here to do was explain the specifics of the situation for an understanding, and everyone knows that. So, I mean, I don't know what that emotional rant was about. I don't know. It doesn't matter if you did this with the ad, this and that. None of that shit matters. We're just trying to understand the case and what happened. So,
all right,
they didn't just run up in and shoot him. They just wanted to ask him questions.
Right.
They never pointed at him. They never shot at him or anything until
if I may interject, right? So Chief X is the narrative he's laid out is that this guy is snooping around his property, isn't supposed to be there. He takes off running. The McMichaels, the two trailer apes, end up confronting him ostensibly for him snooping around his property. And they're asking him, hey, why were you looking around his property? Hey, what's going on? He takes offense to being interrogated, says, hey, pussy cracker, fuck you, whatever he said, grabs onto this gun, and then the McMichaels, in fear of their lives or in defense, end up go ahead and killing him. What I would like to ask Chief X is, what is the substantiation for this narrative? For them confronting him and asking him about him snooping around the house, him grabbing a gun, him taking offense to them questioning him. Where is he getting this information from? What is his source?
That's a question to me you're asking?
Yeah, the question is to you, brother. What is your source for the narrative that you put forward a few minutes ago? For one, him getting confronted by them because he was snooping around his home. Hold on.
I got you. I heard your question. I heard your question. I got you. Okay. My source is what we just watched. You didn't see that boy walk up in that house?
Yes, sir.
I'm strictly. Listen,
Hold on, Amber.
You're asking me my source. You're asking me my source. This is
what's your source? What's your source?
Break it down. Slow down.
Go ahead.
Just
go
chill.
ahead.
I heard your question fully. I got great comprehension, and I got great communication skills. I said we're trying to get an understanding and have questions. The source is the videos. That's the source, and we're talking about the videos and the step by step what we see. That's the source. What do you want me to do, bro? Write a book on it? Somebody write a book on it? Come on, man. What do you mean? Hold on. Slow down.
Hold on. Because hold on. Let me just ask one question.
I just explained my source, and you're gonna ask a stupid fucking question again. The fucking video is the source.
Chief, just hold on a second. What is your source?
Stupid questions.
Hold on. What is your source?
Looking for dumbass excuses.
Chief X, you said that the McMichaels.
You know what the source is. Why are you asking the ignorant question?
So, quick question.
Can we calm down?
Hold on, Amber. Let me just get this out real quick. You said that the McMichaels confronted him for snooping around in that property that we saw in the video, and they were confronting him for that reason, and they asked him, hey, why were you looking around that property? That's what you said. What is your source? What is your source for that? Where are you getting that from? How do you know what conversation they had? Where are you getting that from?
Got you. Now, if we have good listening comprehension, you will understand that people don't always make statement of facts. If I say, I believe they were going to question him.
Oh, it's a belief. Okay.
No. If I'm not okay, listen to what I'm saying. It's common sense. That I don't have to even say it's a belief. I wasn't standing next to the two gentlemen. So what else could it be but our opinion and us talking about this conversation, trying to figure it out? It's all opinion and what we think and just trying to figure it out. I wasn't there. I didn't take the picture. I didn't record the video. Slow down. Hold on. Slow down. Let me finish. I wasn't there recording their conversation. I can only assume. Okay, that's what we're all doing. Don't try to jump on me because I'm assuming and trying to figure it out. Everyone's doing the same thing.
So
Did you ask anybody else what their source? Hold on. Did you ask anybody else what their source is for why they think that? You're doing that to me because you got some kind of vendetta and you're in your feelings.
No.
Chief X, nobody else made
why he was shot.
Let Amber go.
Like you're extra sure. If this is Amber's conversation, then we all should have opinions, and nobody should feel like they have to be on anybody's side. You forcing everybody to try to see your side of things like it's law. it doesn't have to be law because it is everybody's opinion using your own logic. So I mean, just relax and just let everybody have their own thing to say and add into it, and we can come to a conclusion together.
Yeah, because I'm not going to attack.
We're not.
I'm going to deal with you.
So I just had a couple questions because based off the video that was played, even the newscaster said that they had not definitively confirmed that was actually Ahmaud. It was speculated that was him. Right. So at this point, it's a speculation that he entered that home and looked around this home that was under construction. All of this is speculation.
Right.
Outside.
So in legal terms, Amber, they supposed to say alleged. They're not supposed to just say fact. You just say alleged before the court case. You always say alleged. Now it's the same shorts. We did a side-by-side screenshot picture of him. It is the guy. Same shorts, same t-shirt, same shoes, same hairstyle. That's him. Let's just be real.
She had a second question.
If you're gonna lie to yourself, we can't have a conversation.
That's him.
She had a second question.
My second point was that it's good to say that we're all giving our opinion here, right? But earlier you posed the question of why was he shot? Why was he shot? And I made the determination that I can't say why he was shot because I'm not the one that did the shooting. Now it can appear that he was shot because he reached for the weapon or whatever the case, but I can't definitively conclude that because I didn't do the shooting. Now, my thing is not that he was shot just because he was a black man, that he was targeted solely because he was a black man. But I'm not going to say that race, even if he went into this property, looked around, I'm not going to say race didn't play a role. It is my belief that if it was the exact same circumstances, but a white young male that did it, that we would have a different outcome. That's just my personal opinion.
To figure out this one. That's another topic. We're just trying to figure out this one, this specific one. I don't want to.
Well, it plays a part.
When we do that,
race plays a part.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying. We have to base on what we see and what's happening. If we speculate to try to get away from the situation, and
well, you're speculating on the conversation. That
No. What I'm saying is,
when you want it to be.
I'm only speaking on what I see. I see the kid swinging on him, trying to knock him out cold and take his gun. That's what I see, and that's what we see. We have to talk about that.
But you speculated on the conversation that they confronted him.
I'm speculating because I wasn't there. How can I? You don't want me to be honest?
Exactly. So when I speculate, then it's we're not talking about that. That's a separate conversation.
No,
but you can speculate.
What are you speculating about? I'm not going against your speculation. Fine. I'm just telling you my speculation. If you don't know that for a fact, but to me, in my opinion, it's him. If you don't want to think it's him, that's fine. We're done.
All right. Can I ask a question?
No, but just my turn.
Is that you, Truth? Go ahead, bro. My fault.
Like this my whole thing about it, yo. It doesn't matter about race, none of that shit. It matters about law, right? I don't care what was going on. They are not the police, all right? In my city or in my state, right? What happens is, I don't know what goes on in Georgia. I'm just gonna go off of what goes on in my state.
We gotta find out about Georgia though.
Crime and process, right?
Yeah, but if we talk about Maryland, we're off course. If we talk about Maryland, we're off course. Somebody can just pull up something about Georgia. Let's stay focused. Georgia.
Yeah.
If you talk about Maryland, you're looking for an out.
Hear me out.
You're looking for an excuse.
Can I get heard out?
Yeah, hey, sure, you can get heard out, but you can't compare Maryland to Georgia. Like, because in New Jersey, we don't have.
Damn sure ain't no open carry state. We damn sure ain't no open carry.
Right. Well, true. You could be heard out, but you can't. It's unfair to compare the way things are done in Maryland to Georgia. Just like New Jersey, we can't have guns at all.
For them to ride down the street chasing somebody with guns and them not being responsible for shooting somebody with those guns. We have laws in my state against that. For that very reason.
True. Do that. We're talking about Georgia laws, brother.
Right. That was the reason why I brought up Arizona, because you can do that here. That's why I was trying to clarify. In Georgia, you can do that.
Might be something else in another state. It might be defending yourself in another state.
But why are we veering off to Maryland? Let's stay with Georgia.
Right. Yeah. Can I ask my question? I felt Truth needs to speak his speech, but he has to recognize that you can't compare one state's laws with another state's laws. That's conflating.
What I'm saying is, and I'm pretty sure it's Georgia law too, that you can't run up on people with guns.
Actually, you can. Because you can walk up on somebody in possession of a gun. You can't use that phrase.
Police statement that they try to trap these dudes.
You can carry and walk up on anybody and ask anybody a question. It's not a crime to ask anybody a question. That's the problem.
Yes, it is. You do not
point a crime to ask somebody a question
and think I ain't gonna have a hostile reaction.
No, we're not talking about what the attitude. I'm just saying, sticking to facts. I'm saying it's not a crime to walk up to people and ask them questions. That's all I'm saying.
How sensitive that shit is. That shit does not make sense to me.
Whether they're wrong or right, it's not a crime to walk up to somebody and ask them a question. Now let's move on.
Pistol pulled out, yes. I think that might be a crime, yo. I can't.
Yeah, but bro. Okay, my guy.
I can't do it. It's a crime. Man,
but hold up.
They did it out my black ass to be.
Hey, you gotta calm down, my guy. You gotta calm down, my guy.
Hold on, one second. Hey, True. You just said that you can carry guns in your state, right? Right, True?
Say that one more time.
You said in your state you can carry guns, correct?
Hell no.
So y'all have no gun laws at all.
We can have them, but we cannot carry them.
No, I'm asking. I'm okay. Look, let me say it like this: are there gun laws in your state?
Absolutely.
Okay, you just said you can't do it. It's a crime. Well, guess what? There are no gun laws in New Jersey. So is it a crime to have guns in Maryland? That's why I didn't. That's not
what I'm arguing, though, yo. What I'm saying is you cannot pull your pistol on somebody and tell them to stop and answer your questions like you the police. That's what the police are for. If people could do that, there would be no need for the police.
Hey, True. Are you aware of citizen arrest in Georgia?
We're going to test this there. I'm coming to Georgia.
Hey, True. Are you aware?
You're not being logical, bro. Calm down. Stay logical.
Stay logical. You're making a big.
I was with you on the thing about him looking like he might have been stealing. I'm with you on that. I can see how they could have got confused.
I know. Look, okay, this is what we do right now.
At a house or not?
Wait. Because we're not getting anywhere, right? So it's solution time now. Because clearly, everybody, like I said earlier, all of our understandings are going to be different. There's nothing that we're going to say like going further that's going to change other minds. You dig? Like we all watched the tape, right? We've seen the first one, we've seen the second one. And we got bits and parts of the story. We got bits and parts of this laws in Georgia, gun laws. You know what I mean? Bits and parts. We don't know the whole story. It didn't come out yet. So they're trying to piece it together. So all we're doing is speculating, right? Amber said, we're just speculating. We're just building. But we can't do that, obviously. It's getting too crazy. Too many emotions are tied. I get it. And nobody's to blame. So at this point, can we talk about how to, how to resolve or solve or something? Like what's the solution from here on? Like when it comes to, because obviously the dude was allegedly, but he had the same goddamn uniform he was running. So I'm going to say allegedly, but I know what it was. The dude had the same outfit when he was running. Okay. So we do know this, whether it was cold-blooded murder or not, right? Let's say the DA say he's guilty, they get locked up or nothing or whatever. We do have to say, okay, all right, let us not put ourselves in a position like this ever again. We do know that we should not be in somebody else's property for any reason. Let's not, especially in an open carry state, or carry state licensed gun, period. Let's not give somebody a reason to try to abuse, because we can all say the system is broken. So let's not give people a reason, definitely white folks, a reason to go to this broken system to kill us. So this become a matter of civics.
Scroll down. I seen a real good part. Scroll down.
So this becomes, but again. So like you can read that, but we kind of like trying to get past that because our opinions and understanding gonna change. But you can read that for informational purposes. So that's cool, and I have no problem with that. I'm just saying, at some point we got to say, okay, what can we do? Because you can't do much if somebody's out to kill you. You can't do much about that. Okay, but we have any involvement in avoiding this, where it could be clear their fault. We got to talk about what we can do to like prevent certain things or make it clear their fault. No discussion, that's it. And one thing is we got to talk to each other and to the children and say, we got to stop being afraid of each other and say, listen, going into somebody else's property can, unfortunately, although you ain't taking anything, although you're just nosy, it looks interesting to you. Unfortunately, some people out there can use that to kill you.
Question, I'm biased because I think there's specific terms, and I wanted to ask questions to like Chief or whoever saw the video, but I questions and people go beyond the scope of what I'm trying to ask to do clarification or take cheap shots and shit. I'm just trying to lay out a foundation so we can get understanding. Like, to give an example, we keep saying he was on the property, he was doing this, he was doing that, or maybe it was him, speculatively him, but is there such thing as trespassing? And when you trespass, aren't there certain protocols that change the narrative and opposed to just stumbling upon somebody's area? See, this is the things that we really have to, if we're going to be mature about it, we have to understand the terminology. Because if you're trespassing on private property, that completely changes the scope of things. Again, I'm not saying any of this shit is justified. Please don't run with that narrative that I'm saying the brother had to die, because I'll go before I say anything that homie should not be dead. And there's no excuse for why he should be dead. Now, there's a reason, whether he grabbed a gun or he intimidated dude. There's all this other speculative shit that I'm not trying to make a case for. However, I do not think the brother should be dead. So I'm throwing that out there, and I'm not justifying him being killed. So I don't want to say that, but I do want to ask questions because I didn't see the video. So I want to know, that video that you showed, was that like a camera that was on the premises?
Yeah.
And then also from that point, so are we saying like 30 minutes later, homie ended up dead?
No.
Was it the next day? You don't see these
No.
Okay.
That was minutes apart from each other, the watcher.
So that's like saying like that's 10 minutes apart. So from the camera.
So the time frame is very close.
Okay, so homie was on the, or alleged person who happens to have the same description, same shoes, shirt, or whatnot.
Clothes and everything, right?
I'm sorry?
No, I was backing you up, saying that the guy that had the same clothes and all of that.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, my guy. So alleged person fits the same description, was on private property, quote unquote trespassing, and then within minutes later, a group of guys corner him in. Again, so he's walking away, running away, jogging, or whatever the story is, because I didn't see the video. I don't really want to see a video, but I wouldn't mind having clarity, and I'll give you guys benefit of the doubt. I don't think anybody has a reason to lie unless you want some hoe ass shit. But again, let me stop. But so what you guys are explaining, within the next 5 to 10 minutes, he's walking or running or jogging in a direction. Some people come up from behind, somebody tries to cut him off, and now he's in a situation where he can't get away, or he chooses not to get away, or for whatever situation, he turns and faces the people who are questioning him or trying to impede his progress or trying to detain him. And from that point, guns were drawn and a brother is dead. Is that fair or a safe analysis or an understanding so far?
Someone
Am I missing
was
anything?
already in the back of the truck holding a rifle.
So they stopped him under gunpoint. Is that what we're saying? I'm sorry.
You know what, Watcher? I want to say something real quick. I want to say it doesn't seem from the information that I know, I don't think the McMichaels were even aware of that previous video of him going to that property and snooping around.
Well, they couldn't have been within minutes.
Real quick.
Hold on.
It looked like it was closed circuit private property. However, it's not really about if they saw the video. If they were looking out the window and saw the same thing that the video picked up, is
right.
You understand what I mean?
Right, I understand. All right, so let's say that their reaction to him was predicated on them seeing him snooping around the property, right?
I don't even want to say snooping because that's a loaded word. We can just say trespassing, and that's safe.
Trespassing, looking around, whatever the case may be. I don't even think they were aware that happened. I don't think they saw him on that property or anything like that. As far as what Chief, what he said, that was completely conjured up. Because here's the thing: statements were taken from the McMichaels, right? They claimed citizens' arrest. And they claim that there had been a rash of burglaries in the area in recent weeks or in recent days, right? Now, if Chief's completely imagined scenario that he conjured up, like some Hollywood.
We don't have to do all that, bro. We don't have to go there.
Yeah, no, it's necessary. It's necessary because
it gets sloppy.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah,
but all right, let me not say that. If the scenario that was laid out as far as what led to these men confronting him was seeing him on that property trespassing, right?
Okay.
That would have been mentioned by the McMichaels at some point to the police when they gave their report, right? They would have said,
Okay.
hey, we were in our house, we looked out the window, whatever. We saw him at this house or at our neighbor's house walking around, trespassing, looking suspicious. And we confronted him to ask him, hey, man, like, what's going on? We saw you over there, like, kind of looking around. What's going on? Next thing we know, he got belligerent. He grabbed our gun. And, there's nothing like if that would have happened, that would be in the police report. And that's why I was asking Chief where he was getting that from. Because if that was the impetus for them stopping him, that would be in the police report. They would have mentioned that to the police.
Okay, what I want to say then, okay, real quick. In order to cut somebody else, to me, and again, this is my opinion, and hopefully I'm not viewed as speculating, but if you're trying to trap or hunt, you have to coordinate. So if I see somebody, to me, it's hard to get an understanding and saying that this was all spontaneous. Like somebody just happened to be walking down the street or jogging down the street and says, hey, get the guns, get the back of the truck, get the camera. We're about to go get this guy. To me, it's like, is he always jogging this route at a certain day?
No. Hey, Watcher, I'm sorry. They actually know this guy. Like they'd have previous run-ins with him before. I don't know if you
see, now that throws everything. Now that puts a whole different context to the story. So that's why I was saying people rarely just randomly pick somebody and end up in these altercations. They tend to know the person. There's a lot of information we don't know.
I was just speaking to the scenario that was put forth, and I want to know if everybody on the panel is logical thinkers, right? If what I'm saying makes sense and if they agree. If the scenario that was put forth was that these men stopped him, the McMichaels, they stopped him, predicated on them seeing him in that property that we saw in the video, trespassing, looking around, whatever the case may be, and they stopped him to inquire about why he was looking around, right? If that is the case, if we're to accept that as the reason for them confronting him, would it stand to reason to say that would have been mentioned to the police by the McMichaels? Like, there's no way that wouldn't have got mentioned if that was the reason.
I haven't read the report to say that it wasn't.
I would say, without reading it, I would say there's no way that would have been left out if that was the impetus for them having any type of interaction to begin with.
There you go.
That would
but
definitely
listen what we're saying. Like, if we haven't read the report, we can't say
I'm not saying they left it out. I'm saying it wouldn't be left out if that's the impetus.
Right. That's the point, Watcher.
I'm not saying it was left out.
But let's not run with the narrative and say it was left out. Is what
I'm not running with any narrative. I'm just saying that if
Watcher, the argument is whether it was left out or not. We're saying if that was the impetus for them stopping him, then there's no way it would have been left out. So there are police reports. We can look it up. That has to be in there if that happened, right?
Right. I'm not. Okay. We're all saying the same thing. We're talking parallel. We're not conflicting with our points. We're all saying the same thing. So I completely agree. If that was the case, it shouldn't be left out. All we have to do is verify instead of speculating, saying it couldn't be, it shouldn't be, it would be. Is just read the report.
I agree.
Right. So I'm gonna speculate on the opposite. I'm gonna speculate on the opposite side as well. So I'm gonna say that if I read the police report and none of that is mentioned in there, then I cannot go with the narrative that is the reason why they had this interaction.
So I wouldn't claim it being a reason unless it's in the report, is my point. I don't want to give him any defense if it's not in there.
That's what I'm saying.
You understand? I'm not trying to plead or cape for none of these motherfuckers. So I'm not trying to give them a defense if it's not in there. So, I mean, like, I will hold my opinion. I just want to stick to facts because this is the only way I can stay non-emotional and biased, because when I see it, if I was to watch this shit, I'm going to be filled with rage. Testosterone, adrenaline is hitting my blood and I'm going to be hot. So I try to
I watched it by accident because I was intentionally not watching it.
I can't do it. And I'm going to be honest. I will not be thinking logically. I will be biased as fuck. So, and again, I'm irrelevant. I'm not a quality witness.
Wait, to two things. In Truth Ministry, can you show that can you show that guns log thing again? Because I didn't get a chance to read that.
Yeah, you had me muted for a long time, I'm biased.
Okay.
The unjustified use of deadly force is definitely one to look at.
So real quick, I think it was unfair to black people that we would show, like, we were not shown both videos, because I think we got over emotional when we seen the second video before the first video. I think it'd have been more of a different reaction if we seen both at the time. So because the first video I seen, it looked like a flat out cold-blooded murder, right? Like senseless white folks going out looking for black folks and they just randomly kill somebody. And like that's kind of the narrative I was being pushed around Facebook and social media. And that's how it was pushed to me to go watch the video. So already I have a biased, perspective going in. So now I see other stuff. I mean, the emotion, like, whoa, okay, there's more to the story now.
Real quick. I'm sorry. But to the point.
Wait, one second. I'm trying to get them to make it larger. So, True Ministries, hold control and press the plus sign like twice, and it make the text larger.
Yeah, real quick, because I hear a lot of people, even on the panel or the chat, everyone's saying, like, what about black on black crime? Can we all just agree that we can't equate those two, because black on black crime is traditionally prosecuted?
Right, absolutely.
So understanding that's like a false inflation. We don't need to try to throw that in. Sorry.
Plus, it has nothing to do with this, like,
right,
at all.
I agree. But when someone says, like, why are you worried about? I'm sorry.
Now I want you to go back, right? But watch it. You do know that I was sharing Chief X's post, and it was not about the jogging thing. Haskell brought it there. We were supposed to be talking about black on black crime. Actually, Haskell brought to the jogging thing, and we've been talking about the jogging thing since then. But that's all I'm gonna say. But so that's why he's saying black on black crime, because it was
but unbiased. I asked him if his post was in a vacuum or if it was related to this incident, and he wouldn't answer that question.
I got you. I have no problem with that, but I wanted to talk about his post, like the.
I did. I'm right here, y'all. I'm right here.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the black on black violence that occurs in the hood, because I found his post interesting. That when the violence happens amongst ourselves, it's another day. It's no big thing. Don't tell the murderer. Let him run rampant and have fun.
Yeah, that's not true. That is not true.
Bro.
Let me give you an example. I live right here in like South Central LA. 2 months ago, some gangbangers came into the hood and shot this 16-year-old boy. His girlfriend lives 3 doors down from me. Everybody's crying. And what happened when the killers were never caught? Everybody put candles down and burnt candles all where he died at and went home. Nobody's caring. Nobody's talking about where the killers at. Are we going to get them? And people know where the killers are. They're like, oh, well, just another day. And these niggas in the hood know who the killers is. So it's relevant.
So Chief X, was your post on Facebook inspired by this Ahmaud Arbery incident, or was it completely unrelated?
Okay, I think you're trying to go back so you can argue with me.
No, but I asked you that an hour ago. You never answered.
I'm trying to answer. You got to be quiet for a second. Jesus Christ. You want to control how I answer? You want to ask me the same question 20 times? When you asked me that question 2 hours ago, I spoke for 15 minutes and clearly answered it. I clearly answered it. And first, you guys didn't even want me to answer it. I was trying to give you the layout of why that post came about. You remember now? I was trying to tell you what led up to that post. Okay, I answered it fully. I over-answered it. I over-answered it to the point where you guys shut me down. Okay, so stop trying to pick the argument here and stop trying to tell me I made up a scenario. I strictly sat here and talked about the video. I would like to know, what did I make up? I asked you that before, and what did I lie about?
You want me to answer?
Specifically, what did I lie about and what did I make up? And you still can't answer that question. Hold on. And you still can't answer that question. You can't answer it because I didn't lie. I didn't make up a scenario. I spoke on the video scenario strictly only. Okay? But you're just trying to pick an argument with me, and you got to stop, bro. You're in your feelings. Relax.
Can I answer what you made up?
And nothing to rebuttal about. Let's move on to what we talking about.
Haskell, you don't have to pick that. We don't have to pick that fight.
No, he just asked me what he made up.
Okay, yeah. What did I make up? Let me hear this.
Okay. You made up the part about them confronting him because of him being on that property on the video. You have nothing to substantiate that.
No,
Hold on.
I didn't. Let me. Let me address that. When I heard you told me what I made up. Let me address it. I didn't make it up. I said if you see the video, you see that white truck. Do you guys forgot I said that? I'm explaining. Do you see that white truck at the top of the video? Put the video up again.
Damn.
I'm saying this is my opinion. I didn't make up a story. Stop lying. You just got an issue with me, and you can't get over it. Relax.
No, I don't have an issue with you, Chief X.
Okay, so stop picking that dumb shit, man. Stop picking that dumb shit. You didn't even have to come on stage. The story Xavier made up and it's an elaborate story. They shut you down. They told you to chill out, don't start that shit because you have a problem and you're picking. Stop it. Why can't you have a grown man conversation?
Well, that's what I'm trying to do.
You should be able to have a grown man conversation. No, you weren't. When you said I'm making up elaborate stories, you're trying to fuck with me. And here I am.
Because
so if you want chaos, if you want chaos, we can have chaos. If you want to have a conversation, let's have a conversation.
All right, let me know when I can speak.
We're not in a competition of who's smarter, or who's better, or who's right. We're just discussing the situation and trying to get an understanding. Stop shooting shots at people.
Okay, real quick, because Haskell, you articulated yourself very clearly to the panel and to people in the chat. We understood your point. You understand? You don't need to break another stick beating a dead horse. You were very poignant in how you expressed yourself. We got it. You understand? What I do want to bring it back to what Bias was saying and even Chief X's point, but I don't want to harp on it and I don't want to gloss over it. As a community, we need to handle our own. And I can say to a point, again, I don't necessarily agree with the overall arching narrative. However, when a Black life is taken, we do need to stand up and hold our own people accountable. But that's talked about behind closed doors, and we should not bring that in the situation while this bullshit is going on. It's just like people trying to conflate 5G in the middle of a pandemic type of shit. It's like that's the wrong time in the wrong place. So we get it. Black on black crime, we need to police our own neighborhood, our own people, hold our own people accountable. But we do not need to conflate that when there's a situation when a brother's being killed by a group of quote unquote other people who are privileged in this society, and they have a system that's designed to allow them to get away with, and if not get away with, put grave doubt in, give them benefit of the doubt in the actions that they're doing. We have to be more responsible than that. And I'm not saying anybody's trying. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're correct. You're correct. You're 100% correct.
Okay, so let's not let's not blur the two. We may have black on black crime. Black on black crime is usually prosecuted. They'll go snatch somebody up in the fucking neighborhood, whether they did it or not, and lock their ass up. So they make a message to us that we're not allowed to get away with it. But when it's done by the other side, then they have, well, I need to know the story. What was in his system months ago? Well, does he have any wild stuff on Facebook that he has guns? It's like they always try to paint us in the worst light to quote unquote justify that actions. And we really need to be responsible and not conflate the two.
This is why I don't say black on black crime. I say black on black violence.
There we go.
But the reality is they're crimes of proximity. Like that whole narrative is false.
Amber, that wasn't what Chief X posted about or what I'm saying. I understand that. I understand if you're black and you live around white folks, if you want to kill somebody, it's going to be white folks or Chinese. Right? I get that. And you're also going to date who you're around too. So if you're black, you're around Asians, most likely you're going to have an Asian wife or at least a baby mama, something like that. But now what we were saying was that like when black folks, when there's crime in our community and we know is wrong and we know who's doing it, you did, or we at least know what group is doing it. It's clear, like they have the clothing, they are in certain locations. We know who's responsible, and they terrorize the neighborhood, and we don't say it. Then we can see them commit a crime. We see them selling drugs, and we keep quiet, and we know that's going to end up in a shootout. The drug dealers go bad, you dig, and we see this. You know, we're wise, we're adults. We see this coming, and we say nothing about it. We can see an all-out fist fight, a gang fight, whatever, a murder, or we might even hear about who did it. We stay quiet. You know, it's no big deal. That's all his post is about. And I said the post is interesting because that's true. Like in my experience, like we really, when and again, it has nothing to do with that jogging video because I had posted videos prior to seeing that video about young black rappers shooting each other on IG Live. You dig? So I just play. I got. Did I get flagged today, something like that? So I was already playing. I'm always on that. I'm always like, look at us. We're killing each other on IG Live for sport, and like nobody's making that go viral. Nobody's making a big uproar. It's like nothing. It's like World Star. We watch it, we're entertained, and we move on.
Hey, I'm biased. I got a whole psychology behind it. I did a lecture.
I will say, firstly, that that is not always the case. Personally, my nephew was gunned down violently by another black, or should I say mixed race individual, and the police and I mean, I'm just gonna keep it real. They left the scene. The police later on found the vehicle, found the guy that did the shooting, but they failed to prosecute because they said it was self-defense. Now, I've never heard of a prosecutor justifying someone being shot in the back, feet away, running from someone as being self-defense, especially when that's typically a decision for the jury to make, whether or not it was self-defense or not. But they just failed to prosecute altogether. But what I will
never
say,
even brought it to. They
never. So the guy got off scot-free. Shot him with somebody else's gun. The gun was registered, but it was registered to someone else, not him. He wasn't actually licensed to carry. But anyhow, as far as the whole black on black crime thing, or black people not saying anything about it. Now, while I will agree that
Amber, you said something like kind of that's shocking. Now, how did your community respond to that?
Oh, they rioted, they protested. My
Rioted?
sister, yeah, a little bit. It's
let's have a real conversation first. Serious.
Yeah. It's Minneapolis, so they gets a little rough out here. And it's a lot of gang wars, but the reality is she actually works for the county. So she was really devastated by the fact that they just refused to prosecute, and she's been with them for years, decades. So, but his father my brother is a known felon, extensive background. He's the family member of other people with extensive background. So it was kind of like pissing on him. Like, no, we ain't gonna prosecute because the guy comes from a mixed family, well-to-do, and pretty much they just decided that it was nothing to see there. They was gonna go with his self-defense claim.
Is this a story you told us earlier?
No, this is separate. That was my baby father. But so what I will say though is I do believe that Black people do not speak out enough when they do know something. They don't. Right. But if you consider the conversation that's being had on social media regarding snitching and how people regard it, especially in the Black community, like, what can you do with that when our values are a fucking miss? Like,
let me break it all down to you guys. Can I just get 2 minutes? I'm gonna make clear heavy understanding about Black on Black. I used to be a youth counselor out here in LA. So I did volunteer work for Los Angeles County Probation Department. I used to hold meetings with kids who are teen parents in the probation department. Okay, so I'm familiar with all these gangbangers. I live in the land of gangbang. Okay, so the psychology about why a lot of people get mad when they say black. What about black on black crime? It goes to this: drug dealers and gangbangers are protected. They're looked up to. We look up to drug dealers and gangbangers, and he's cool and this and this that. So it's the thing where Black people in the hood, we protect drug dealers and gangbangers. So if someone's molested someone, we on social media, we'll go crazy. Oh, this motherfucker molesting girls. Everybody's exposed and go, oh, this motherfucker, everything except a gangbanging murder. We kind of, okay, let's not really talk. We kind of walk away from it and let it pass. We give gangbangers and drug dealers a pass. Okay. Now the difference is, someone can molest a girl, fondle a girl, okay, and everybody be in an uproar going crazy, and this girl's still alive. But a gangbanger can actually smoke someone and kill them. They're no longer living. And it's no uproar. Molestation, uproar. Death, niggas in the hood just quiet. They don't want to tell on the homie. So we give gangbanging and drug dealing a pass. It's the rapper life. Oh, Tupac, thug life. We glorify that shit and it's fine to us. And we need to check ourselves. When somebody says what about black on black crime and people get mad, subconsciously, it's a protection thing for gangbangers and drug dealers. That's what it is. It's subconscious. And we need to stop it.
Yeah, but
That's my opinion.
I want to ask you again because you know I am gonna hold on. Hold on, I am gonna ask again because you never answered forthrightly. Like the post you made on Facebook about the black on black crime, was that post made in a vacuum completely unrelated to these recent happenings, or was it inspired by these recent happenings?
No, it wasn't inspired by the recent happenings. I was saying that post is a piggyback off a few other posts prior to that through the week, through conversations I was had. So that's why I was saying, I asked, are you my Facebook friend? If you're not my Facebook friend, you haven't been in my conversation, so you wouldn't understand why that was made. It was made because someone else was trying to act like we are different and we don't do that. So I made that post and posted in a certain way where I'm like, yeah, we do sweat people who go through our hood that's unknown. Just like the hillbilly sweated somebody who was in their hood unknown. We do that. I was just trying to make that point because they brought it up.
So you double speaking.
I'm just explaining. No. I'm just explaining. We don't have to debate that. I'm just explaining. It was the post off piggybacked off what somebody else said. Now, if you don't know what somebody else said, you have to kind of just say, okay.
Right. I mean, I can accept.
So I'm answering your question. I'm answering the question as good as possible. It was a piggyback off of something. Now we can move on off that post.
Okay. I mean, I accept.
We don't have to debate. We don't have to debate my explanation.
No. Look, I'm not trying to debate.
Let's move on.
But yeah, we're moving on. But you saying that has nothing to do with it. Hold on real quick, Amber. I just want to say.
I don't want to get into an argument. I'm respectfully saying that as men we should respect each other.
Be quiet. Just be quiet. Just hold on.
Okay, but if you're gonna ask me a question, how can I be quiet? If you're gonna talk about what I'm saying, and you want to debate my response, okay.
I'm not gonna ask a question. For you to say it's
okay,
not.
But you can't speak on my situation and tell me what I mean, though.
For anyone to say,
if you're gonna tell somebody what I mean, it's on me. Then we're gonna have a conversation.
Brother, let me just speak. For you to say it's completely unrelated, you're being intellectually dishonest. That's all.
Okay, so now I gotta respond. So now we gotta debate my response. That's what I said.
Whoa.
You don't think I'm a response after you tell me what I mean? You can't tell me what I mean without me responding. We're gonna go a whole another 15 minutes talking about my response.
Can we read the police?
That's what I'm trying to say. As a grown adult, mature man, let's move on. I gave my response. Now let's move on.
Yeah.
If you don't want to move on, we can keep going back and forth about it.
Yeah, we can read the police report, but
that's why I know people are trying to have a gotcha moment right now. That's all it is. People are playing games and they're trying to have an understanding.
I'm trying to ask a question where we move on. So, quick question.
Okay.
For those people that say that black on black crime is an issue and they have said that we need to, quote, handle our own, what does that mean exactly? Hello?
Who are you asking, Amber?
So someone said we need to handle our own as far as black people. Like we need to dole out our own type of punishment where we don't need the police or we don't need white people interfering. Kind of like
that's impossible and against the law.
So
that's impossible and against the law.
I was just gonna say that that's kind of what black on black crime is: people handling their own. So
no.
I just want
this kid that got shot 2 months ago. You know, he didn't do nothing.
Well, that's anecdotal. Most times they do know.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
okay,
it happens occasionally.
People in the hood need to report murderers. Period.
All murderers, right?
You kill my baby, you need to pay. A white boy kill a black boy, he needs to pay. An Asian boy kill a black boy, he need to pay. A black man kill a black man, he need to pay. Let's stop playing.
Well, when you have a murder, a lot of times you got to have somebody to testify. So first of all, 9 times out of 10, it's somebody dying in the next hood, and you don't even hear about it until 2 days later. It's gonna pop up on the news, and the news get the feed of the kill. They see, if they see black and white, they're gonna jump on that. That's how the whole country find out. And then nobody find out about your cousin who get shot 2 days you didn't know about till 2 days later. You just ain't seen it. Damn, I didn't even know he was dead. You know what I'm saying? That's first of all, when it comes to black on black crime. And then first you got to have credible witnesses. 9 times out of 10, you got to find a credible witness that, you know what I'm saying, that you can use to prosecute somebody if they come forward. So so a lot of times when people see that the justice system don't care, they ain't gonna care. So it's like, okay, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna go testify against this dude, and they're gonna say we ain't no good. He gonna have, if he especially be a dope man, he gonna get a lawyer. Oh, we're gonna make him an incredible witness because he got 2 felons already, and he go home. Now I got to worry about this cat coming back and blasting me. So it's like it's a lot deeper than just saying black on black crime. You know what I'm saying?
Not only that, you're asking people to rely on the system that's been discriminatory against them. Like, police.
Okay. So wait. So why do we rely on it to convict those 2 quote unquote hillbillies?
Oh, we don't. I don't. No. I know a lot of people.
Good one, unbiased. Good one, unbiased.
I mean, who's saying they rely on it? Ain't nobody relying on it. That's why everybody running out there with all that money.
There's a national protest, my dude.
Well, that's the thing. People.
Let me say this because people don't want to be real right now. Let me just say this. No, let me say this to be real quick. I'm relying on the system to convict these white men. I want them punished. I'm relying on the system to make that happen.
They're not going to do it. Remember what happened the first.
Whether it is or not, it may not. It's probably going to get a self-defense. But I'm just saying, we rely on the system. It's the only system here to help us. Because niggas in the hood ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say what I'm relying on because it ain't been done yet. So,
T-Pac, you remember some years ago back in Frisco,
right?
When that lady, when that dude snatched that lady purse, and that taxi driver ran him down and picked him to that wall. You don't remember that? Yeah, he got locked up for it. It was assault. Well, and attempted man, whatever they call that. You know what I'm saying? So first of all, with the Georgia case, if that guy, first of all, didn't nobody call the police on him. If they did call the police, it wasn't a property. So a neighbor can't say you trespassing on somebody else's property. Most of the time, you got to be the owner of the property. You know what I mean? When it comes to the trespass. So that's just, you know, ain't nothing we can discuss because that's going to be too legal for our minds to even handle. But when it comes to the guy, when that guy stopped him in that car, this is what we need to check. When that guy stopped him in that car, you know, most of the assault laws, if you walking, let's say like you're coming through a door and I try to block you from coming through the door, that's considered assault. Or if I try to block you from leaving, you know, and impede your way, that's considered assault. If you've been around in the law, you know that. You know what I'm saying? If you had any run-ins with the law, you know about that. People can call the law on you for that.
Wait a minute, you're saying blocking someone is an assault?
Let's say like I'm coming out the door, right? I'm gonna come walking through the mall, and
if I make contact with you and hit you.
No. Wait a minute. And you got a problem with me. I'm trying to get out the door, and you trying to stop me. You trying to stop me from leaving that situation. I'm trying to get away from the situation. You trying to stop me from leaving. That's considered assault. Check the law. That's what we need to check. Check the law on the assault. So if that man stopped that boy in that
man, here you go.
If you stopped that boy in that car.
It wasn't like that, bro. They were parked way ahead of him. He ran to them.
All right, so let me ask this question.
They was looking for him.
He turned around and they tried to trap his ass in. They literally did.
Wait. Oh, hold on.
You pull that gun out.
Wait, brother Charles. Okay, let's not. I'm not saying you are doing this because you're new. You're new. You're not doing this. But I'm hearing like cherry pick things we're focusing on. All right. So let's start from the tippy top. Should the brother been there?
Regardless, he was there.
No. Hey, brother, I'm trying to get you to be honest.
I don't know where he should have been.
No, wait.
He might have worked.
Right. This is why we can't have a conversation. If a person cannot say he should not have been in that house, we don't need to be having a conversation with a person like that.
I mean, goddamn,
this is what I'm saying. Niggas is bullshitting. Niggas is bullshitting. That's why you can't have a conversation.
How do y'all know that he wasn't trying to contract to cut their grass or something? Or do some landscaping?
We know he wasn't. We know he wasn't. The neighbors know he wasn't.
Well, drop that to me.
We can't have it. We can't.
Did you see him? Did you see him ask somebody about grass cutting? Did you see him knock on somebody's door and ask them can he cut their grass? Y'all playing. Y'all have been playing.
Hey, bro, we can't have an honest conversation. We can't have an honest conversation because people are just disingenuous. I mean, like, goddamn, we're not saying the dude should have been. Dude, you can't talk over me. Damn. We're not saying anybody.
So y'all superimposing into the conversation and y'all speculating and drawing conclusions.
Wait. We not doing. Look. Everybody had a turn to talk.
He say that he couldn't have been. That he should.
Wait. Relax. Listen, it's not like to keep going back and forth. I brung it back to see we could agree on anything. I did that. I said, okay, can we take it from the tippy top and bring it scenario because it seems like when different people talk, we cherry pick what we focus on. So I'm like, all right, let's focus on everything that's controversial. Everything. With the car stopping, with the guns, but we can't get past stage one. Motherfuckers, can they be honest about the first stage? And, if you're trespassing, like the watcher said, we know that trespassing is illegal. Nobody should be trespassing. So I'm going tip to tip, but y'all are so afraid that it might turn out the dude,
nobody's afraid. That's the whole thing. We don't have to.
No, he's talking about being honest. He's talking about being honest.
Did the owner
no, it's a simple question. It was a simple.
Trespassing. You can't be.
No, he doesn't have to. I posted the law. I posted the law on the post.
Okay. So I gotta do it like that, because to me it's clear. All right, listen. I'm muting people. If y'all want to talk to them, mute them, just kick you off. I'm muting I muted everybody equally. Everybody got muted. So I'm the host. I muted everybody. You dig? If y'all want to unmute yourself and be disrespectful, I'm just kick you off. So again, I was going for the tippy top because we heard everybody talk. We're going around in circles. Charles ain't talk yet, so Charles get the benefit to go in. But I was just saying, from the tippy top, I keep hearing about the white boys and what they did. And yes, it looks crazy. It looks like something might, we could look at something there. They might be at fault. But I was curious to know, will we at least admit that old boys should not have been trespassing? We're not blaming. Nobody should be dead. We keep saying that. Nobody should be dead. I'm saying, can we at least admit that he should not be? I would just want to know if we are just blackologists and we just going to agree, like, yeah, he shouldn't have been trespassing, but that don't mean this, but let's just move on and do it step by step. We can't even be honest on that shit. Now the nigga trying to mow yard. Now he's trying to buy a house. Now he's trying to, safeguard the community. I mean, dude, like, we got to admit, we got to start right there. Like, should the dude be trespassing? That's not justification. But I just want to see if y'all could be honest on anything or unbiased. Let me use that word.
If your mom comes to your house and your neighbor sees her and don't recognize her, feel like they never seen her before, can they determine if she's trespassing on your property?
I'm not asking about hypothetical. The dude, if you're
but that's it ain't no hypothetical. Right, that's what happened. It wasn't the homeowner. So how the fuck somebody that ain't their home say somebody else trespassing?
I'm not gonna be yelling over you because that's what y'all want. Y'all want some yelling match. I'm saying trespassing is trespassing. No matter who the fuck own the property, it doesn't matter who calls the cops. My point is, we should step for step. Everybody's at fault. Like, the dude ain't perfect. The dude was obviously at fault for at least for trespassing. If nothing else, if he's cool and everything else, he's at least at fault for trespassing. We gotta admit that one.
Yeah, unbiased. Can I say something?
Yeah, I mean, y'all can go in. You know what? I'm gonna go to bed on y'all.
No, hold on, unbiased. To your question, I would have no problem admitting that if I could if I could determine if it had any relevance at all to what happened. From the information that I have, these incidents seem disparate to me. One doesn't seem to have anything to do with the other. If there is something as far as why the McMichaels confronted him and eventually ended up killing him, that had something to do with him trespassing on that property, then I have no problem admitting it. To this point, I don't have any information that the McMichaels were even aware that he had trespassed on that property that we saw.
Okay, let me say this. On that post, I posted the law on, if you look in the comment thread. In Georgia law says you cannot walk up on into private property. It is called trespassing. That's
But he left. He left.
It does not. I know he left it, but I'm just saying he walked in the property and came out. He trespassed. We're clear on that. Okay, that's the Georgia law. Hold on. Let me finish. He ran out the property. Okay. Now, what happens is,
still trespassing.
Huh?
What the hell?
Trespassing is not negated if you leave the property.
Are we still in denial? I said, listen, this Georgia law. Anybody can Google this right now. You cannot walk into a personal property that is trespassing. Period.
Yeah, I think that's inarguable, Chief. My question is, what relevance does it have to the incident that happened?
Can I speak to that real quick?
We're just trying to get
Chief.
past that point first. We're just trying to get past that point first.
I need to address
point. Was he trespassing? And the majority of the panel could not get honest. That's why we can't have a conversation, because people have agendas. They're trying to win an argument instead of trying to get an understanding.
He was trespassing.
You guys have to know that. Let me say, this is what you guys have to do. This is what you guys have to do in your head right now. Let me be objective and let me not have an agenda, and let's take it step by step and get an understanding. Do that to yourself, and then you will get it.
Bro, I don't have no agenda, but I know that if he left that property, because I know we done all been to a girl's house and they asked us to leave, and the police say you trespassing, or if you got to get out your old lady house, you got to leave. If you leave,
that's the situation. He walked into a house where nobody was around.
Exactly, right. But he left that property, and those people
good. And they want to wonder what the hell is he doing in the property? What are you doing being mischievous and walking in a home?
Nor can me or you. We can't convict him. That's what the court systems do.
But we got to recognize real quick. Trespassing is not it's not necessarily a condition or a state of being. It's an incident. So if I go into somebody's backyard and then I leave their backyard, it's not that I'm no longer trespassing. I have committed, or I was trespassing, or I have done it. So, but just let's get off of that point, because we don't need to try to overstate that point. What Haskell, to me, it sounds like he was saying he doesn't know if the white dudes know that he was trespassing. Is that what you're saying, Haskell?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, now let me address that real quick. I asked a simple question to get a simple answer. Okay, right. But what I'm trying to say is it logical that they would have chased him down if they didn't have him trespassing or violating or in a position where he possibly could be stealing? We have to look at it both ways.
We don't live in a neighborhood.
Okay, but that's my whole point. But what I'm trying to say is we can't necessarily dispute one without being logical on the other end.
Can I answer that question?
I'm sorry.
Can I answer that question you just asked as far as if it's logical?
Go ahead. Finish.
Yeah. What I'm trying to do is stay away from the speculation, because that's where it gets kind of murky, right?
Right. I agree.
If the idea is that the McMichaels, right, ostensibly saw him trespassing on that property, and that was the impetus for them stopping him, and that eventually leading to the chain of events that led up to his death, I need to see something that draws a nexus between that trespassing and the McMichaels, whether that be the McMichaels' own statement. I need something to substantiate that. At this point in time, I'm going to say these two incidents are completely unrelated. Does someone have evidence to the contrary?
Right. So here's the thing.
Okay, go ahead.
And here's the thing. The McMichaels didn't have to see it or know about it. It's called a citizen's arrest. A little 10-year-old girl a block away could have seen it and told the Michaels, and they have the right to walk up to somebody and question them. They don't have to actually see them. People are looking. Hold on. That's cherry picking. That's called cherry picking, looking for a reason why he trespassed, and people were told that he trespassed,
Chief,
and they went after
to your point.
This
To
is
your
kind of
point.
simple.
Michael Phillips in the chat says that, from my understanding, someone told them about the trespassing. So if there, I don't where if there's something to substantiate that, I'm all ears. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is there any evidence that they were aware of him trespassing on this property?
If Michael just stated that someone told him, then that becomes
Yeah.
into evidence.
Where's Michael Phillips getting that from?
Okay,
I
hear what you're saying. Again, I'm not trying to help these niggas.
No, if you listen to the video says the mother seen him. The Michael's mother seen him. Did you guys listen? And she told her sons and them.
Again, my job is not to make a case for these dudes.
Okay, hold on. I want to hear what Specs is saying, because I want to get to the bottom of this. Watcher.
Okay,
I'm sorry
watch
to
this.
cut you
Watch
off.
this. Play the video again. The news report clearly said the mother seen him. Play the video.
Okay, hold on.
People are in their emotions and not people. You cannot listen when you're in your emotion.
No, Chief X, we're walking together. We're walking together. So far, right now, this is the most productive this discussion has been, in my opinion. So we're walking together, right? So at this point in time, you're saying that the McMichael's mother, right, went to the McMichaels and said, "Hey, this kid was trespassing on this property, the one that we saw in the video." And then the McMichaels, when they went and confronted him, they were confronting him based on the fact that they had been told by the mother that he was trespassing on that property that we saw in the video. And that's what led up to the chain of events. Are we all on the same page so far?
Well, for all of us, me and you and everybody else, to be clear, just play the video.
No, can I talk?
Newscaster said it.
Can I
That's the
before we play the video?
What's
Can I
going
explain
on with the
the law
police
right here? This is the Georgia law for when you can arrest a person. All right, a private person may arrest an offender if the offender is committed in his presence. All right? Which means the crime has to be committed in the person that is trying to make a citizen's arrest presence for him to be able to do that. Nobody can call anybody and be like, "Yo, somebody doing this, and this. Go get them."
Who's speaking?
What you're supposed to do is call the police. You're not supposed to call.
Who's speaking?
But that's Truth Ministries. But hold on, Truth Ministries. I'm sorry, everybody.
No,
Truth Ministries.
he's lying.
I just want the panel to get to a resolution on this one point. On this one, let's resolve this, and then we can move on. Chief X is saying that the mother in the McMichael's home,
right,
she was aware of the trespassing by Ahmaud Arbery and on the property that we saw in the video. She lets the McMichaels know, and they confront or stop Arbery based on this information.
Right.
So if everyone on the panel is on the same page as far as that goes, where is this information coming from, Chief X? When you said the mother knew, what is the substantiation for that?
Exactly. What's the police report? I thought we was reading that.
Right. That's all I want to know. No emotion.
Okay.
No emotion.
I got your answer.
We always talk about unbiased. We talk about being scientific, right? So we need the substantiation, demonstration, each conversation.
The fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, y'all been talking literally the whole goddamn time, the same two people. Let somebody else talk. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all gotta
calm down, cuz. Damn.
Yo. Like, I can't be the only one with discipline. I've been literally waiting the whole goddamn time. Can a nigga get 2 minutes? I done had multiple different things on the screen that I didn't even get a chance to talk about yet.
You got it, dog. You got it, dog.
Funny, yo,
I'm listening.
No, my nigga, it is funny to me because you hella emotional right now.
We're all trying to build
Speak
together.
your speech, bro.
We're not trying to show no discipline. Everybody want to talk over each other because ain't nobody even trying to be right about this situation. We all trying to figure it out.
It's you the one that's trying to start arguments all night.
All right, well, let him talk. Let him talk.
I ain't been trying to start not one argument. I've been trying to get to the bottom of it.
Oh shit!
I've been the one showing little clips of niggas running through backyards and shit.
You got it, dog. You got it, dog.
You didn't even see the video before you start talking about it. Now you got.
I didn't. Actually, I didn't, and I said that. I actually admitted to it earlier.
Okay, well, when somebody was trying to tell you about it, you got to been arguing.
No, I didn't. That wasn't me.
You've been the troublemaker the whole time on here. What are you talking about?
Can we just move forward? Can we move forward?
Yes, I agree with the dude. Well, I mean, something might be wrong with the dude going in the person's house, but I never got out my whole point about him actually getting shot. You see what I'm saying? They are not police officers. As I'm about to break down this law right here, it's the law about when you have the right to arrest a person. You have to see the person committing the crime. So if the mother seen the person committing the crime, the mother can go outside and legally make a citizen's arrest, right? But if she calls somebody, right, and tells somebody else, oh, they did this, and that, the other person did not see that person doing anything. Therefore, they cannot make a citizen's arrest. They broke the law. Okay?
Wrong.
How am I wrong?
Wrong.
The law's right here.
Because I'm gonna tell you because you're not. Because
right here in front of
people,
you.
I'm gonna tell you. Relax. I got you. You gotta know I got you. Listen to what I'm saying. When this requires like listening comprehension. When the lady in the news was telling you about the person in the house, she said twice, neighbors, plural. Now we're not at the court process. It's being investigated. We don't have the answers. But all we know is that some neighbors, plural, seen it. They're not gonna tell you who. So to jump to hold on. So to jump to hold on. So to jump to hold on. To jump to the Michaels.
You just said that
them and trying to figure out did the Michaels know what they weren't trying to arrest him. They were trying to question him.
You right.
How do you know that? Did you read the police report?
They were trying to question the man.
Before we get too far down the road, right on that display, it also says a felony. They have the right to do all those actions if it's a felony. I'm not clear on the law, but I don't know if the brother was accused of doing fucking committing a felony. Yeah. But the whole point is they acted beyond the scope of their abilities as a citizen.
No, they're not. That's why I said it's not against the law to walk up to somebody and question.
Your man just read
the law. Beyond the scope. No. Listen to what I'm saying. They didn't go up here. They didn't grab him and take him in and put him in handcuffs. They never got to the point. They never got to the point of a citizen's arrest. So you can't blame them for that. You can only say they confronted him. Hold on. Let me just say this. We can't hear each other. You can only say they confronted him about something they were suspicious about. If you want to be factual and scientific, they confronted him about something they were suspicious about.
Well, fuck, you put a gun on me. I don't care what you confront me about at that point. I don't even.
Okay, did you see somebody point a gun at him?
He had a gun. It don't matter.
He had a gun, but did you see they carried? Did you see somebody point a gun at him?
Yes.
So how did he get close?
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. All you know is that they had guns and came out the car. You didn't see it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, so I'm not going to make a claim like you did. I wouldn't say they pointed guns at him if I don't know. You did that.
He was just stupid then. He ain't see no guns and shit. He ain't see the nigga on.
No, he may have seen one in somebody's hand in Russia. You can't speculate. I said he may have. You hear my wording? Your wording is making statement of facts. I'm not making statement of facts. I'm saying he may have. If you didn't see them get out the car and point a gun at him, you can't say that, bro.
Yes, I can, because I know the police report. I know what they said. I'm gonna go off of what they said.
The police report did not say they pointed a gun. Here you are lying again.
So read the police report then. Read the police report.
Oh my goodness. All right, so let's go back to the little screen because this one.
Damn.
No.
I knew you were gonna get him here and try to find some kind of wild excuse and read some
no wild excuse for nothing, yo. I'm reading the police.
You're not being scientific. You're not being scientific. Whatever you're doing.
I'm not.
State it how it is and from the facts and what we know. You can't go any further than that.
I want to get to the bottom of it. So this is what
You're not going to get to the bottom of it. You got to wait till investigation. Tomorrow, some more information may come out.
People keep on beefing about the shit instead of just going through it.
He don't want you to read it.
Oh, he ain't shoot me.
No, it's hard to get through this conversation if people can't be honest.
Okay,
I'm all the way on the show.
Okay, so let him read. Let him read.
All right. On Sunday, February 23rd, 2020, I responded. This is the officer. This is the officer. This is not none of the people that actually shot the shots. This is what the officer is reporting that he was told by the suspects. All right. So on Sunday, February 23rd, 2020, I responded to the intersection of Cecilia Drive and Holmes Drive in reference to shots fired. While en route, I was advised there was shots fired on a male on the ground bleeding out. A short time later, I was advised the male on the ground was deceased. Upon my arrival, I observed Officer Mensah setting up a perimeter. That means other officers were there before this officer arrived. I began speaking with Gregory McMichael, who was a witness to the incident. McMichael stated there have been several break-ins in the neighborhood, and further, the suspect was caught on surveillance video. Michael stated he was in his front yard and saw the suspect from the break-ins hauling ass. He was the one that was on the phone in that second video. Down Stella Drive towards Bedford Drive.
Read that last sentence again. Read that last two sentences.
I heard it, yo. I heard you. I got you.
Okay.
I don't bullshit. I ain't one of them. I don't bullshit. Yo. I heard you. I got you. McMichael stated he then ran inside his house and called to Travis. Travis McMichael was the son, and said, "Travis, the guy is running down the street. Let's go." Michael stated he went to his bedroom and grabbed his .357 Magnum, and Travis grabbed his shotgun because they didn't know if the male was armed or not. McMichael stated the other night they saw the male. I can't read underneath this stuff. If I blow it up, you ain't gonna be able to see it. Male, they saw the male do something, run back with his hand
down his pants. That's what it says.
They say with his hands down his pants, which
Yeah.
leads them to believe the male was armed. Michael,
all right, can we stop right there, Truth Ministries?
No, let him read, man.
No, hold on. I just want us to kind of digest that paragraph right there.
Right.
Even Chief had a question about a particular part in that, so I just want us to go paragraph by paragraph. That's all.
Right. We got to slow it down. You're right.
Right. I agree.
All right. So what was your question?
So according to that report, he was seen, correct?
Seen. And if we just seen the video ourselves of a guy standing in the driveway with a phone calling somebody. Remember?
Yeah.
So this sounds similar to me.
Right. It does.
You feel me?
Right. Now, can I make a quick statement to this last sentence here of McMichael's testimony, right? It says McMichael stated he went to his bedroom and grabbed his .357 Magnum, and Travis grabbed his shotgun because they didn't know if the male was armed or not. McMichael stated the other night they saw the same male tuck his hand down his pants, which led them to believe the male was armed. So far, they're speaking about the other night. No mention of them being told that this male was in that yard that we saw in the video.
Right.
Did they call the police the other night when they seen him tucking his hand in the pants?
That's a good question too.
All right, well, let's finish reading so I get some more into.
Please finish reading.
All right, let's go. McMichael stated he and Travis got in the truck and drove down Cecilia Drive towards Bedford Drive. McMichael stated when they arrived at the intersection of Cecilia Drive and Holmes Drive, they saw the unidentified male running down Bedford Drive. McMichael then stated Travis drive down Bedford and attempt to cut the male off. Michael stated The unidentified male turned around and began running back the other direction from which he came, and Rudy attempted to block him, which was unsuccessful. My question right there is, where Rudy come from? McMichael,
okay, and I have one more question too.
This is reading an article, man. Damn.
McMichael, hold on, let me get to the end because it's almost at the end. McMichael stated he then jumped into the bed of the truck, and he and Travis continued to Holmes and attempt to intercept him. McMichael stated they saw the unidentified male and shouted, "Stop, stop, we want to talk to you." McMichael stated they pulled up beside the male and shouted, "Stop" again, at which time Travis exited the truck with the shotgun. McMichael stated the unidentified male began to violently attack Travis, and the two men then started fighting over the shotgun, at which point Travis fired a shot, and then the second shot later. There was a second shot. Oh, yeah, Michael stated the male fell face down on the pavement with his hands under his body. McMichael stated, I don't know what that is. McMichael stated he rolled the man over to see if the male had a weapon. I observed blood on McMichael's hands from rolling the unidentified man over. Paragraphs were taken of McMichael's hands and were uploaded to Spillman under property number 20. This is an important part too, though, right here. My Exxon body camera was on while I was on the scene, and the video has been uploaded into Spillman under property number 2003179. Glenn County coroner was notified, and the coroner, Christy Rosler, arrived at the scene. Coroner Rosley pronounced time of death to be 13:46 military time. Glenn County CID was called to the scene, and upon their arrival, the scene was turned over to them.
Okay, so let me just speak to this real quick. I'm gonna be like 2 seconds. So basically, if they're driving around and saying, "Stop, we want to talk to you," according to the report, then they're pulling around again and driving around again, they weren't trying to kill him, in my opinion, that logic says. And it says that they were trying to stop him to talk to him. That's what my logic said. I said, this is my logic said. Relax. Don't get mad at that. It's okay.
Okay, what about the part when the dude said, did you read when he said that he got back in the truck? So he had got out the truck and confronted the guy with the first one time. Did you read that?
Yeah, so when you're trying to talk to somebody and they're running around, it gives you the impression that they're hiding something.
That's
trying to
not
get away.
what I'm all saying.
No, I understand. I'm just talking. It's okay. Relax.
Okay, well, let me ask him a question. Didn't you read a few lines of that it said that he got out the truck, and then he got back in the truck when they tried to stop him one time, and then whatever happened.
But it's okay for. Right, but it's okay for me to have
an opinion. Did he read it? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Right, but it's okay for me to have an opinion on what that is without you snapping on me, bro. Come on.
We don't know what he said yet.
Okay, but I'm just giving my opinion on why he's running around, and I'm just saying my opinion. Oh my God, bro, relax. I'm just giving my opinion on if he's running around according to the police report. They stop and trying to ask him, and the police report that he wants to ask you questions about. In my opinion, I'm saying it doesn't seem like they're just trying to shoot him, because they could have been shot him if they just wanted to kill him. They could have been shot him as they're driving around.
That's their story.
Huh?
That's their story. He's dead. He can't say nothing different.
No, I'm just saying I'm giving my opinion on the driving around and intent and stuff like that, and him running around. It just seems like if we were in our hood and somebody's running from you and running around in circles, it's in our head we're saying, "What's he running around for? He seems guilty." I'm just giving my opinion. Okay, go ahead.
I'm just asking, did the man get out the car one time and with their guns or whatever, and then they got back in and tried to run him down again? That's what I'm asking.
That's what happened, He
That's what happened?
One time, and he turned around, tried to get away from him, and they tried to block him in. My question is, where did the person with the video camera, right? Because you notice that you don't hear no mention of him. He might be the person, Rudy. But
No,
he is. His name is his name is. No, I know about the situation. Let me explain. His name is Rod. His name is Roddy. I got information. Roddy is being used by the police. This is important. Listen. This is very important. The guy's name is Roddy, who was filming. Right now the police is using him as a main witness. He's giving all the information up and also telling all the other two guys to save himself from any kind of trouble. So Roddy is the one. He's cooperating with the police right now.
Yeah.
I got a whole question about that whole rowdy person, because the simple fact in this report we don't read nowhere where from the time that they seen him running down the street, the time that they picked up the phone and called Rowdy to trap this dude.
So all the information's not out yet. We'll get to that probably in a later date.
We getting to it right now because that shit ain't in the report. They should have
in
done
the report. Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So if it's not in the report, we don't know. It's still an investigation. I'm saying in a few days, some of that stuff may come out. But for now, we just know about intent.
It mean they lying about something or leaving something out.
Possibly.
And the only reason that I can understand this is because they wrote this report before they knew the video was out.
Well, we know the whole report in the DA's office fucked up and trying to hide something. We already know that and agree. Everybody agrees with that. Okay.
I'm just
all right.
tripping
So
off.
can we agree to this, Chief?
And then got back in the car and chased him down again. That's what I'm tripping off for.
Okay. Yeah, I think everybody agrees on that point right there, Chaz. But can we get Chief X to be? Can we get on one accord here as far as the proposed scenario that you laid out for the impetus for them stopping him being this trespass on the property that we saw in the video? Can we all agree that from what we read from Michael's testimony that completely contradicts that proposed scenario? Can we be honest about that?
What you saying?
I'm confused.
All right. Remember, Chief X proposed a scenario whereby the reason for McMichael stopping Arbery was because they were told by their wife or some woman of the house that he had trespassed on that property that very same day, a few minutes earlier. Remember the one that we watched on the video where he was trespassing? And that was the reason why they stopped him. Can we agree that McMichael's testimony from that police report completely contradicts that?
I'm a little confused.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Am I not speaking English?
Don't say nothing about his mama calling no police.
It says nothing about. It says the reason why they stopped him was because they saw him the other night tucking his hand in his pants, and it looked like he had a weapon. That's the reason.
What he read was something different. I was talking about the news report the lady said on the news from the video. I never spoke.
I just want you to be honest and admit that what McMichael testimony completely.
Hold on. First of all, bro, I don't want to do nothing but be honest. This is Chief X.
Okay.
I'm not trying to dip and dodge or nothing. I'm not trying to win no argument or none of that. I want to be totally honest. You should know that about me, first of all. Okay, go ahead.
All right. So would you agree that McMichael's testimony completely discards that scenario?
I'm not even clear on Michael's testimony because I was focusing on, because we started reading the report to figure out what someone saw.
Yeah, so we just read it. McMichael said the reason why they stopped them was because there had been a rash of break-ins, right? In the area, and B, because they had saw him the other night with his hand tucked in his pants, and they believed he had a gun. So would you agree that given those two reasons, those completely contradict the scenario you had proposed earlier about them stopping him because they had been made aware of the trespass that we saw in the video?
Maybe I wasn't paying attention to the report you read all the way. It was certain things I was listening, but I'm confused. I can't answer on it.
You can't answer. What I said is not. I'm not being clear enough.
No, I'm trying to be honest with you and let you know that I missed listening to some of the report that was reading, the police report you were reading.
Well, no, Truth Ministries just read it. I mean, we can go over it again. Let me give you the two reasons why McMichael said he stopped or confronted Arbery was A, there had been a rash of break-ins in the area, or a rash
Okay,
of burglaries.
I get what you're saying now.
Right,
This
and
is
then
why I made
B,
this statement.
right, and then B, because they had saw him with his hand tucked in his pants the other night, they believe he had a gun. Those are the reasons that they gave for stopping him.
You're right. This is why I said. Listen to what I said again. I'm gonna say it again. I think the police report and the DA's report is a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, that's not the question though, Chief. I'm saying based on that report that we read and based on those two reasons they gave, can you admit that that completely contradicts the scenario of them stopping him because of the trespass that we saw in the video? Hello?
Now that either my internet is going out.
Yeah. All right. So can you admit, right, that the reasons that McMichael gave in that report, A, being that there had been a rash of break-ins, B, being that they had saw him the other night with his hand tucked in his pants, and they believed he had a gun, can you agree that that completely contradicts the proposed scenario of the reason why they stopped him being that because of the trespass that they had saw on video, that we saw on video earlier that day?
But it's something I'm missing. I don't get that technical. All I'm saying is
you playing,
no.
bro.
No. On my mom and children, listen to what I'm telling you. I'm confused right now. I don't know how more honest to get. I'm not correlating what I said and I'm not correlating. It's not correlating with me. Maybe I missed something. But so I'm since I don't understand and I'm confused, I'm saying let's not get that damn technical. My point, whatever I'm saying is he was trespassing, which is clear. And people seen him trespassing and went after him. That's all I know. I don't know the particulars. I just know the report, the DA's report, and all that. There's a lot of bullshit there. So I don't know what else to say.
If it's not a law, though, I think it should be a law in Georgia. In all the United States, you can't just run up on nobody with no gun.
Every state has a vigilante law. Every state. I'm looking at Georgia's right now. I'm trying to find it. But I see another case from 2010 about vigilante justice where a man is robbed and pulls the gun out on the suspect, chases the man down, track down the thieves. It doesn't say whether or not he shot him yet, though. But I'm trying to find out what the vigilante law is because every state has a vigilante law.
Because my thing is, if people could do that,
between
the police.
What's that? That's
if
what
people
the prosecutor said in this case. Vigilante justice, basically the criminal justice system in your own hands. The criminal justice system is not set up for that reason. It's set up to protect community, protect the citizens, and to mechanisms of people with justice. Claimed the police chief in Georgia. So, I mean, he just basically ran it down what the vigilante law was. So it said no vigilante justice. So, like I said, when the guy jumped out the car the first time, I think that's gonna play a big part in that case. Because if he tried to get away from them the first time, and they still ran him down, and they didn't call the police, which they should have done from the get-go, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna have a big. I think it's gonna have a big impact on that case.
All right, yeah. Well, I'm out of here. I gotta get some movies I gotta watch. I'm about to watch me some Michael Jordan documentary. Peace out, y'all.
All right, brother. All right, so yeah. Can y'all hear me?
I mean, I wasn't trying to pick on Chief because you know what? I have a 70-plus-year-old friend. He's a Jamaican. And when Trayvon Martin died, and I was saying to him, man, like, yo, that was completely wrong. And he said to me, oh man, he from Miami Gardens, he probably did something. And I said to him, what the hell, him being from Miami Gardens? I mean, when I first came to America, I grew up in Miami Gardens. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
So,
wrong.
Chief X type of mentality, and I got emotional earlier, but his mentality is one that's it's not unique to him. It's
They be out here doing this. What's on the screen right now? Because I got this is from the Ring. The shit that people be putting on their doors and be having on their house.
Yeah.
I got one of them on my house, and there's a whole app that show you every crime that's committed in your community linked to these rings. And this shit is every day. This shit is like literally every day shit like this. I can show you about 1 million videos right now.
No. Well, what is he looking for?
He's trying to break into that garage.
Trying to get in that door.
To do another one. Of somebody coming at night. Just who knows what they were trying to do.
Yeah, unbiased. If that police report by McMichael had stated what Chief X was saying, I would have no problem in saying, you know what, Chief X, you were right. He was trespassing on that property. Somehow the wife found out about it and let them know, and that's why they stopped him, and it led to him getting killed. I mean, it would have been the facts, but Michael stated his reason for stopping him completely invalidated what Chief X was saying, and he could not be sincere enough.
Wait. Don't say sincere, because
no, I'm gonna say. So unbiased. You disagree that he was being insincere right there?
I don't believe none of y'all was, because I couldn't get a person to agree that the dude was in an area he shouldn't have been. In that private, whatever that was, private build up, whatever. I mean, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, he was trespassing. I mean, that's. Does anybody disagree on the panel?
Anybody to agree that, yo, let's start from the beginning. But you know why? Hey, look, the thing is, people got these weird narratives in their head, and certain facts is gonna shake it up, because again, like that now there's context again. So from what I heard from the police report, it's likely the dudes can go to jail for murder, and it's likely that they might get some old self-defense, not self-defense, but I don't know what you would call it. Maybe self-defense, I don't know. But
well, they claim citizens arrest.
Yeah, that's it right there. So it's likely that could happen. So what I was saying was this: being that it could go either way, I'm not going either way. I'm more going here now. Like, how can this be prevented going forward? You did, because one, we know if somebody's out there hunting for you, you can't prevent that. So we know that. But we're saying, so I made it clear. I said, but again, like, so certain black folks don't want solutions. They just like drama and just going over the bullshit. But when it's solution time, niggas start disappearing. Because I was going there next, and the panel conveniently, disappeared. Because now it's solution time. It's like, all right, so let's recap, because we can't do anything. The dude's locked up. The brother's dead. So now let's recap, and you got Truth Ministries posting all type of niggas run up on people's property all day long. So, and who knows if they ain't watching that shit all night. But my thing is, like, the preventative thing. Okay, we talked all day. What could have prevented? What can possibly prevent the next thing? So this is a teaching moment. We can say, all right, if we're black, we're talking to black folks. And we're telling them, I thought we did this during the Trayvon thing, and doing other things where people got killed, that from like maybe some white guy using the law to help them with a murder. There's some white people who want to kill black folks for whatever reason, but they want to do it without them getting in trouble. So at one point, we're going to start educating ourselves with the youth, really, on different things, and saying, all right, listen, let's not help them kill you. You dig? If they're going to do it, then they're just going to do it. But let's not help them kill you. And the first thing we got to do is, try not to do certain things, walk on certain people's property. You dig? Don't use because these stand your ground states, Florida, They got tricky rules. And if you're not aware of that stuff, man, you find yourself getting killed for nothing.
Yeah. All right. So what can we come to a consensus on, people? Everybody in the panel, can we all agree that the video that we saw of the young man in the gray shorts, that other construction site, that young man was trespassing? Can we all
Yeah.
agree to that?
He was definitely trespassing. He did wrong.
All right. How about Chaz? You there, Chaz?
He left. What about Bridget? Okay, so
Bridget, you still on?
Maybe she's probably asleep or something.
Okay. But unbiased, I think everybody can agree that what we saw in that video was trespassing. Now, can we all agree that that was not the reason why the McMichaels stopped him, according to their testimony?
All right, I was sleeping. Y'all was talking. I wasn't joking. I went straight to sleep. I just woke up. So,
oh, you didn't see when Truth was reading the police report?
Right, I went straight to sleep. So, like, my now, I'm shocked that everybody's going. Chief Fed's going. I didn't even know everybody left.
All right, Truth Ministries, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Can you pull up that report that you had read again?
Mm-hmm. 1 second.
Yeah, so just keep in mind, unbiased, that one of the proposed reasons, right? So I'm not going to say Chief X made it up, but this is something that he proposed. He said that.
But I'm saying, like, I want to go with what actually happened. I don't want Chief X.
Right. That's why we're going to read the police report. But Chief X said that the woman of the house told the McMichaels.
Look, Asker, y'all got some personal stuff that's between y'all. I don't care what Chief X says. I just want what's reported. Because I don't get based an opinion on what you're saying. You're saying if the guy says something to the cops, I want that. I don't want Chief X's opinion. I want your opinion at this point.
Yeah, that's what we're going to read right now, unbiased. I'm just trying to establish that if there was any connection between what we saw in the video. Right.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get involved in this whole, like, it's like everybody wants some fighting shit going on. I'm good with that.
Nah, this is our conversation now, unbiased. So on Sunday, February, do you see the screen, unbiased?
Yeah, well, it's small. You got press control plus.
All right. So on Sunday, February 23rd, 2020, I responded to the intersection of Satila Drive and Holmes Drive in reference to shots fired. And this is an officer testimony, by the way, unbiased. When he got on the scene and he take Michael's statement, right? So while en route, I advised there were shots fired and a male on the ground bleeding out. A short time later, I was advised the male on the ground was deceased. Upon my arrival, I observed Officer Minshew setting up a perimeter. I began speaking with Gregory McMichael, who was a witness to the incident. McMichael stated there have been several break-ins in the neighborhood, and further, the suspect was caught.
Did it cut out?
Ask you muted yourself, bro.
Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. What part did I leave off? All right, let me start over here. All right. Michael stated he was in his front yard and saw the suspect from the break-ins hauling ass down Satila Drive toward Burford Drive. McMichael stated he then ran inside his house and called to Travis McMichael and said, "Travis, the guy is running down the street. Let's go." McMichael stated he went to his bedroom and grabbed his .357 Magnum, and Travis grabbed his shotgun because they didn't know if the male was armed or not. Michael stated the other night they saw the male and he stuck his hand down his pants, which led them to believe the male was armed, right? So in that paragraph right there, they give their reasons for why they confronted this guy. Now, there is a part where it says there had been several break-ins, and further, the suspect was caught on surveillance video. Did you see that part, Unbiased?
Yeah.
Now, I guess someone could argue that maybe that surveillance video that they're talking about him being caught on, was that the surveillance video that we saw? You could argue that. But I'm going to say, from what I'm reading, they're not referencing that because they were speaking there. They stated that there had been several break-ins. So from that contradicts, or that makes that tells me that what we saw in the video had nothing to do with why they stopped him. So I don't know if you agree or not, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't think it's impossible that the guys fixed their stories, you dig, and adjusted it, with with the video that I mean, it's possible that the hillbilly dudes could have adjusted their stories and been dishonest, to make it fit, to make it look good, make it look like everything played out, for things to go on their side.
yeah. But I guess that's it, man. I think that's it for me for tonight.
There's too much arguing going on. I fell right asleep.
But yeah, man, I'm out of here, man.
All right. So now, next time, can we just focus on black on black violence?
Yeah, we could have a separate.
Yeah. So let's do that next time, because now we got to start. Again, this is exclusive time. What can we do about ourselves? You dig? The crime that's going on, because I show young dudes getting murdered on IG. I mean, these dudes walking out their house, it's like old boys waiting on them and getting shot. I mean, broad daylight, no mask, nothing. No way in hell you gonna tell me nobody's seen that.
That's gonna be a great show too, yo.
Yeah, because I had already did that. I'm gonna replay my own video so I don't get flagged. But I had played a whole bunch of dudes getting shot right on camera, right on IG. But yeah, so we'll do that. I mean, it was a good discussion.
Yeah, definitely.
Emotions, we got to I don't blame anybody for getting emotional because it's a touchy situation and it's new. Yeah, so that's it.
Watch about to jump on. But yeah, I don't know if the surveillance video part where they said that they saw it on surveillance video of him breaking in. Pretty sure that's not in reference to that property that we saw on video.
Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. I wonder if, like I said, look, my thing. Let me be very clear. My thing isn't whether they're going to be found guilty or innocent. You did that's not my thing. My thing is a situation happened, and how can we prevent something else like that from happening again? Because again, if somebody's out to kill you, you can't do anything about it. But we need to coach each other on how to prevent folks who's hunting us down. Let's not let them use the law. Let them just hunt us down like they're going to, and we could just deal with that. But let us not give them a reason to use the law to protect them.
Right.
Yeah, y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Damn, I don't know if I was muted. I muted myself or whatever, but I've been trying to get in for the last 40 minutes. I had to fucking just hop out and then hope for somebody to drop the link and get back in. Shit, Nandi had dropped links a while ago. Just to clarify quick, even what Haskell was saying, that he saw dude reaching into his pants or whatever, so we assumed that he had a gun. But we got to recognize that was at an earlier date, and we got to realize what time and was that also on the premises, but we don't know that information. The fact that he said there's been a rash of break-ins, there was actually an article that Nandi posted from the local paper saying that that's a false narrative. There was only one robbery report within the last, I believe, said 6 months, and that was actually from one of the McMichaels saying that a 9mm was stolen from outside of an unlocked vehicle in front of that house. So the fact that homie was a neighbor reaching his pocket, they probably assumed that that dude had the gun. Again, I don't want to speculate, but just looking at the information.
That sounds like some old bit.
Oh yeah, but that's why I'm referring to the links that I clicked. So when I clicked the links, I read it. So if it sounds like y'all don't want to waste any time going through the information. So again, I'm not just pulling this shit up out of my ass. I'm just reading I'm just reciting what I read.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay, so yeah, what was the other point I wanted to say? Fuck yeah. Again, I really wish that it would have been more solution based, because I didn't want to say anything to quote unquote exonerate or make it seem like them dudes had a case for the actions that was done. But if they decided to make a quote unquote citizen arrest and they have that right in the law, then they're gonna of course use that shit, whether it's warranted or legal or honest or not. It was up to homie's responsibility to try to get out of that situation or not. And we can say that he laid on the ground with his hands over his head and shit and waited till the police to come. He was a coward. He should have stood up and fight. Whatever situation we want to speak on or speculate on, homie's dead now. So all being said, the actions that was chosen weren't the most effective. And so if anyone cares or if anyone's listening, I would really recommend, if you're ever placed in that type of situation, be smart and make sure that you can live to tell your story and get out of that situation. Now, there's opportunities that somebody's going to shoot you and gun you down, then there's really nothing you can do about it either way.
Right.
But we got to be smart.
If I
had a son, yeah, but I mean, like if I had a son who's a teenager, I would tell him to play smart. Don't try to be Hercules and charge some people that you know that got burners on you and looking for the reason to shoot you. Do what you got to do to make it home, and I'll pay for any type of lawsuit or any type of lawyer and do everything within my power to make sure that we get you right.
Hey, the Watcher, did you hear the when we were reading the police report, when Truth read it and when I read it?
Yeah.
All right. So did you catch the part where it said that they tried to corner him off? One of the McMichaels even got out the vehicle, and I guess Buddy hit him with the juke move, got up out of there. Kept running, and they chased him down again, cornered him off.
I want everybody to be honest real quick. I don't mean to interrupt you real quick, but I want everybody to be honest. What would you do if you seen 2 pickup trucks with white people in them with shotguns and pistols running, trying to trap you?
Do I have a burner? Do I have a burner?
Wait.
You're in the same situation he is. And if they run up on me, and I think I think I might try to grab the shotgun too.
You can't start from right there, because if you start from there, that sounds like a fucking Jason Voorhees story. You gotta say, what would you do if people thought you could have been stealing something because you were trespassing and you probably didn't take anything. You was probably honestly sightseeing. But when people start calling the cops on you and you hauled ass, and then you see white folks with guns, now it might not be out there to kill you. They just out there to maybe stop you and detain you and get you arrested. So you might have a different like fight or flight attitude.
Yeah, because that is true. You're starting in the middle of the story and expecting us to make a rational decision, and that's not. But not realistic.
But did you catch the part where I don't know if it was Travis McMichael or the other McMichael that was giving his testimony to the officer as to the reason why he stopped him? That was in the report that Truth Ministries read. Did you catch the reasons that they gave for confronting him?
Clarify it.
Right.
Or explain it to me.
Right. So reason A was that there had been a rash of break-ins, right? And they had observed him on surveillance video on one of those break-ins, right? Now,
okay, freeze right there. Freeze. Mm-hmm. So you're saying that this guy saw someone who fits the description on video in the scenario or breaking in? He already saw him.
Right. That's according to one of the McMichael's testimony to the police officer, the one that Truth Ministries read.
Okay.
Right.
Listen to this. Sister Nandi has posted something in the chat earlier, right? That says that they did they went and looked at the records of reports about burglaries in that area, and there are no reports of burglary in that area.
That's what I stated. They said actually there was only one within the last 6 months, and it was the Michaels dude that said it was a 9mm stolen from outside the front of his house.
Hey,
So
but you know, sometimes when people get their stuff broken in and they don't find out till the next day, a lot of times they don't call the police. So it could have been just a neighborhood thing too. I'm just gonna give them that benefit of the doubt because I know that did happen in my neighborhood. People have been coming around here breaking and stuff, and it usually be somebody in the neighborhood, kid or whatever. But don't nobody call the police because they ain't. What can they do? The people are already gone. You know what I mean?
Okay, look,
right.
So
Go ahead.
So remember, I was talking about like going forward, we need to educate. So I'm glad you keep saying that. I'm glad you keep reminding us, Street Ministry, because he's saying like they do this shit all the time in their own communities. So of course, when you go outside the community, you're gonna do it again. And this time, people ain't gonna take it light. Like they looking to kill you because they don't see you as, oh, that's just Raheem, oh, that's just so and so.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, so I'm saying like we see that this behavior is normal amongst our youth.
I didn't say it wasn't. This Chaz, I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't disagree with you.
I know that. I know that. I'm saying, look, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like this is a moment where we need to go viral about telling each other, yo, this is going to keep happening because we see that this is.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
But I don't know. They'll always teach you that you ain't supposed to be in nobody's yard, so everybody know that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Everybody, I think, Chaz, everybody on the panel agreed that what we saw in that video was trespassing.
Yeah.
You know, we all agreed, right? Now, Tone G in the chat says, you know, I'll tell you what I'm not doing, running up to them and trying to disarm them. Now, I want Tone G to understand something, that is a false narrative. It's not based on any sort of primary evidence. The one piece of primary evidence that we have, which is Mr. McMichael's recount of the incident, is that actually Mr. Ahmaud Marbury actually ran away and he escaped, and they chased him down again. So this idea of him confronting them like super nigger and trying to grab their gun, that is a complete false narrative. That needs to be.
Are you saying that's a false narrative the second time they ran up on him and that he got shot in the chest? I'm trying to understand.
I don't think he's seen no other option, yo. Trust me, I know niggas that.
Let's not speculate. Let's not speculate what you think. I'm just trying to go off of what we know.
No, what I'm saying,
who you are and who he is can be two different people. So let's not try to paint it as if you had no other choice, or you a real nigga gonna do this, or you gotta be able to. You seen enough Rambo movies and Sylvester Seagal or whatever. No, let's stop with all that type of shit, because most of the time I've had a shotgun click clack to my back and a nigga put one in there, and I felt that motherfucker on my back and I just froze.
Right.
I realized what can I do while I'm trying to spin around.
Yeah, I agree, Watcher. What I'm saying is we don't have anything to substantiate this narrative of him grabbing this gun and running up.
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't make that argument.
What I'm saying. Okay. Toji said that I'll tell you what I'll tell you what I'm not doing, running up to them and trying to disarm them. That is a false narrative. He didn't run up on anyone.
No, they stopped him. That's right.
Yeah, there's nothing that substantiates that. Nothing.
Right, but if you unarmed, you know what I'm saying, the smartest thing, in my opinion, is turn your back and get away, or run into a house or a neighborhood, or run into a public area, because this was broad daylight. So it kind of it's just a weird scenario to me. Like, homie couldn't find no help, or he couldn't get in no public area, couldn't hop in somebody's yard. It was just like, I'm not just gonna go down.
But it depends on what situation you in, though, bro.
But you guys keep painting the narrative. Okay.
If they're that close on you with a gun, I done been robbed before, and I done got shot in the head trying to grab a gun. So it just depends on what mode you go into. And I done had somebody pull a gun out on me, and I just froze up and gave it up. You know, I ain't no drug dealer, nothing. It's just living in California. You know what I'm saying? But
go ahead,
it's just that, like I said, one time, the one time I was young.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? I was a youngster, and it happened. And you know, I wasn't thinking. You know, you don't think the same as when you get older. So when he pulled that gun out on me and put it on my skin, I went for it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when the homies,
yeah.
Okay, so my guy, so he's jogging or running, and they pulled up next to him saying like, hey, we want to ask you some questions. And homie takes off running. And they didn't shoot him in the back at that time. And he's getting away. I don't know if he hopped in somebody's yard, hopped through the alley, went to another street. I'm like, if you in a vehicle, I'm on foot, my nigga, you is not catching me. I just don't, it's just not making sense to me. I don't know how y'all niggas are, but it just does not make sense. I just,
but maybe he think, he might be crazy. He might be, one of them nut cats. Hey man, I ain't did nothing with them.
The important part.
But I'm trying what I'm trying to understand is, and I wish that somebody would clarify to me. It's like, okay, so they were trying to corner him and get him into a situation. Like, 3 niggas can't catch me if we playing 2-hand touch on the back. So I don't understand how you inside of a truck and I can't necessarily get away. Because once you jump out the truck, nigga, there's gonna be distance that's just gonna keep increasing from me to you. So I don't understand. This is not like no motherfucking movie where the nigga just pull up in front of you and then they pull up behind you and then they corner you in. You can't run left or right, back or forward. And it's just 2 niggas or 3 niggas. It's just not making sense without them shooting him at that point. Now, if he got shot in the chest and in the front, I'm trying to figure out how did that type of situation happen. Again, I'm not saying they were in the right, because I think pulling their gun out, they were in the wrong immediately. Once they pulled out their gun, then all bets is off. You niggas done fucked up.
Now all the onus is on this young man who got murdered by these trailer apes. All the onus is on him to get away or to do something, not on these murderers.
Who says that? Who makes that
argument?
argument?
X is now in the chat saying he could have easily ran right or left and not to the killers.
No, listen to the point. Listen to the way you're framing the narrative. You're saying this
guy was not evasive enough, is what Chief X is saying, and that's what got him. He didn't do his cone drills. He didn't do his cone drills. If he did those cone drills like a wide receiver or a running back, he'd be alive, and that's why he's dead. He wasn't evasive enough.
Hey, one thing y'all gotta remember though, that videotape, they didn't show when he got shot. They cut it. So we don't know what happened in the moments before he got shot, because when they cut that tape, he was walking up on the dude like, like, what's up or whatever.
Okay, freeze. So that's the point I'm talking about. So before the tape got cut, he was taking steps towards people with guns.
That's what it looked like to me. It looked like he was.
Is that what you saw, Haskell?
And then he was walking towards it.
No,
he wasn't walking towards the truck. He was walking the other way. The dude was trying to block it. Either way he went, they wasn't gonna let him go nowhere.
From the split I saw.
Yo, let me get into this real quick, because this ends the whole conversation. It literally ends the whole conversation. All right.
Right.
Because this is again another Sister Nandi then gave us another one, and this is actual facts. Now, if you read this, you got to understand what we read earlier about the law that gives you the right to make a citizen's arrest. You have to be committing a felony.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought that from the beginning.
In the state of Georgia, it's not a felony. Them dudes did not have the right to make a citizen's arrest in the first place, which means they were breaking the law by trying to stop that man with guns. They were in the wrong. And this is law, period. If a person is killed during the commission of a crime, and you are guilty of murder, so they committed a crime by trying to stop that man because he did not commit a felony. He committed a misdemeanor. They was breaking the law by trying to do that. So he died in the commission of them breaking the law, which means they are guilty of murder.
Yeah. My honest opinion on the case though, and I ain't gonna be long-winded. If they drag it out, they'll beat it. If they drag this out 2 years, 2 years, they'll beat it.
I ain't even gonna be mad at nobody for wilding out this time, yo. I'm not gonna be the one cleaning up the street like I did last time. Fuck that. I'm letting niggas wild out this time, because shit is enough, yo. Because that we just showed, like, nigga. Come on now. They committed a crime, yo. They got to go to jail for something.
Yeah, but what the real issue that I haven't heard anybody bring up yet is why the case was pretty much dropped, why they weren't arrested, the fact that they knew, was it the district attorney, why the district attorney had kids that worked with these people. Like, it was these people knew each other, and that's why it kind of got swept under the rug, and it took a while for it to be. I'm sorry?
They probably didn't have that video. She probably hadn't seen that video or that guy, recording that stuff yet.
But eventually, I mean, they had to end up recusing themselves because of that relation that they knew the quote unquote perpetrators. And this is why I'm waiting for somebody to bring any of this up. No one's speaking on that. Everyone's just going into the emotional rant, like these guys were in the wrong for doing this, or it wasn't necessarily trespassing, or he shouldn't have reached for the gun. It was all these other type of issues. And to me, all that is mute points. If we're trying to get into solutions, I would be content if they were arrested and being charged for it, and then we can move forward. But that's the real issue, in my opinion. We can't do anything about him trespassing. We don't know what was in his heart. He could have been casing a joint, and it wasn't even a fucking house. It looked like it was a frame put up, like there weren't even walls to the shit. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like we trying to make it seem like he's looking for property, or maybe he wants to cut yards. It's like we got to stop with all that type of shit and move. Yeah, we need to move beyond all that and say, okay, there was some guns that were pulled out on a man. A dude ended up dead. He did not have a gun on him. Right. Okay, so what are we going to take this to court and try to find a solution? Okay, wait a minute. They weren't even arrested. Why weren't they arrested? Why weren't, now we found out that there was a conflict of interest between people who were supposed to be prosecuted, the district attorney, and they having a relationship with these McMichael people. Now they had to recuse themselves. So now are we going to get justice? We need to steer the conversation towards that. But we're all backtracked into BS with emotions.
Yeah, that's deep stuff, bro.
Yeah, I just want to state again, the video that we saw where he was looking around that construction site, to this point, all evidence points to that being completely unrelated to why McMichaels confronted him. So that is moot. From as far as of right now, from what I know, and from the McMichael's own testimony to the police officer, it had nothing to do with why they stopped them. And to this point, it seems to me that they weren't even aware of that particular incident.
Yeah. Again, I didn't see the video. I have no interest in seeing the video. I've been bombarded enough with deaths and seeing people shoot people. It's like I have no interest in that. I just want justice and I want a conclusion to the shit. So yeah. People can try to change the narrative and act like they're more.
That we saw together.
Yeah. I mean, that shit was, it was what. Yeah. I mean, again, the media has a tendency of always pulling unnecessary information and shape a narrative. Like they're showing pictures of Trayvon with his grill and his hoodie and everything on instead of showing him sincerely, or they're showing him holding the guns and being high and shit instead of showing him holding his nieces and nephews or cousins. And you know what I'm saying? So they're already painting a picture to justify what's going on. So again, if that's legit, if that happened 42 hours prior, or if that happened 10 minutes prior, to me, all that is a mute point because they're trying to shape a narrative, and I'm not concerned with the narrative. I want the investigators to come in. I want people to be arrested, and we'll get to the solution. Now, if he gets acquitted by a jury of his peers in 12, you know what I'm saying, people, then that's the neighborhood, and that's the community, and that's the court system that he lives in, and we can't do shit about it. Anything else by trying to be more morally righteous, like y'all niggas ain't real enough, or y'all niggas ain't fast enough, or you should have just laid on the ground with your hands on your back, or you should have grabbed a gun and pulled it out and shoot them. I've seen it done in movies all the time. Or you got to do what Master say, and you didn't do what Master say, and this is what you get. Or the opposite is like, oh, what was he supposed to do? Just lay down for the white man with guns? I'm looking at all the people in the chat, and I get it. People have opinions. People have prior situations that shape their views. But we can't get caught up in that. We have to be, do we want justice for the situation, whether they get exonerated or whether they get prosecuted? That's all we really can speak on. Everything else, we're just speculating. Why didn't he do this? Well, y'all got to understand. Well, I felt he should have did this. I felt she should have did that. Well, the mother shouldn't have said nothing. The mother was the only one who could have did it. Well, if I own the property, I'm the only one that can say it's trespass. You know what I mean? Like, these all can be valid points, but it's not steering us towards any solution.
Yeah, and it's mostly speculative.
Right.
Yeah.
It's always speculative if you didn't see it, bro. I mean, anytime anything is committed, it's gonna always be speculative. You never know exactly really what happened. I had a partner who got killed and come to find out he was trying to rob the people. You know what I mean? But that didn't come out till like a long time later. You know, at the minute, we just know they killed him. You know what I'm saying? So they got arrested for it, but you know what I mean? We didn't know the priors. You know what I'm saying? What happened? You know what I'm saying?
Right. And honestly,
I knew he'd be robbing people. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know he was trying to rob them. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but we got to realize in this scenario, this case, it's not just white privilege. It's not solely white privilege. It's like these people knew the fucking DA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? So it can be white privilege, but it's even beyond that. You understand? Like I know the chief of police. It's a whole nother issue. Yeah, you can be a racist motherfucker, but now that you know the fucking chief of police, then it's like shit. Now you really feel entitled to do shit. Because I'm sure there's a lot of white people who have guns and can be bigoted in their opinion, but they're not going to do shit and risk their freedom because it's a possibility they may or may not get away with it. But if you know people on the force and they're going to walk you through the system and tell you and coach you through your fucking statement and make sure that you're okay and tell you to wash your hands and face and stuff before they fingerprint you and all this other type of shit and take you to go eat hamburgers and shit before you even go to court, it's a whole different system. And I'm not going to act naive to it and act like it's not stacked up against quote unquote minorities and black people. But if we want to just lie down and just submit to like, man, the system's against us. Oh, woe is me. I'm never going to work again. I'm not paying no taxes. I'm just going to sit on the sidelines and just throw tomatoes at everybody. It's like, come the fuck on. You still got to live your life. You still got to be productive. You still got to teach your kids that they got to be able to aspire to be better beyond it and in the face of this type of shit instead of letting them make excuses.
Oh, yeah. I wonder was he staying with his mama at the time. Was he staying with his mama? Y'all know that?
I don't even know how old the dude is.
It said like 24, 25, something.
Like this, is he in the neighborhood? Did he drive in that neighborhood to go jogging, or does he live like jogging distance away? Like, is there a gym in the area?
Hey, you know what? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question, and that's what I say. Like we, you know, all we can do is speculate. And what's in front of us,
the way his mama was talking about it seemed like he was staying with her, but you know, a lot of times your mama ain't gonna, you know, that's your mama. But you know, your boy out there like that. You know what I'm saying? We all know these youngsters out there like that right now. You know, they be getting high. You know what I'm saying? They be, you know what I'm talking about. So you know, the boy might have just been out there like that. Might have been wanting her to sleep, hustle something. You know what I'm saying? To get him whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he was trying to do, but I'm just wondering, did the boy stay with his mama? That's all I'm wondering.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to stay with his mama.
They say he lives in that neighborhood, and obviously the people who gunned him down, they seen him before.
Yeah, they knew him. They knew him, Watcher. They'd actually investigated him before. The father had actually investigated him before on some other incident.
So he probably think that's the dude that stole his gun, because he got a gun stolen from his car, an unlocked vehicle. So and again, let me not speculate too much, just speak on the facts, because I did read that in the article that Sis Nandi put out, and she also just stated that he lived in that neighborhood. So again, a lot of times when these things happen, it's most likely people who you know. Very rarely is it just a random case where somebody just popped somebody or raped somebody or did something to somebody that they didn't even know who the fuck they were. He told his mama he was jogging, and 9 times out of 10 he went to go smash one of his homegirls type shit. Especially if it's in the wrong neighborhood or in the wrong street, or these people knew who the female was. And you know, it could be so much shit that we don't know and it ended up coming down later. Like this nigga probably stole his son's girlfriend type shit.
From home. They were saying some stuff about that. I heard about on the news or something that said he was 13 miles away from home or some stuff like that.
How the fuck it? Nah, well, Sister Nandi said he lived in the area, but I'm like 13 miles is fucking long to be running. And he didn't. Was he wearing gym shorts? It looked like he was wearing some white denim type shit. Didn't even look like he was on some gym shit. But again, I don't want to be too speculative, but 13 miles, that's pretty far, bro.
Yeah, I jog in that just to keep stuff in my pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's not your, I mean, come on. I mean, that's not your typical jogging.
You jogging in a Corona?
I ain't saying it was, bro.
Yeah, not because we keep using us as a you know, an example. Like we just talking
about. That's why I'm saying don't project it on that boy. That's what I'm saying. Just like you're doing now, saying that's not typical jogging. You know what I mean? Maybe not for you. You know what I'm saying?
13 miles?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm talking about the distance.
He was a runner. Like he was. Yeah, they say he was actual runner. Like that's what he's known for.
Yeah, I ran cross country in those events and track meets for 3 to 5 miles. So you running 13 miles one way and 13 miles back?
Really? That's a long way.
Yeah, that's a marathon.
You know what I'm saying?
And you got well, you probably had a phone, but
he had some water with him.
You feel me? We got to be realistic. At some point, we got to be realistic. But again, I'll let it lie because I'm not trying to make a case for these dudes.
But yeah, we need to find out was that his neighborhood or not. Did he live there?
Yeah, that's important right there. If he was 13 miles away, that's very
I'm
important.
telling you, that's what I heard. I ain't trying to, put something on the boy. That's my brother. I don't want to see no brother dead. I'm just saying, I want to know whether or not that was his house. Did he live with his mama, or did was he staying over that neighborhood? Because I swore I heard he was 13 miles away from home.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. But if it is, that's crazy.
Because at first it came out, I was like, what? And then then they started, bringing out more stuff, and then they started saying, oh yeah, he was so but the news be lying too. That could his mama house was 13 miles away. He could have lived over there.
2 miles all day, yo.
Yeah, you don't trust the news on no nothing like that.
Yeah, and see, that's what I was saying. You know, what I'm saying when if he's a jogger and he's normally doing that run, then I mean, like they could have seen him multiple times before. But I mean, if you jogging, why you gonna stop in the middle of your jog to go peep out?
Yeah. I see. Like the things like that is what's making it hard to for anybody to just draw a conclusion or say this or that. A lot of shit doesn't make sense on both parts, and that's why I was pointing out earlier. I couldn't get people, which I already knew. That was a chess move, by the way. I knew that people were not going to admit to do with trespassing, but I wanted that to be on a record so people could be dishonest on the record. That was a chess move. I knew because I think certain people are blackologists, and that just proved my point. That doesn't mean the dude was guilty and need to be shot, but the thing is, everything sounds crazy, right? And that was another one. Like, yo, you're jogging, but you stop randomly to go check out an abandoned home. Or
hey, bro, I've done that though.
Yeah, that's not all that unusual.
Because you a criminal.
Nah, that's not all that unusual. Like I've been out walking before, and I've seen the construction site.
Hey, but look,
listen. An apartment complex.
Yeah, but hold on. Wait, you cut me off, by the way. God damn, you cut me off, man.
You cut me off.
No, you were done. I was talking, and then I said, hey, that's not normal to be jogging and stopping. I was going in, then I got cut off right away. Y'all got to know how to just be calm and just wait. I'm never too long. Man, but y'all emotions are just tied to it. Y'all got a fucking excuse every time somebody say something. Y'all got to come back. I'm just saying how it's weird on both parts. The black dude and the white dudes with the guns coming out with the conflicting stories that Haskell pulled up. The shit is crazy on both sides. So I wanted to see if niggas could finally admit to something. I said, okay, it's crazy on both sides, but let's see if we will admit that it's crazy on the black side too. So let's start with, can we agree he was trespassing? Hey, he was going to mow somebody's lawn. He was going to buy a house. All this crazy, stupid shit.
Well, I can speak to that because I live in Atlanta. Sis Nandi lives in Atlanta, right? The trespassing is what they wrote, right? Now, according to the story here and the people that are looking at the case here, the trespasser was him cutting across the property. He wasn't trespassing on their property. And the lawyer that spoke on it here in Atlanta said that is not what he did, was not against the law.
Well, of course you're gonna say that though, because I watched a lot of the lawyer stuff and I read a lot of stories, but I'm like, that's your lawyer. I like all lawyers say their client is innocent, and like we know that from people who are dead guilty. Like R. Kelly's lawyer gonna say he's not guilty.
Hold on, Sosa, are you talking about what we watched on video where he goes up to that construction site and he's looking around? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it's not like he's not in a place where there's shit for him to steal. It's like he's cutting through an area.
But it's still trespassing, all right?
You're on private property without permission.
Who reported for being trespassed?
No, but
it's not about being. It's see now. See, we're trying to clear. Come on, cuz. Come on, cuz. Call it what it is, bro.
Not public.
We know here.
Well, hold on. Watcher and unbiased. I mean, are we being hyper technical?
I'm in
hold on. Hold on.
I don't know what that is, but trespassing is trespassing.
Hold on a second, bro. I just got in. I live in Atlanta, right? The story is a little more prevalent to people in Atlanta. So the people in Atlanta probably got a little bit more details than other states because it's more of a big deal because it happened here.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So you got to know the backdrop.
To a degree, I can concede to a degree.
Can I ask you something real quick?
I could ask me something and I ain't even finished saying what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just let me say what I'm saying first. The backdrop: Brunswick, Georgia, Fayetteville, Georgia. They know. Like, people here know those are two of the most racist places you could be in Georgia. That's a fact. Like that's what's known. White people will tell you that. Black folks will tell you that.
Okay.
Right. So the law is, in order to make a citizen's arrest, you have to witness the person in the commission of a crime.
A felony, not just a crime, committing a felony.
Exactly. And this is what led to them being arrested, because the DA was negligent before. But once the lawyers came down, the case got more winning. Lawyers came down. They was going after the DA for that was misconduct, because they were saying like that whole citizen's arrest shit is bullshit, because
And also
they did not have the right to chase him and ask any question. And that's what. And then the NAACP came down, and they were going to march in the courthouse.
But you also
did that. They went and arrested them 2 people for murder.
But real quick, you're missing the point. They didn't arrest them. Let me real quick. Let me help Sosa finish his point. But the DA intentionally did not, or they had to recuse themselves because they knew the McMichael family. They have a child that works with him, so that was another part that caused them to. They got called out on trying to cover it up.
Yeah,
and
he recused himself. They passed to somebody else who also was a friend with him. He recused himself. So
there we go.
Also, you got to understand that the only report you're getting that you're reading about what happened is the information given by the police officer, and he's not going to make a report that's going to incriminate himself.
Yeah, it's called walking through the system.
All that got to be taken into consideration when you're reading actually about what happened.
Yeah, but
all I got to be thought about.
Jump in real quick, guys.
Go ahead, Haskell.
If Unbiased was pretty much asking us to compartmentalize, right? So if we could take what we saw on video and him going in that construction site and kind of partition it off and put it in its own little separate little box, little world, apart from all the other stuff that you spoke to Sosa, was what we saw on that video by Georgia law. And I mean, the only way to really know is to look it up and see the elements of the crime, right? But what Unbiased is saying is trespassing is trespassing. And remember, we're looking at this as being completely unrelated to anything. It's just in a vacuum. What we saw is what we saw on that video of him going onto that construction site and looking around. By the elements of the law in Georgia, does that constitute trespassing?
Right. As far as the lawyers here, they're saying no.
Okay, hold up. Let me explain something, because I'm the one who brought in the word trespassing. And to me, in my opinion, and not even my opinion, just from my understanding, and I guess we can Google it and pull it all up. But my whole point is, when you walk into someone's private property without authorization or permission, I thought that was trespassing. Just like we can say, well, he didn't steal any. Let me finish, my dude. I'll let you go. Let me just get my point. Let me get my point out. Now, what I'm trying to say is, even if we can try to clarify to justify it, you don't live here, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I can understand that. I'm not even gonna say fuck all that. I'm just gonna say I understand that. Now, if you're not at home and I don't feel like walking all the way around the corner and I choose to just hop your front gate, hop your side gate, walk through your backyard, hop another alley, I did violate your private property. And in certain states, you can shoot a motherfucker for being in your private property.
Yeah. All right.
So now one more thing you guys got to do. You guys got to stop. You guys got to stop saying construction site and say a remodeled home. That is a house. It's a remodeled home. People, I'm done. But when someone says construction site, that changes people's minds and thinking. It's a mind game.
All right,
That's
Chief. Listen,
house.
Remodel home.
I'm gonna be done. That's somebody's home. A remodeling home.
Private property.
Got it.
Private
remodel
property.
home. Remodel home. It's beautiful. Okay,
Go ahead.
remodel. Right.
That's very important.
Regardless to whether he's trespassing. Fuck that. Let's just go ahead and give him that. He's trespassing.
Right.
They still.
That's all we're saying.
Right.
Let him finish.
Okay.
Go ahead, Sosa.
He's guilty of trespassing. Right. Let's just go ahead and give him that.
Okay.
They still don't have the right to do what they did.
We agree. Please don't paint the narrative.
everybody on the panel.
Real quick. Please don't paint the narrative that we're saying that the fact that he was guilty for trespassing is the reason that they get to shoot him down. Nobody's making that argument. Nobody's saying that.
Thank you.
But at the same point, we have to acknowledge that he may not have been 100% in the clear for being on private property without permission, whether nobody was there, whether it was, even if it was construction site, which is even commercial, which they can actually put heavy liens and fines on that type of shit. But the point is let's be honest. Let's be honest and say, if he did a civil violation, doesn't mean that they can try to say it's a felony and then shoot him down. And so no one's complaining.
Having this particular discussion in a bubble.
I don't know what happened as far as that goes. So I'm not going to interject any type of assumption. I'm going to leave it upon what we know. I'm not going to add to it. I ain't going to take nothing from it. That's it.
Right. But we saw a video. I don't know what you've seen, but I saw a video, and it could be doctored, it could be wrong, it could be alleged. But I seen a video of somebody on private property observing. I'm not even gonna say snooping, just observing. And then I was told within 5 to 10 minutes, that's when they chased him down and hunted him down. So I was trying to go ahead.
Let me say this. Let me say this on this trespassing thing in a bubble, because again, we're looking at this in a vacuum, completely unrelated to anything that happened after, right?
We can't do that. We can't do that.
Remember, the discussion is what we saw on that video, does that constitute trespassing? That's why I'm saying we're looking at it in a vacuum.
Yes.
Right? We're just having it as a separate discussion.
Just that. Okay, right. I see what you're doing. Okay, right. I can follow you.
Right.
Is that home for sale? Is it for rent? What is?
Hold on. That's why it's relevant. Yeah,
that is relevant. That is relevant.
Hold on.
If it was for sale, they would have told you guys this home is for sale.
Guys, hold on.
That's relevant to trespassing
let's not get into the minutia right now.
You gotta speak to a real estate agent. You still can't go on
Let me just finish my point, guys. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point, right?
Go ahead.
Because Unbiased and Unwatcher are unequivocal about the fact that in their estimation, what we all observed on that video of him going on to that remodeled home,
private property,
right? Private property, that constitutes trespassing. And what I would caution these two brothers, both Watcher and Unbiased, is that as you guys have taught me, Unbiased and double X chromosome, in science, often what is intuitive isn't necessarily correct. The only way to settle this little discussion that we're having about whether what we saw on video constitute trespassing is to look up Georgia law, Georgia statute, and see what the elements of trespassing are.
And I stated that.
And this is why I told you guys, I have the law under that post video on my page. It's right there.
And it
no one wants to go look at it because they don't want to see that truth.
Yeah, so agree that it's irrelevant. I agree with you on that.
What I gotta say?
Like, don't you realize it matters if the house is for rent or for sale?
It's not.
Let me explain why. Let me explain why. Sosa, let me explain why. Because I have property, and I may have property for sale. I may have property for rent. I could have house that I'm being renovating. That does not give anyone permission to hop one of my fences and go into the backyard and just use it, even if it's just a fucking crossing guard, or even if you're fucking using it as a shortcut. You're violating private property, and in various states you can be shot for that shit. Like certain states you can't even go repo. Just let me finish the sentence. I'm gonna put the period on it. In certain states you can't even repo a vehicle from private property because the homeowners have the right to shoot you.
Right, and I'm a
private
former
property
realtor.
is huge. It's huge in the United States.
Right, I'm a former realtor also. You cannot go on people's property. If it is for sale, that means someone still owns it.
And you need to speak to a realtor, and they have to get the keys.
No, I have two homes. I rent out the home, right? You could and prior to somebody renting my house, like they don't, unless I have a no trespass sign, they would walk up, look like look inside the window, see what they can see in there. They walk up in there, check around, stuff like that. Like that's not uncommon. I checked out property.
He went inside the house.
See, T-Facts, bro. Like I'm not long with it. I promise you, bro. Like when I go inspect property, or if I go to look at a home, if it's for rent, I'll walk up. I'll walk onto the lawn. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll do that. That's not like uncharacteristic. You see people do that all the time.
All right,
Hey
that's cool.
guys,
Now,
can we
Sosa, now
take the
someone
guesswork? Can we take the guesswork out of this real quick? Can you
go ahead,
guys see my
please.
screen?
No,
Yeah.
because his point.
Can
What
hold on?
Sosa
Can
is
everybody
saying.
see my screen? Right. So I'm on Find Law right now, and we're looking at the Georgia Code, Title 16, crimes and offenses. I guess that's Section 16-7-21, and this is for criminal trespass. Right. Says here, a person commits the offense of criminal trespass when he or she intentionally damages any property of another without consent of that other person, and the damage thereto is $500 or less, or knowingly and maliciously interferes with the possession or use of the property of another person without the consent of that person, right? That's one element, right? B, a
Continue.
person commits the offense of criminal trespass when he or she knowingly and without authority enters upon the land or premises of another person or into any part of any vehicle, railroad car, aircraft, watercraft of another person for an unlawful purpose. Two, as a subsection to that part B, enters upon the land or premises of another person or into any part of a vehicle, blah, 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 after receiving, prior to such entry, notice from the owner, rightful occupant, or upon proper identification, an authorized representative of the owner or rightful occupant that such entry is forbidden, or remains upon the land or premises of another person or within the vehicle, railroad cart, etc., of another person after receiving notice from the owner, rightful occupant, or upon proper identification and authorized representative. C, for the purposes of subsection B of this code section, permission to enter, an invitation to enter given by a minor who is or is not present on or in the property of the minor's parent or guardian is not sufficient to allow lawful entry of another person upon the land, blah, 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 blah. If such parent, D, a person who commits the offense of criminal trespass shall be guilty of a misdemeanor. A person commits the offense of criminal trespass when he or she intentionally defaces, mutilates, defiles any grave marker, monument, memorial to one or another or more deceased person in the military. Da 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 da. So from reading these elements here, I'm gonna say from what I saw in the video, I don't see any of these elements fitting what we observed.
You're such a disingenuous.
Now, Chief,
Oh my
if you
God.
disagree, point
The
out.
thing is, it's a misdemeanor. Two, he's
Right.
running. Now, unless he's running.
No,
with
hold
a
on, Sosa,
invisible-
hold on.
No, let Sosa finish. Let Sosa finish.
God damn, Haskell, I let you read the whole thing as soon as I start. Like, hold on.
Chief to point out what he believes fits.
Sosa, please finish.
Yeah, I said it's a misdemeanor. So now, okay, they witness him. Now, either he's running with an invisible couch, an invisible laptop, or some type of invisible object as he's running. They can see he ain't got nothing on him. What are they thinking he took?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Right,
They wanted to stop him and figure it out, but they had no authority to do so.
All right, so basically what I'm trying to say is they didn't even tell his mother that he was trespassing. They tried to tell her that he was robbing her. He was involved in a robbery.
Oh,
This
wow.
is what the newspaper actually reported.
I think his mom lives in another state, though, right? If I'm not mistaken, right?
I'm not sure where she
I
lives
think her
at.
mom lives in New York. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I got to look.
By the way, the kid lives 2 miles away from where he was.
Yeah, and supposedly he jogs regularly.
No,
wow.
I'm looking for a source for that. There's no source saying he's a jogger.
Actually, I read an article that said he is a jogger.
Yeah,
I know
Sis Nandi did.
Jogger.
His mom was saying like he works.
No, what
Like
I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, people are saying he's a jogger from first initial reports.
Okay.
Yeah, All right. Chief, you said
they're
something
saying
about
that because they
you
seen
said
the
some-
video of him jogging and running, but
Yeah,
they're
you
not
said-
saying he's the kind of guy who works out like that all the time. I'm
said
still
something-
looking for that source.
All right, Chief, you said something about him having mental health issues. Like what
No, I
mental
don't know.
health issues?
There's just a report that's saying that he has a former he has mental health issues. He had former cases for mental health treatment.
Oh, because I didn't.
And there's also saying that there's also a report saying that I think when he was a senior, he got caught with a gun in school.
Yeah, that's when he got to the.
He was given 5 years probation.
Yeah, that's when he got to the interaction with the same dude that killed him. Yeah, that was supposedly when they had their dealings. You know what I'm saying? And then there's also a picture.
Like for instance, if you live 2 miles away from somewhere, it's basically 2 miles is a kind of a long way. That wouldn't be considered your neighbor. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So real quick, Sosa, you said that he had a previous charge so many years ago with the same McMichael people, correct?
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
here's the thing with
I was trying to go somewhere, but go ahead, Chief.
No, the familiarity with him, I think the former cop may have been involved in an arrest that he was in before.
That's what we're saying, bro. That's what the arrest was about. The gun charge. He got caught with a gun when he was like 16 or something like that. I think it was
But I don't know if the McDonald's are related to that.
The McMichael. But and it's also
I don't know if they're related to the gun.
Yeah,
charge.
I don't think the Michaels have
hold
anything to do
on.
with that one.
That was a school issue, I believe.
But I think I'm not sure how to go back into it, but he was Mike had already left the force and was also an investigator for them.
Right. He did investigate them.
And doing that investigation. So I got to go back and get that part of it. But he had already left the force, but he was working as an investigator with the police force.
Okay.
But
can we just admit one thing
around of McMichael that we waiting to see if that can be confirmed or not. That he was in a 2016 KKK march. You know what I'm saying? They got a picture of him, but I'm trying to get the confirmation on that. Waiting to see.
People have a memo of that, but it's not like.
But real talk, I would expect that from everybody over in there inside the state lines. That ain't nothing new to me. That's not gonna help.
But it's like what I was speaking about
him in
before.
a bad eye in me anyway. The
But
fact
also,
that
a lot of people are confusing.
Damn, can the brother finish the sentence?
I'm about to be done. Look, let me say this. I have heard.
Oh, go ahead, Truth. I didn't know that was you, Truth. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have heard all the evidence presented tonight, right? I have seen everything, heard both sides. And my conclusion is them white boys murdered that man and the government tried to fucking cover that shit up.
I think we all have that conclusion.
Why did you tell the mother that your son tried to rob somebody?
Yeah, I think everybody agrees that the police report is a bunch of bullshit.
But that's not the government. Yeah, that's not the government. That's the DA in Brunswick, Georgia.
Yeah, but that's
the
government.
Engaged in some nefarious shit. Like, huh?
That's local government.
It might be just one.
Yeah, but come on, bro. Like, when you start doing it like that, the damn government, it's like, no, it's a nefarious. It's a few individuals in a racist ass county trying to protect another cop.
Hey, bro, it's brother from Atlanta. What's the climate over there in Brunswick, Georgia, as far as like race? Because I was supposed to have a job over there. You know where they building that nuke plant?
Oh, it's racist.
They told me not to come over there because Brunswick was racist. That's where everybody's staying at.
Michael Phillips, I never said I was no expert on law. Stop lying on people.
Yeah, it's racist as hell over there in Brunswick. Brunswick and Fayetteville, it's probably it's starting to get a little bit better, but like those are like notoriously known for like.
I mean, like anything been happening over there like lately? Besides that?
Nah, like I said, like nigga, I'm not finna go over there. Like,
I feel you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, like that type of shit goes on. That's where you're gonna see the rebel flags and shit like that.
That's what my partners told me. That's why they left that job over there.
Yeah, that's where you're gonna see that type of shit. But that's why I was speaking to before.
Pulled over all the time, all that shit.
Yeah, before Chief came on, that's why I was speaking to like that law. See what some of these white supremacists are doing is like they're using certain situations to put themselves in a position to harm black people.
Yeah,
you understand?
Right. So
and putting them in a sense where I'm defending myself. Like like the reason that video is coming out now because that video was starting to be passed around and shit. Understand? on like within like white supremacy circles for like snuff film type shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
And that's why they've been had that shit. They've been had that video. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like they just got the shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to think too, like, okay, dude's running. They think they think he committed a crime. Okay, let's load up, get in our truck, and one guy goes, box him in, and got the wherewithal to have his phone with him so we can video record this shit. Like, who does that on some spur of the moment? If this nigga's running, you ain't got time to be thinking about and get all that. You know what I'm saying?
That was my point. I said it had to be coordinated. You can't just spontaneously do that. You gotta coordinate that shit.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. Like, he must normally jog that shit. This was before me even finding about him being on some sort of a premise or being on somebody's property. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, he can jog that way, or he just happened to be the wrong place at the wrong time where they was already in the midst of a conversation about some, hey, what niggas you going over there? You know what I'm saying? And just,
but you say now, say that again to Sosa real quick. Now, what you said? They said what? Just repeat.
I said he could have just happened into an area where motherfucker just was on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they at the crib, they drinking. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like they gonna give niggas breathalyzers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know the state because the shit been so long past, and the DA had wrote the shit off as a clean killing. Like, the DA was like, and he just recently wrote a note like, I think everything was legal type shit. To further try to contaminate the case. Yeah. But he just wrote that shit like a day or so ago.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
I see.
And they put out that trespassing video, so everybody be talking about that instead of talking about that boy being shot, them running them down in that car.
Okay, be careful with hand waving that away if it's a legitimate fucking video. If it's bullshit and it's not related to the situation, then we got to be able to acknowledge that. But if it is related to the situation, again, we have to be able to acknowledge that. It doesn't justify him being shot. It doesn't justify them chasing him down. It doesn't justify them getting away with anything. But we have to not get into the habit of just hand waving away like that has nothing to do with the situation. That gave them the quote unquote probable cause to further their racism shit. We can conclude or speculate like they would have done that shit if they didn't see the video, or if he just happened to run down the street. Let's go get him. We already ready type of shit.
And that's why the law, like I was saying in the beginning, before everything got set off, like a law, that shit needs to be changed. Because just like with the Trayvon Martin case, like, you didn't know George Zimmerman was a racist till after the trial, and then you're like, oh shit, this is a dirty ass racist motherfucker.
Yeah, he had history of beating on his wife and calling people and calling the police numerous times on shit. He been practicing his MMA type shit. He got all these different various type of guns and shit. He was looking for a fight, and they told him to stand down, and he still chased him down.
Yeah, so it got to be a law change, because if you suspect, like, just like, if that person had the right to defend himself, if I suspect somebody is after me and you're following me and I perceive you as a threat, then I also have the right to defend myself. You see what I'm saying? Like, there should be like a law should be in place. Like, yo, like, you don't pursue. Like, where
you gotta understand? Wait, real quick, Sosa.
Calling 911. Like, hey, 911, I'm following a guy. He just came at a construction site. Me and my buddy were behind him. You know what I'm saying?
Sosa, what you're saying is we have to be careful conflating, because just in the Trayvon Martin, the woman told him to stand down. And I'm sure in the Georgia type of situation, they were like, do not pursue him. You don't need to be armed. We got the description. We'll send the police on the way. That's irrelevant to an idiot who has an intention to shoot down somebody. They're still going to proceed to carry on with their agenda. So it's not even about changing the law. It just has to be fairly enforced. And if you have a system set up, my God, they're not going to give up. They're not going to give it up. They wrote these. What I'm trying to say.
What I'm saying is, like, if that law was in place, there wouldn't be no Zimmerman trial. I told you were not to pursue. It's against the law for you to pursue somebody like that. The operator told you don't pursue. That's a done deal.
Did Zimmerman go to jail?
Because there's no law that says because that happened that he couldn't do it. There's no law implemented. Wow. That's why when you read the writers right now in the paper, it's like, yo, things need to change so this type of thing can never happen again. Like, George, they need to look into the law books and implement things in the law book so this type of thing never happens, bro. Like,
I think you're missing my point. You're missing my point. But I'll concede.
The point is, if that law was in place for Zimmerman, whether he went to kill Trayvon or not, right? Even if he committed Trayvon, it would have been a crime. It would have been a felony murder charge. But because there's no law, and even though the operator told him don't pursue and it's on record, it has no bearing on the case.
But what it all boils down to is you're being judged by 12 of your peers, and none of his peers are gonna go against the code.
But if there's a law that says that you cannot pursue, and you pursued, you broke the law. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So it don't need a 12. You broke the law.
But that's why you go to court, though. It doesn't work that way, because they got to go to court and then they evaluate it. Because what happened is it wasn't even the fact that they told him not to pursue. It was the fact that he said that he got into a discrepancy, or he got into a fight and he banged his head against the ground and the blood was all in his nose and he was about to drown and he believed like he was going to die. So he defended himself.
He got into that after he pursued. So
but
once you pursue him, then now you're not, now the person that you're pursuing is the victim. He has a right to defend himself.
All right, can I jump in, guys? I've been quiet for a good while now.
We'll be quiet a little bit longer. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to speak to Chief X's protesting me, saying that none of those elements fit from what I can glean from reading. I believe Tim's disagrees with me also. So like I said, this huh? No, I was gonna say this little discussion is an aside, really, you know. So I would like to know, reading again, the part where it says a person commits the offense of criminal trespass when he or she knowingly and without authority, 1, enters upon the land or premises of another person or into any part of a vehicle, etc., for an unlawful purpose, right? Now, how I'm reading that is that not only does the person have to be somewhere knowingly and without authority, but they have to be there for an unlawful purpose for it to constitute trespassing, according to that subsection. Tim's, and I believe Chief X is saying that these are to be read separately. So the part that says a person commits the offense when he or she knowingly and without authority, they're saying that right there is stipulating that just you being there without authority, that in and of itself constitutes trespassing. And I'm saying, according to the statute, it's saying that you have to be there without authority and there for an unlawful purpose. So
the article on it says, but while the new video could complicate the narrative that Aubrey was simply out jogging in the neighborhood.
Hold on, brother Chance. Hold on, because I want my query answered. You're bringing in a different thing. Chief X, if you're there, do you disagree with the way No, Chief X, if you're there, do you disagree with the way how I'm reading that law right there? I guess he's not there. Yeah, you there, Chief?
No, this was me. I was going to speak on his behalf if you wanted me to, just to further the argument.
Yeah. How do you read that, Watcher?
How do you presume that Chief reads it, so I can explain it in his, not necessarily in his voice, but I'm just trying to get to the point of your argument.
Right. So, what I'm saying is, according to from what I've read in that statute that I read,
okay,
on video didn't constitute trespass.
It didn't constitute trespass. But what I would say is the police, they walked these dudes through before they even made their statement. So they're saying like, okay, well, you saw him on the premises, right? And you thought he was stealing something? Yeah, I thought he was stealing something. Okay, so now you caught him without something, you were wrong. So you were in the right to pursue him because he was on private property without permission and you thought he was stealing something for looking around, but it just got out of hand that later on down the line. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're going to walk you through to make sure that, when I won't say you, they're going to walk these dudes through to make sure that their story is justifiable in the court of law.
Right, and it will fit the elements. But what I'm saying, yeah, but watch her.
I'm
in,
listening.
in the testimony that they gave, watch her in the testament because remember we read the report of that officer.
Correct.
McMichael doesn't mention that what we saw with that remodeled home. That's never mentioned. He was talking about a rash of break-ins
Right.
prior to
Setting it
that day. Right.
but
So I'm
also,
just
but one thing I noticed in that he said what we're missing is when he said he saw him previously and he had his hands in his pants. So when he stating that he saw him previously on the premises and they assumed he had a gun, or where they see him walking down the street when he was jogging and he had his hands in his pants?
Yeah.
That's where I was unclear on.
Yeah, watch her. In the testimony, he said the other night. So
the other night.
Right. That clearly delineates between what we saw in the video of him looking at that remodeled home and Michael is saying what prompted them to stop him. So that's the only thing I'm establishing.
Okay, now hold up. Now what you have to be honest with is when they saw him the other night, where did they see him?
Yeah. I don't want to get
see him on a. Of course you don't. But what
no. Remember, watch her. Remember, the discussion that I'm having is strictly limited to the video that we saw, which was on May 23rd. Now we can have the other discussion that you're bringing up. We can have that separately, but I want to get a understanding on this one specific issue. The video that we saw of him walking on that remodeled home on May 23rd.
Okay, so
did what we see on that video constitute trespassing according to Georgia statute? That's it.
What we saw on that video, I would say no. But what this guy is going to say that he saw and his mother saw or whoever saw and what they would testify on court, I guarantee you they're going to phrase it is what I'm trying to explain to you as if we didn't see everything in a video.
Oh yeah,
like that video is
that prosecutor's going to get that thrown out. Are you kidding me?
In Georgia? You're more optimistic than I am.
Prosecutor's going to. He already said that it said it was like really nothing if he didn't steal nothing. I was just reading the article to you.
Okay, but listen to what I'm saying. That's highly optimistic. I would love for that to happen, but I need that shit to be proven. I'll see it when I believe it. Because I thought for sure that Zimmerman was an easy case closed, grand opening, grand closing. This nigga's in trouble. However, I was surprised like a motherfucker how these people grow. So again, I would love for that shit to get thrown out. I'd love for it to turn out the way that I want it to. But I'm just speaking on what history has shown me what happens. Understand the difference. I'm not in favor of that shit, these niggas getting off. But I just seen, and I know how these lawyers work. I see how the court system's already trying to walk them in there. So I already see who's the favorite and I already see who the opponent is. So I can imagine how the prosecutor's going to frame everything, how they're going to narrate their story. They're going to get on the stand and they're going to convince their 12 of how the shit's going to go down. I'm not naive to it. I'm just assuming this position so we can further the conversation. But this is not my personal opinion.
All right. I just shared my screen, right?
I'm listening.
I need y'all to see this one. Homeowner, the one that owned the property, said that they never reported a robbery. They never reported any robbery, ever. Like nothing was ever taken from their house ever. They didn't even report that the guy was in the house. Y'all there? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear.
Y'all want me to read it or?
Yeah, read it.
I ain't even read this whole thing. A Georgia homeowner linked to Admire Aubrey case said that his residence, which was under construction, was never burglarized. His exact words, this is in quotes, is "I never had a police report or anything stolen from my property or any kind of robbery." So where's these people getting that this dude was robbing their house? The 50-year-old's current home in Douglas, Georgia. But this is just other information surrounding it. But This was the main part right here. He never reported. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is another question. How do they know that that guy wasn't working at that house? How do you know that he didn't just leave his tool or something, came back to get a tool, and left? This is why you don't just run up on people and shoot people.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
don't know
but
what's.
Brother Truth, again, I want to say that McMichaels, there is nothing that we know of right now that says that they were even aware of what you're talking about, as far as the video that we saw where you walked onto that remodeled home. You get what I'm saying?
We just showed that he was the guy in the driveway that watched him go into the house and then seen him come about running down the driveway. We went through that earlier.
No, you're saying McMichael saw him go onto that property that we saw in the video?
Yes.
Okay,
Exactly.
show me that, please. I must have missed that.
All right. So, what was it? What did we do earlier? That linked that
Yeah,
together?
because my position the entire night has been that.
Oh, that's what it was. It was.
Yeah.
Remember they Chief X thing on his page, right, on his video. He showed how the guy came out into the driveway and was actually watching the dude when he came out the driveway and ran down the street. We were wondering who they was, and then I read the police report, and the guy said the exact same thing that we seen happen in the video. So that's how we linked the two together.
Okay. So you're saying, okay, so from the video from that white truck, we're saying that white
Not
truck
from the
was
white truck, from the other video, from the video where it looked like it was coming hanging off somebody's deck, and you could see when somebody went up into the house, and then when he came back out running. You could also see the other guy coming up the side and standing there on the phone.
all right. So you're saying that when we see him running out, that was from that property that we saw from the other video.
Yeah, from the video right here that I got on the screen, this video.
Right. And I'm saying, Brother Truth, I believe that to be incorrect. The reason why,
Okay.
if they saw him run out of that property and that was the reason for them accosting him, there's no way that they wouldn't have mentioned that in their testimony to that officer.
They did.
You understand what I'm saying?
They did.
I don't think that video. I know the video that you're talking about, which was the initial video that everybody saw of him running out and them cornering him. I don't think he was coming from that property that we see in the other video.
You go ahead, talk.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? I think those two.
No, I don't, because I said like 5 times that that's not the video I'm talking about, the first initial video that you just said, but you're not listening to me. You're trying to argue me instead of listening to me. What I'm telling you is we played another video earlier that Chief X actually made a whole video about that's actually, I think, on his page. And we're in the video, it shows this video right here, where you see the dude in the person thing. And it also shows a video where you see a guy looking similar to this guy go into the house, and he's in the house for a little bit, and then he comes out the house and runs down the street. You see, while he's doing all this, you see a guy walk up the little street or something with a phone in his hand and get on the phone.
Right.
Then we read the police report. And if you read the police report, that whole scene, the guy describes exactly that. That he's seen the guy go into the house, and he went and he seen him go in the house, and he went and got his homeboy or some shit like that. But it was the exact same thing.
Okay, so you're saying
in the police report.
Okay, so you're saying McMichael described this scene that I'm looking at right now in the police report.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm saying I disagree with that.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I didn't see that in that police report. If someone demonstrated,
the first couple sentences. If I can go back to the police report, I'm gonna find it because it's up here somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I'll stand corrected if that's the case.
Trust and believe it's up here somewhere. I just gotta find it. I didn't click on. There you go. There goes the police report. Now, where is it that I said? He said he arrived at the Upon arrival, I observed Officer Minshaw. McMichael stated he was in his front yard and saw the suspect from the break-ins hauling ass. Right? Now, if you look in the video, you see the man standing in his front yard, seeing the dude coming out the thing hauling ass.
Mm-hmm.
So he did say it. He literally said that shit. I ain't trying to justify the dude. I just want to get all the facts straight.
Hold on. Let me read that part that you just read. McMichael stated he was in his front yard and saw the suspect from the break-ins, right? And the break-ins that McMichael is.
We're not even going to say that he was the one from the break-ins. We're not going to agree with that at all. You see what I'm saying? We just want to agree that he saw somebody.
Right. So McMichael stated he was in his front yard and saw the suspect from the break-ins hauling ass down Satya Drive toward Buford Drive.
Right.
Right. And it's your contention that the video that we see of him going on this remodeled property and then running out of there, that is what McMichael is.
Property. He was probably calling the other dude, telling him to get the gun, because he didn't call the police. That's what he didn't do. He went after the dudes himself.
Okay. So are you saying that perhaps it was this Roddy guy that saw him coming out of that remodeled home?
I'm saying it was McMichael himself.
Okay.
He saw the dude coming out the home. He seen him running down the street, and then he went and got his homeboys and went and tried to trap him.
Right. Okay, so let's pause right there, because it says that he sees him hauling ass down Satya and Burford. Right. When he reports that he sees him hauling ass, I don't believe that coincides with that video that you're talking about him running out that remodeled home.
I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't think that's.
Chief Max, you still on here? Chief X must be gone.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting really, really technical, which, in my opinion,
no, we not. I'm literally.
You know, I was gonna say truth. Yeah, it's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Like when we have these type of discussions, like it's supposed to get technical. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a good thing. I think the way we could settle that is, where's Satya and Buford, and where's that house? You get what I'm saying?
I think that's where he got shot at. He didn't get shot where the house was.
Right. So
now this is what I'm telling you. In the video that we watched earlier, right? I don't think you've seen it. That's why I think you're thinking about another video or something. I literally don't think you've seen the video that I'm talking about. That's why you're debating me on it. But he literally, everything that he's saying right here in the statement about him seeing somebody break down the street, coming out the house and all that, yes, that actually happened. You see the dude standing in the yard on his phone, and you see the dude run straight to right in front of him down the street. Fast as I don't know what, too. He wasn't running like jogging speed. He was running.
All right. So Truth, can you agree that if what McMichael is reporting was what you saw in that video, the one that you're saying that I perhaps didn't see, right? You're saying that that coincides, right? Then that means that he said he saw him hauling ass down Satya and Burford, right? Would you say it's relevant to find out where that house is, that remodeled home? And if it's nowhere near Buford and Satya,
it's not nowhere near it. It's not. It's just not right there. Like you're trying to make it seem.
Truth. I said if the house is nowhere near Satya and Buford, right? That we can agree that it doesn't coincide with what McMichael is talking about. Another way we can settle it too is from that video.
Understand what's going on. I really think you're thinking about the first video and like that's all that happened.
Okay, which
And
video you refer?
over the course of tonight, we have learned a lot. That one video that first surfaced was not all that happened. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've been dialoguing about everything that has been going on with this situation, right? What we have realized was the guy did go into to somebody's property. Whether he committed a crime on that property, we still debating that. Okay, but he did go into somebody's property. All right. We seen another video that clearly shows somebody walking into a yard on the phone, calling somebody. And you clearly see the guy coming out the house that he was in and run down the street. Right? And then the third video comes into play. Because all that happened before that third video.
So the third video is the one that I saw, the one where he goes onto the property and he's looking around and all of that.
That's not, I didn't even include that because that video is probably, it happened all at the same time. All that was going on at the same time. It was two different cameras, mind you. You see what I'm saying? It was two different cameras recording the same time.
All right, so let me just state the videos that I'm aware of, and you could tell me the ones that I haven't seen. All right, so I've seen the initial video where he's running down the street. They cut him off. He kind of goes off camera for a little bit, comes back into view, and, you know, subsequently he's shot. I've seen that one. And then I've seen the other one where he goes onto the property and you see the skeletal frame of the home and he's looking around and then he comes running out of there. So those are two videos that I've seen.
And you haven't seen the video I'm talking about, and that's exactly what I'm saying.
All right.
And if that was the only two videos that you've seen, you definitely didn't see the one I'm talking about.
All right. So the third video that you're...
I'm about to find it for you now so you can get an understanding of what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right. I think it's on Chief X page, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna just try to go to his page and see what happens. You know what I mean?
All right.
So that's why I'm looking them up now. The video. Damn, Chief X, what can it do to you? Yo got hella fuck Kemet shit on it. I don't even see the video though. I don't know what page. This must not be the page he put it on, because I don't see the video he talking about that they played earlier.
Yeah, so you're saying that third video is basically like another view of...
Yeah, it's another view. It's from across the street from the house.
Yeah, so it's another view of the second video that I saw.
Yeah, the second video, the person with the frame and inside the vacant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a second part to that. It's an actual view from the outside that you can actually see the guy come out into the yard with the phone in his hand. He didn't call the police. He called his peoples.
Okay.
He broke the law, bro. First off, you're supposed to call the police. You see what I'm saying? You're not supposed to act as the police. That is literally being a vigilante. And there's definitely laws against that, bro. Somebody gotta go to jail about something.
Yeah, I'd like to see that video.
Yeah, I wish I could find it, y'all. I swear, I don't know it because Unbiased played it earlier, and I don't know exactly where he got it from.
Yeah, Unbiased ass snoring by now. He done smarted up though. He learned to mute his shit before he fall asleep. But yeah, I mean, if you're saying there's another viewpoint of him coming out this home, and Michael observed him running about this home, and that's what prompted him to accost him. Yeah, I have to see that because I just don't see something like that happening and McMichael not making very explicit mention of it.
He
You
didn't make a
understand
video
what I'm saying?
because he didn't expect it to be a videotape. He thought he was gonna get away with it, yo. They murdered that man. That's what it was. He didn't expect. That's what he thought he was gonna be able to clean it up because he the police. I'm trying to tell you, yo, this shit is dirty right here. I don't care about nothing else. This one dirty.
Yeah, I mean, we on point. We're on the same page there. But if he's willing to make up the part about there being several break-ins, which was a lie, right? And if he's willing to make up the part about seeing him tucking his hand in his pants the other night, and he thought he had a gun, that shit's made up too, right? If he's willing to make up that part, why wouldn't he include, oh, by the way, on this very same day, about 10 minutes or 5 minutes or 2 minutes or whatever prior to me shooting him, I saw him running up out of this remodeled home.
He kind of did in the police report. He probably said it better in his own statement, but you got to understand the police statement. What the police is regurgitating what he remembers him saying. You see what I'm saying? So what police said was he seen the dude, he came out to the street and he seen a dude that broke into the house running down the street. But if you look at the video, you can clearly see the dude coming out the garage. Which has questions, right? Because trust me, I know that I ain't with none of the bullshit. But my thing is, he was wrong for being in them people's shit. See what I'm saying? Especially from where I come from, you don't go in nobody's yard. You could really get shot.
Who's that snoring?
And somebody's snoring hard. But that's the only issue I have with that. We got to take responsibility for our own actions, yo. We can't just make it seem like everything. Let me tell you a story, right? It was a dude in he was I think they was in high school. Two little football players, right? One little football player broke in the other football player locker and stole his face mask before football practice. The other dude found out and ran up on him in the lunchroom the next day and beat him up. And he beat him up so bad that he knocked him out, and then he kept beating him. The police got involved because somebody videotaped it. The police got involved, and the little young dude that beat him up got charged with attempted murder. My thing was about the whole, and people got mad at me for having this stance. I said, yo, what would you rather him do? Shoot him? Like, the dude should have never went into his locker. Why are y'all giving this other dude sympathy? He should have never went in that man's locker and stole his stuff. We have to start putting consequences for people's actions and just not looking at the response to what people have done to other people and thinking, oh, that shit okay. Like the one chick in New York that smacked the girl mother or something that wound up dead. We gotta take responsibility for our actions, yo. And until we do that, ain't nothing gonna change. And who is snoring? Oh, they in a coma. I'm here by myself. That nigga went to sleep that quick. Man, but they ain't had no authority to do anything, yo. They ran down on him for no goddamn reason because they assumed he was doing something wrong. They didn't know who that man was. What they were supposed to do was call the police. That's it. Yo, well, if ain't nobody else gonna come on here, I ain't gonna talk to myself.
Oh. Hold on, you can hear me, Truth?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, damn, I thought you was hearing me this whole time. No, I was saying, did you hear about that lady, the mail carrier didn't deliver that guy's stimulus check?
Oh yeah, and he killed her.
And he killed her, right?
Man,
now I was
crazy.
on another discussion board, and I was breaking down how she had been having this little argument with the family of that house for a while, and she was antagonizing them, and I was bringing up certain things that she did to contribute to it. And black people tearing my ass up. I was saying, yeah, the young nigga's a lunatic. You know what I'm saying? But she contributed to it too. And I could guarantee you that if we brought up that same incident with Unbiased and Chief X, and I were to say, yo, that white lady contributed to it, they would skin me alive for saying that. Trust me. They wouldn't want to hear none of that shit. This young neck tattoo having young nigga killed her, and that's all they would be on. I guarantee. So I'm just saying, when it come to us, is only time we want to discuss all these mitigating factors and what contributed and all that. When it comes to them, they're not trying to hear none of that shit.
Right.
But
this gotta be from both sides too, yo. Because I see the problems in my community, yo. And it's mostly us. Like we just do a lot of dumbass shit sometimes, not knowing that we doing dumbass shit. At least in my community, anyway.
Yeah, I think that's everywhere, bro. I'm trying to find if
we got to just do the music. I don't know whether it's just the music. I ain't gonna say I love hip hop, yo. Don't get it twisted. It's the message behind hip hop that's going through the youth ears right now. That's the problem, yo. Everybody wants to be a bad bitch and a real nigga. You feel me? That's really the goal of our people. All you see all over Instagram, Facebook is everybody twerking, shaking their ass. Everybody is a rapper. I know about 15 niggas that's trying to be a rapper. I don't know what they do for a living. They just rap. You know what I mean? This shit got to stop, yo. We got to try to be more than what we striving to be, yo. And that's half our problem. We don't want to be nothing but gangsters and thugs and drug addicts. How about that one? Because half these little niggas fiends.
Yeah, that's the end thing right now.
Yeah, when that become cool.
Yeah. My whole thing though, truth is, man, them type of discussions, I like to have those like completely separate from, stuff like this. When people bring that stuff up, in the wake of these type of things happening, that's just, it's reprehensible. Like, if let's say, because Unbiased was having that discussion, I think about a week ago, when he was talking about all these rappers that have died in the last few years, and he was playing all the YouTube videos. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one thing, but bringing that up like right in conjunction with something like this, like, nah, don't do that.
I'm just saying, when do you bring it up then, though, yo? Because people gonna die. My city, somebody gonna die tomorrow because of ignorance.
Yeah, no.
So how long do we hold off, and how long do we allow people to die before somebody stand up and say, yo, y'all niggas ain't right, yo, shut the fuck up?
Yeah, no, but remember I was telling you, Unbiased did that like last week. He was talking about that. And people talk about that all the time. I mean, it's not gonna stop people from killing each other, but yeah, we have those conversations all the time.
This is what I'm saying though. The conversations. It's cool to have conversations, but it's time to do something, yo. Like, we actually have to do something. If we know dope in our community is destroying our communities, why don't we remove dope from the community, or at least the people that's bringing it in? Because it's not the black man that's bringing this shit into our community.
Right. Yeah,
Everybody's scared of the people that bringing it in. They literally scared shitless of the people that's bringing it in. So they don't want to do shit.
Yeah, but the truth, I would say that's impossible because if you look at the Bible,
I don't know who you talking. No, you don't say impossible to me.
Yeah, no, listen. If
you don't know me, I put anything I put my mind to, I'm gonna do, yo. I'm gonna sit here and tell you straight to your face.
No, look, if the objective is to completely stop drugs of any kind being done by Black people or being in the community, that's impossible. I don't care who.
All you gotta do is stop the supply. Cut the supply chain off. They are forced to stop doing it because they don't have a supply.
That sound good, you know, but look at
the mafia. The American mafia is bringing that, not the American, the La Costa Nostra.
Yeah, it's a lot of different the Mexicans, Russians. They bring a lot of pills. Like down here in Miami, the Russians got the pill game on lock. You know what I'm saying? Especially down there in South Beach, all kind of cocaine and pills, and you know they still do boy.
You're talking about heroin right now.
Yeah, they still do. Huh?
We gotta get heroin going first. We can worry about them little drugs after. One thing at a time.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is though, truth, like if the objective is to like completely eradicate drugs, like that's never gonna happen, bro.
It could if the Black man rise and understand that they didn't need the drugs.
Yeah. Bro, do you think these white folks want these damn opioids tearing up the Bible Belt, the Midwest right now? Do you think they want that going on?
I can't hear what you're saying.
No, I was saying, you know, opioids is tearing up the Bible Belt.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Do you think these white folks want that go? They want it. They want it gone. You know what I'm saying? Them white kids, they're not gonna stop doing them opioids and heroin and all that stuff. Like people are gonna do drugs, bro.
You know how much money is made off of heroin, the buying and selling of opioids in the world? Let's look at the world wealth of opioids. America makes too much money off of the illegal sale of drugs to ever even want to stop. Okay? Which means they're just finding people to sell it for them. They're making billions of dollars a year off of this shit through the back door that don't even have to get taxed. Nobody even has to know about this money. How you think that Ronald Reagan funded them wars down in Nicaragua with cocaine? We got to understand this shit. This shit is money. And they run it, and that's why it's not going nowhere in Baltimore, because it's the government giving it to motherfuckers, and the fucking mob run half the government. They run the police departments. They run your motherfucking DA's department, and you wonder why all this shit go down. It's because the mafia in the United States is fuck niggas. Now, I said it.
Yeah, but you know what? Truth, I'm gonna say, if the U.S. government and the mafia didn't exist, somebody else would fill that void, because in order for there to be supply, there has to be demand.
Well, cool. You know, how about the Black man to fill the void then? How about we be in their situation and they be in ours? I like that. I would love that switch. And all we got to do, the revolution does not have to take us firing not one gun. All we got to do is take over every office in this country. And we can do it. Take over the police departments. Take over the DA. Take over the judge, the courthouses. Take over the politics of this country. It's enough of us. We could take the country in 1 year if we planned for it. But everybody want to shoot shit up. That shit is crazy. That's not how you gonna win against America. America got the bigger gun. They gonna kill us. Most of these niggas don't even know how to make gunpowder. How you gonna want to go to war? How you gonna get a bullet? What you gonna do when you run out of bullets and they the ones make them? And you don't know what the formula for gunpowder. You back to bow and arrows, nigga.
or making any kind of ammunition or munitions, manufacturing that stuff. Like, yeah, that's
we got to be smart about this. We can do this shit. We can take this country just like the KKK did with the police department. All they did was tell their kids go be police officers. and their kids took over. All we got to do is raise our kids to be the right things, to be quality people in this community instead of teaching our kids to be fucking thugs. And trust me, I know it's a lot of mothers out here, and I'm sorry about the single mothers. I know it's hard, but y'all got to stop teaching y'all kids to be fucking thugs. Stop teaching them to be the nigga that you want to be with. Teach them to be men.
Yeah, I mean, bro, that's a psychosis that we, that we have. That's a, that's a holdover from, many traumas and being in a state of perpetual childhood. You know what I'm saying? Starting from the coming right out of slavery up to this point. We have been in a state where, as a collective, we aren't able to really mature like that. You know what I'm saying? So when you see women kind of valuing that type of thug and all of that stuff, that's systemic. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of thing it's gonna take some generations to root out.
I believe that shit could happen overnight, but it's gonna be hard, and it couldn't happen overnight because women hold the whole power. They got all the power. If tomorrow women were to stop having sex with anybody that didn't have a job, have a car, have a house, and have a situation to where as though they could take care of the kids if they were to come up pregnant, niggas would change overnight. Every nigga would have a job. You see what I'm saying? But that's a little bit deep because a lot of women, I don't know, they don't be wanting to not have sex with particular people. They like thugs.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. It was great building with you, bro. And
Yeah,
everybody else that was on the path. You know what I'm
I think
saying?
anybody that wanted to actually have a conversation about that incident in Georgia should have watched this one. Because even if we didn't come to a conclusion, a lot of information came out that I did not know. You know what I mean?
It was a good one. And I mean, it's still developing, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot we don't know right now. You know? But yeah, man, peace out, man. One love to the chat, man. Till next time.
Cheers.
Same bad place, same bad channel.